Holy shit. I couldn't believe anybody's even lurking watching this boring bullshit. Well, good morning. We're loaded and we're ready to head to Missouri and bring Hamster his cheese. Hamster, I'd like you to know this is the finest cheese. I have 80 barrels. That's right, folks. Barrels of cheese. I'm rather proud to be taking cheese to the rodent. It makes me feel good inside. Good morning, brothers. I will put the link up as soon as I'm done navigating through this interchange. There's Sky Harbor Airport, Phoenix's finest. Got to make a little short detour here in a bit to go and get weighed at the cat scale. Hey, can you move forward? You move forward, man. I can't fucking get out. Move your goddamn truck, man. Move your truck. You're blocking. There's parking space. Get the fuck out of the way. Leave the fuck. Get the fuck out of the way, man. Move your shit. Move your shit, you son of a bitch. Look at this. There ain't no fucking way, you piece of shit. Fuck this. I I can't make the fucking corner. This son of a bitch won't move. After you started fucking screaming and yelling at me. Yeah, no, then you're telling lies. You're telling lies. You're telling lies. You're a fucking liar. I didn't start screaming and yelling. I knocked on your door. I said, could you move with just my fucking hands? No, because you fucking can't park, you son of a bitch. Fuck you. Look at that. You're fucking 15 feet further fucking back than everybody else. You're blocking the fucking aisle. This ain't no parking spot. You think you want to fucking come out? Fucking come on out. Move your truck. Just move your fucking truck. Oh, yeah. I can't make the corner. Yeah. And he won't move his truck. Must be nice to do whatever the fuck you want. Oh, now he's moving it. Well, that was exciting. Did you guys hear all that? Well, now that we've had our morning excitement, let's get on down the road. Yo, hamster, come on in, man.
Getting all worked up over there, Brandon.
Not much. Did you guys get to hear my screaming match with that guy there at the truck stop?
Yep, we did. Yes, sir. Must be that Is it the hot heat getting to you down there, or just
Oh, it's
the
the
guy's
heat.
just being a fucking asshole?
He's an asshole. You know.
Yeah,
And
clearly.
fucking parked his truck. Nobody could fuck. You know, if I was where I was, I had to make basically a 90-degree turn.
Mm-hmm.
I've got a fucking 53-foot trailer, and if I go and turn 90 degrees and I try and and I have a space about 20 feet wide, I can't make the turn.
Right. Yeah, he was just being an asshole.
Yeah, he too fucking lazy to go park in a regular parking space.
Was it a truck driver or a car driver?
Truck driver.
Oh, it was. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Just fucking lazy.
Yes, sir. Oh, it's only 81 degrees in Phoenix. What are you complaining about?
It's 86 actually, but yeah.
Yeah, it's the National Weather Service. They're always behind here. Where in the hell are you going, by the way?
I am going to um, Carthage, Missouri.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, Missouri.
Yeah. I have 80 barrels of cheese.
Nice. Is it Cracker Barrel cheese?
No, it could be. I don't know who the ultimate customer is, but the cheese has not yet been cut up into like slices or anything. But they put those rounds, the big cheese wheels.
Mm-hmm.
They ship those in barrels.
Sure.
So
Yeah, nothing like a little good cheese.
yeah,
Make
it's
your
probably
day.
pretty decent cheese if they're fucking, if it's the wheel cheese.
If they're bothering with wheels, yeah, I would guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. Interesting, you're getting that out of Phoenix. Is it made in Phoenix, or you don't know? You probably don't know.
Yes, it is. It's that's a cheese factory that I was at.
No shit.
Yeah.
Wow.
And they make lots of it, because all night long, probably every 15 minutes, they had another truck full of fucking fresh milk come in.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it's been aged.
Probably not. Let's see.
Now, I don't know how to make like cheddar or anything like that, but I can make the Ukrainian equivalent of feta that they call salt cheese.
Mm-hmm.
And it takes about 5 days to make that. Now I'm sure there's a industrial process you can use that'll speed that up, but the longest part is fucking letting the milk settle, because you boil the milk and let the different parts of the milk settle to different layers, and the curds and the butter floats to the top. You just scrape the butter off because that's great stuff. And but beneath that is the fucking curds and the whey. Yeah, take those curds and you put them in a fucking piece of, believe it or not, cheesecloth,
Yeah.
and you hang that up over the top of your milk, and you let all the fucking milk and stuff that's not curds and whey drip out. Then you salt it and squeeze it. They have it's sort of like a little miniature apple press, and you just squeeze it, and about every 2 or 3 hours you give it another quarter turn, squeeze a little tighter, and at the end of your days, you've got this block of freaking cheese. You taste just like feta cheese out of the supermarket. And everything, at least what my ex-wife had, everything was like set up to Frickin', you could do it all in your refrigerator. You just clear it off one of your shelves.
Hmm.
God, that was good cheese.
Yeah. Yeah, the folks in the that part of the world have been making cheese a lot longer than we've been here, right? They
Yeah.
figured it out for sure. I kind of watch some of this foodie stuff, kind of like look how they do that. It's interesting, I think.
It's pretty cool the way that you get the stuff to. I forgot one of the steps. You put either lemon juice or lime juice in there, and that brings out the curds because it
Mm-hmm.
curdles the milk, the curds.
Yep. Yeah, because in the traditional cheese they use cow guts, right? The
I don't know.
lining of the cow stomach. Yeah, that's what how they did it. It's called rennet.
Ah,
Basically,
okay.
it's how they break how a calf breaks down the milk, I guess. And so they take that rennet and they mix it in with regular milk, and it turns it into cheese.
Okay.
I think they have artificial ways of doing it now. That isn't doesn't involve the cow guts, but that's traditionally the way they used to make it. Which is kind of interesting, you know. Ugh.
Yeah.
I think they figured it out by they used to use, cow and sheep stomachs to store the milk in, right? Because this is a long time ago, and
Yeah.
there must have been enough of that stuff in there where instead of milk, they got this hard stuff out of it, and it's like, oh, this is pretty good. What the hell do
Yeah.
we? How do we make that? So.
I watched a thing on. Oh, it was one of the travel shows, and you could pay. You could go over into the Middle East and pay for the Bedouin experience. And one of the things they taught you how to do was make fucking yogurt in a goat's stomach.
Mm-hmm. Essentially the same idea,
Yeah,
right?
you basically just shake it around for about
Yep.
an hour. That's not a trip that I think I would ever want to do.
Yeah.
Go have the Bedouin experience.
Well, these kids nowadays, everything's about an experience, right?
Yeah.
You got a long trip ahead of you, man. That's
Yep,
you're
about
gonna.
1,200, 1,300 miles, something like that.
Uh,
1,223 from where I am now. 1,250 something from when I started.
yeah, you're gonna be on the road a while.
Yeah. I should probably get there Saturday. Depending on how far I get today, but I if I really bust ass, I can get there on Friday. But
Yeah, I suppose it depends on how it goes.
Did you have any of those exciting meetings coming up today?
Nah, I think we're good.
You never did write me and tell me what that one that spun you up was.
Oh, I'll have to send you that. Oh God, yeah, I'll shoot you a note.
But we're going to head back up towards Flagstaff, catch I-40, take I-40 all the way to Oak City, and then catch I-44.
That is, yeah, that's a long trip, man. Oof. Like I said, I did the Phoenix to Denver in one day. Boy, that was a long fucking day.
Oh, that's a long fucking drive.
Yeah. I left at 4 in the morning, and I think I got to Denver at 9 or 10. I mean, it was just a very long day.
It was, I got from Greeley to, what's the name of that town on the Arizona-New Mexico border? Um,
Gallup.
Gallup.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got from Greeley to Gallup in one day.
Oof. God. That is a long trip. Wow.
No, it's not as far as what you're talking
Well, it's not as far
about.
as Phoenix, but still, it's a long day. Jeez.
The only, I stopped because of federal regulations.
Ran out of hours. Yeah. I'm trying to figure out. I need to go to the store, and I'm kind of wondering what the hell I'm going to get. Might want to do a hamburger.
Ooh, hamburgers.
Yeah.
I gave away a bunch of hamburger yesterday.
Gave it away?
Gave it away. They fucked up 4 boxes with their forklift.
Oh,
And,
really?
yeah. Because they were lazy fuckers. They just left it on the truck.
I guess they don't care, huh? Apparently.
No, they just call it spoilage or something.
Yeah, got four boxes that were bad or something. So you gave it to some people then?
Yeah, and then I went and got my truck washed out, and I gave it to the guys at the truck wash. I said, "Hey, here you go."
Here's some hamburgers. Cool.
And they were those big fucking logs of hamburger.
Mm-hmm. Those
You know,
big
the ones
chubs.
that, yeah, they're about the size of your fucking calf and just as long as the bottom, the bottom part of your leg. They're the big fucking logs.
Yep. I would imagine meant for restaurant kind of use.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just looking. My my grocery stores here, Deerbergs especially, they never have anything on sale that I want. It's terrible. I mean, they have all this other shit on sale why would I ever want that? You know? And they're expensive too.
They had a restaurant near where I parked on the street last night, so because I was supposed to actually pick up this cheese yesterday at 8 o'clock. But I got to the factory too late yesterday to get loaded, so I parked on the street and was in when they opened up this morning. And there's a Mexican restaurant that was offering 2 for 1.
Yum. Yum.
It turned out you get twice the fucking queso sauce for your 2 for 1 deal. You
Oh,
don't actually
really?
you don't get any real fucking food.
Mm.
So I paid in You know, what I thought was an excessive price for a fucking fancy burrito.
Hmm.
Uh, Thinking I would be getting 2 burritos. No.
Was it
No,
any
no,
good though? I
no.
mean,
Yeah, it was average.
yeah.
They're like, Gringo, we get you now.
Hmm.
Then they got mad at me because I didn't tip them for some reason.
Well, because you didn't give me 2 burritos, you bastards from hell.
Well,
That's
you know,
why.
and it was takeout. First of all, I don't tip for fucking takeout.
Yeah.
They don't do anything. They cook the food. They sell the food. You know. And then I didn't get my fucking second burrito. Fuck.
Bastards. Okay, well, Schnucks does have chicken breasts on sale.
All right, chicken breasts.
$1.99 for the family pack, a pound. That's not too bad.
Not too bad.
Cheese is on sale. Okay, I guess I'll go to Schnucks this week then. Jesus, hamburger, $6.50 a pound. Oh my God. Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, I gave away a lot of money yesterday, didn't I?
Oh yeah, you did. Yeah,
But I didn't
Deerbergs.
pay. I didn't pay for it, so
Right.
I
Well,
figured.
it's just going to go rotten. You know what are you going to do? You might as well give it away.
Yeah,
You
those
throw
guys
the.
they make minimum wage,
Hmm.
and people fucking shit. You know it's got to be fucking shitty to work at the fucking car wash
Yeah.
or truck
Yeah.
wash. You know, they're soggy all day long.
It's fucking hot. You're in Phoenix. Yeah. God.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not only is
Well,
it hot because you're in the water, it's steamy.
mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So I figured, what the fuck? See if they wanted it. And they all did. They're
That
happy as
was my.
fucking pigs and shit, man.
Hey, man, well, that was very kind of you. Or kind of the guys that ruined the boxes at the at the at the place where they were loading it.
Waste not, want not, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you just might have been able to feed off one of their families for all week. You know, just put one chub. No, something's got to be a little goofy here, Brandon. Because I'm looking at this grocery ad. They got a Tito's. Do you drink? Well, you don't drink, but Tito's vodka is kind of known to be pretty good. They got a 1.75 liter bottle of this stuff for $28, which is pretty good.
Yeah, Tito's is okay.
Eh, it's vodka. It tastes
I've,
like rubbing alcohol. I mean, what do you want?
I don't know. I've had good vodka, you know. I got spoiled living in Eastern Europe, man. They got
Oh,
good
that's
fucking
true. That's
vodka
true.
for cheap.
Good Lord, look at this. This is supposed to be a sale. 2 Kraft American cheese singles. Two of those for $9. What?
How many slices in each?
Well, it's a 16-ounce package, so I don't know if it's a.
Okay, so a pound.
It's a pound, so
Two.
it's $4.50 a pound. Yeah.
Jesus, for fake cheese.
Yes. Well, I think the singles is actually real cheese. It's not the American cheese. It's more better. But
Okay.
no, it is. The fake cheese. Here they have real cheese, yellow or American cheddar, for $8 a pound.
Welcome, Hemi.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Hemi.
I was out doing some shopping this morning, so forgive my tardiness.
There, that ought to bounce less. Well, you missed the big excitement.
What happened?
We had a guy blocking the exit from the Catskills. He didn't want to move his truck.
Oh,
He was parking like a UPS driver.
and did you move him?
Me and three other fucking truck drivers came and moved him. It was a older Hispanic guy, and first I had to go at him, and then I went around the back of the truck to see if I could back up and re-angle myself. And of course, there was no room. But the guy behind me, he was like, "Hey, what's going on?" I was like, "This guy, he's fucking blocking the way. I can't make the corner." So that guy, who was the younger Hispanic guy, goes and talks to him, and as we were walking up on that, he's having a fucking shouting match. I also had a shouting match with him. He's having a shouting match with this female black lesbian, uh, and calling her all kinds of horrible fucking shit. And she's telling him that she's going to kick his ass, which I thought was funny since she weighed about $1.05.
Wow.
And then he started lying about a bunch of shit. I was like, just move your fucking, you're a fucking liar. You're a goddamn liar. Fuck you.
Yeah, I heard that. There's a bunch of people there. Yeah, I heard that.
Yeah.
Never a dull moment.
And then he fucking finally decides to move. Then he tries to fucking cut me off on the way out of the fucking parking lot. I wasn't having any of that. And it was all because he was fucking lazy. Didn't want to find a regular parking spot to go into Love's and get a soda.
That's fucked up.
Ooh, it's the Carefree Highway. Highway 74 West.
Carefree Highway, huh?
Yeah.
Nice. They just opened an Aldi here. So I'm looking there. Maybe the prices are a little better. It's not that much better.
So how's your day been, Hemi?
Not nearly as exciting as yours. I just ran out to the Costco this morning to pick up a few things. So yeah, I haven't had any excitement like you have.
No, I would prefer not to have the excitement.
Right. Well, hamster at work.
Yeah.
Hard at work or hardly working?
I got to get this shit done. So I guess I'm working hard.
Oh. Poor hamster's got a deadline.
Yeah.
That's where hamster lives.
Mm.
Schedules, deadlines.
That's what I do. And I type
And gates.
a lot.
Hamster has gates. Lots of gates.
There you go.
They they still use the gate process, right?
They do all kinds of stupid shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Depends on where you work. There's always some insanity going on.
Yeah.
Mm. There's always a new corporate initiative to make things better. And you know what happens, Brandon?
It gets worse.
It gets worse. Exactly. Oh, God.
I remember when quality used to be a way of business instead of a department.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
When I started working for Beechcraft, almost all of the people there were still leftovers from it when it was owned by Beechcraft or the Beach family, Mama Beach. I didn't work for her, but almost everybody in the factory, especially all the older guys, had all come up through Beechcraft as it was a family business and run by Beach. And, you know, even though it wasn't an official company motto, they called Beechcraft the Cadillac of the sky.
Mm-hmm.
And everything was fucking designed to be nice and not break. They were very proud. They had original aircraft still flying around after 75 years.
Yep. Pretty amazing, actually.
You know, and there was no quality department. They had a inspection at the end. They had one fucking inspection, except for parts they received. They had a receiving inspection for parts, but the aircraft itself had one inspection at the end, the delivery inspection. And the person who delivered the airplane to the customer was the CEO of Beechcraft,
Cool.
right?
Nice. Yeah.
So it had to be fucking perfect. And that's the way they fucking did business. And they'd been doing business like that for, at that period of time, almost 100 years. Now they're not doing business anymore because they got bought out by Goldman Sachs and then they failed.
They were just trying to bleed it dry as much as they could. Yeah.
And they did.
Mm-hmm. Unfortunately, it's an all too familiar story to a lot of companies.
Yeah. And Ollie Van Beach, to about a year before her death, owned the company, and she delivered every fucking airplane after Walter Beach died.
Mm-hmm.
It was, pretty impressive the way they used to do business. And when I got started working there, I started working at Beechcraft, hoping I would, what's going on up here? Hoping I would be able to transfer over in because they got bought out by Raytheon, and I was hoping I could transfer over into the missiles division.
Mm.
Because they have two places they make really cool missiles. They got the Standard Missile 3 and the Standard Missile 2 are Raytheon's big fucking, and the cruise missile, but cruise missiles are all old school. But the SM2 and the SM3 The SM2 was built in Albuquerque, New Mexico, and the
Wow, what a
SM3 was
lineup
built.
to get off the highway. Holy shit.
Well, there's a fucking flashing lights up the top. They probably had a wreck.
Oh, I see.
Um, and the SM3 is built in Huntsville, Alabama. I wanted to go to fucking Huntsville.
What is that like one of those that you shoot off like a jet fighter, or is it a different?
It's ones you shoot out of ships.
Oh shit! Oh, a ship missile. Oh, okay, all right.
Yeah. And the SM3 is the one they use to shoot down satellites.
Oh, wow. Interesting. Where are they at?
Huntsville.
Huntsville, Alabama. Oh, Alabama. Okay,
Alabama?
Yeah.
that's where the
Yeah.
Rocket City stuff is, and all the
Yeah.
Redstone
That's the Redstone
Armory or something.
Arsenal and all
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, oh, cool.
And that's where I was wanting to transfer to, but and you had to work there a year before you could transfer. 6 months after I got hired, Raytheon sold the fucking company.
Really? Jeez.
Yeah.
God.
There was a hiring freeze. I mean, a transfer freeze.
All
While they
that
were-
shit. Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
So,
Okay, so we got to do that too. 30. Yes. Yeah, okay. Sorry, I'm just talking to myself here.
it's all right. You're the only one listening.
It's only
Shut
an
the
issue
hell
when
up.
you start answering yourself.
Shut the hell up. Nobody gives a shit when you say it anyway. Thank you. Okay, that looks right. I don't think that's right. Do you think that's right? Yeah, I don't know. I don't think that's right. There you go. So who did they sell this company to? You were thinking about?
They sold it to Goldman Sachs.
Oh, okay. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. So you say Raytheon bought Beechcraft and then they sold it immediately to Goldman Sachs.
You know, they owned it for maybe 5 years or so, and then they sold
Oh,
it.
I see. Yeah, gotcha.
Maybe a little longer, maybe 7 years. I don't know. But it took them almost 3 years to make the sale. So,
They were negotiating with the government or somebody or what?
there's all kinds of fucking players involved. Because Raytheon, Raytheon Aircraft Company, or Beechcraft, whatever you want to call it, had they had bought out Beechcraft, when it was owned by Mama Beach, bought out the rights to the Mitsubishi Diamond, which was a business jet.
Mm.
Right. And there was some provisions in there that said they had to buy X number of wing sets for the Diamond from Japan, and if not, they had to fucking just pay the cash value back to Mitsubishi. And another thing that they had bought out was the Hawker. They bought Hawker lock, stock, and barrel from British Aerospace.
Hmm.
And we had the Hawker 750, the Hawker 850 in production. And there was a bunch of British guys that came over with it, design engineers and stuff. And there was a deal that said that these people, because they were purchased or their contracts were purchased with the company, had to stay on, even though they were like fucking, oh, you know, not the most worthwhile. There was some of them pretty good, but most of them were pretty worthless.
Hmm.
But the part of the purchase of that of the Hawker was that these guys came with it, and there were some negotiations with that because there was a fucking repatriation fee if they had to be let go or they stopped production on the 750 or 850, and Goldman Sachs wanted to stop production on those planes because they were 45-year-old airframes
Hmm.
with 45-year-old technology, and they were having trouble like finding parts. All of the everything was analog and steam gauges in there.
Yeah. But they didn't want to make any changes because they'd have to recertify it. Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yep. I know.
So they just wanted to get rid of them, and Beechcraft had designed 2 new business jets under Raytheon Aircraft Company, the Premier and another one. The Premier was a pretty decent little plane. The Horizon, Hawker Horizon, that was the other one. The Horizon was a piece of shit.
Hmm.
And these were carbon fiber bodies, aluminum wing airplanes. And they built a big old carbon fiber processing plant there, and had a robotic fucking fuselage making machine that was really fucking cool to watch.
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah, I'm sure.
Make the fuselage in 3 parts, and then just fucking basically glue it together. Lightning protection on that was some pretty interesting technology.
Yeah. Well, you got to do fancy things if you got carbon fiber, right?
Yeah.
Because it doesn't conduct. It doesn't conduct well.
It's
Well, it
actually
will if you get it. If you give it enough lightning, it will. But you probably don't want it.
yeah, but what they use carbon fire or carbon for in electronics, and I'm sure you know this very well, is as a resistor. Makes a great resistor.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, if you turn your plane into a resistor and it takes a lightning strike, guess what happens?
Well, it's going to be a lot of smoke and a lot of fire.
Yeah, and you're doing that to your fucking, you know, you're doing that to the fuselage that holds all the really rich people that are flying around in it. So you have to have good fucking lightning protection.
Mm-hmm. Well, like on the Airbus, they put copper mesh inside the carbon fiber.
That's exactly right. That's what they do. At Beechcraft too.
Because it's a Faraday cage, so theoretically, if you get hit by lightning, it'll avoid going inside. But so they got to have some metal there and then plus RF. You know, if you fly by a radar, you don't want to cook your passengers, right? It's not a good thing.
And, you know, and just fucking static.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, there's all kinds of stuff.
Yeah.
As you well know, you've been involved in that that industry. There's a lot of shit you got to think about. Most people have no idea. They have no idea.
Yeah. Well, apparently at the boundary where they glued these 3 sections together, that was a big deal on how to get that all to hook up and still be, you know, smooth as a baby's butt and all kinds of shit. So I was never involved in that part of it. I worked on at Beechcraft. I worked on the King Air when I first started. We did the upgrade to a glass cockpit because the King Air is fuel efficient enough that it, you know, lots of people are still buying them. It's the favorite drug or the favorite airplane for drug dealers.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Wow.
you can land them anywhere. Short takeoff and landing airplane. Everybody in the world knows how to work on the PT6 engine. You know, Pratt and Whitney,
Hmm.
most widely produced turboprop in the world. Jungle, desert, swamp, it don't matter. You can fucking land them everywhere. They're very fucking forgiving, so you don't need a great pilot to fly one. You fly them with one guy. Let you put in more cocaine.
Cocaine. Oops.
Oh, they've got a great sign here. It said, brush fire danger. Use ashtray. Don't throw your fucking cigarettes out, you dummies.
Or better yet, just quit smoking. It's not good for you.
Yeah.
I was just watching some air disaster thing the other day where some idiot was smoking in the toilet in the aircraft and threw the lit butt into the garbage can.
Oh, no.
And it got the plane lit. It's like, what are you doing? I mean, Jesus. Yeah. Killed like 100 and some people. I mean, that's just what's amazing to me is they used to allow you to smoke cigarettes on aircraft. It's like, what? That's nuts.
Yeah, I used to work for Lockheed Martin at the Aeromod Center in Tucson, and we had a big contract with JAL, Japanese Airlines, and
Mm-hmm.
we would refurbish them after they'd been in service for a while, take the interiors out, put new interiors back in, fix anything that was wrong, do C checks, D checks, heavy D checks, you know, whatever. And that you'd take that fucking real thin plastic they used to make the for the skins of the like overhead compartments and shit, and
Mm-hmm.
also the stuff that's on the walls right over the top of the insulation. And we'd try and reuse as much of it as we could, but you'd have to clean it, and you'd get this thing that would come in sort of a dark beige. You fucking clean it, and you find out it's white.
Mm-hmm. Oh, exactly. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Because
Like,
I'm sorry, go ahead.
like old computer cases.
Yep. Yeah, they turn
Uh,
that sort of icky looking.
that was a chemical that was in the plastic though that oxidized and turned them yellow though, eh? Right? Everybody says it was because they all smoked, but I knew
I would,
people that didn't smoke around their computers and they were still yellow.
yeah. Well, I can tell you that might be part of it. But when I was getting rid of my house, one of my houses, I was doing a deep clean and all this kind of crap. And apparently, the people who lived there before me smoked in the house, right? I didn't. And so I was getting down like the smoke detectors, and I started looking at them. I was like, "Why are these things yellow? That's weird." Because you can get like a an off-white colored one, but this was like crusty yellow. So I started rubbing it, cleaning it a little bit. It was white. It was all covered with nicotine. It's like, oh my God.
And
So I had to go and buy all new ones because it's just like, I'm not going to bother. Just look really bad. Same with the face plates on your outlets and all that shit.
Right.
Because I mean, I've been looking, kind of thinking, half thinking about, maybe getting another house, or we'll see. And so go online and I look, and it's like, why in God's name? Just why would you go through, put new flooring on, paint the walls, nice color, everything looks neat, and you leave these old crusty yellow fucking outlet things on there? I mean, come on now. Just, it costs you 59 cents down at Menards. Just put a new one on. I mean, what are you doing? Just so it looks better, you know what I mean? It's like, come on. But that's just me. I suppose they think, oh my God, I'll have to get an electrician in because reasons. Well, you could.
Well, yeah,
you don't
most
need
people
to.
are terrified.
You don't need
change.
to.
Most people are terrified to change an outlet.
Turn
You
the
know?
power off if electricity scares you.
Pull the breakers.
Yeah.
Get in there.
Well, people are like, no. When it comes to electricity, I don't touch it. I'm gonna fuck. It's only 110 too. It's not gonna kill you. It's gonna
Well,
tickle.
it can, but it does. It'll
If you're standing in a foot of water or something, yeah, maybe. But for the most part, 110 just gives you a little tingle.
Well, it's a little more than a tingle. But yeah, you're right. It's probably not going to kill you. But yeah, people. I mean, my mother, right? She paid this extra insurance for the electricity, and she had some outlet. Oh, the light doesn't turn on all the time. I said, well, just open it up and tighten the screw. Oh no. Oh God. Ugh. Poor woman.
Look at all these beautiful saguaro cactus.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's, we talked about it the last time. It's really pretty. The desert has a unique beauty to it. And there's probably donkeys and shit out there somewhere.
Yep, we're in a donkey, like watch for donkeys crossing the road sign area.
Watch for donkeys.
No, they actually.
They should have those signs in Toronto.
They actually have signs with a donkey on them. Caution, donkey area.
Mm-hmm. Mind the ass.
Yeah.
I think the donkey would be smart enough not to walk. Who knows though? Yeah.
Well, are they attracted by headlights or mesmerized by headlights like deer are?
I don't know. You know what animal is really fucking stupid, judging from the number of roadkill there is the fucking antelope.
Mm.
The antelope, eh?
Yeah.
That's like between an elk and a deer?
Sort of.
It depends. Like up in Wyoming, they're smaller, I think, than deer, aren't they?
Oh, they're smaller than whitetail?
Like pronghorns?
Oh, they're smaller than whitetail.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And they're real jumpy.
Yeah.
They jump around, yeah.
And they're like all ass because they've got such strong legs.
Yeah.
But, I don't think we have those up here.
Oh, Frankie's here.
Oh, good.
Oh no.
We've been waiting for you, Frankie.
I'm away from the PC, so I can't let him in.
I'll let him in if he comes in, but he hadn't come
Okay.
in.
We'll let you know when he's in the backstage.
Hamster, you're wrenched, aren't you?
I have a wrench, yes.
Could you drop a link for Frank?
Oh, he just dropped the link himself.
Oh. Well, I guess he doesn't fucking need it. Get in here, you son of a bitch.
Yeah, we talked about the donkeys before. They hate coyotes, so they have them all over in Texas. Just really weird if you ever watch videos online to see the you wouldn't think a donkey, right? But they'll chew up a coyote, man. They'll rip it apart. They're not fond of
biters.
them. Oh yeah.
Well, the dog is the donkey's mortal enemy, man. They hate canines.
Well, here's the weird thing, at least from what I've seen online, is they somehow are able to tell the difference between a regular dog and a coyote. They don't bother the dog, just the coyotes. I don't know how they do that, but.
They're smart.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're cool.
They can
Stocky
tell the
little
difference
fuckers.
between, individual people and individual animals and all kinds of stuff.
Mm-hmm. Then again, I suppose the dogs probably aren't trying to bite them either. Probably. The coyotes are going to go after the sheep and all that crap. So, or whatever they have, cattle, calves.
And here's another weird thing donkeys do. I don't know if they do it with sheep, but if you have goats and you have baby, and your goats get pregnant and have a baby, sometimes the donkeys don't like to have new animals around, and they
Really?
will take the newborn baby and put it over the other side of a fence.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Jeez.
You go over there. This is my pasture, motherfucker.
Interesting.
"91 miles to Flagstaff."
Yeehaw.
Frank is probably working up some type of a musical introduction. He likes to make an entrance.
Yes. Did you guys see all that the new Miller Lite bullshit?
Yeah. Did you see that the chick that they had doing it is a former fucking swimsuit model?
No, I had no idea.
That's the fucking hilarious part.
Mm-hmm.
There's this channel called Black and White Sports, and they broke the news on that one.
Well, I mean, they act as if somehow women were forced to appear in these commercials.
You're right.
Come on now, please. Women invented beer, right? Okay.
Sure they did.
Well, let's say they did. What were the men doing while the women were playing around with beer? Getting killed, war, building pyramids, shit like
hunting,
that.
farming.
Exactly. The agricultural revolution, whenever that was, several thousand years BC, was because men figured out how to do it. Thus the women had the barley and the hops and the wheat to make the damn beer. Jesus.
Yeah, the men were out in the field harvesting the bar.
What's that, Brandon?
I said Egyptians knew how to make beer, and apparently it predated the Egyptian civilization. I don't see how you can say anybody, one sex or the other, invented it, because from what I understand, because I took the tour of the fucking Coors factory in Golden, Colorado, beer has been made since prehistoric times. Before we knew how to write, we knew how to make beer.
Mm-hmm. Well, I understand that's how they paid if they paid someone to work in the pyramids, they got paid in beer.
Yeah, beer and salt.
Mm-hmm. So, but I mean, then she gets up to the colonial times in the U.S., right? Well, women were making beer. Yeah. What were the men doing? Maybe the men were too busy scraping, food out of the ground for the winter to worry about making beer. Just saying. Maybe that was just one of her duties as the female taking care of the house. Take care of the kids, you milk the cows, you get the chickens and all that shit, and then he goes out and does all the other shit. I mean, come on now.
Did you just say you milk the chickens?
No, milk the cows and get the chickens, the eggs.
Oh, okay. I thought you said
take care of the
milk
goats and
chickens.
all that. Yeah. I mean, it's just like they seem to have this problem. The fembots have a problem understanding that in 1750, even 1850, there was no insurance company to go and file paperwork at. It was pre-industrial revolution. There was no factory to go to. What is so difficult for them to understand that? Well, women weren't allowed to work. Where the fuck were they going to work? There was nowhere to go. Oh my God. It truly boggles the mind.
Women did work in
They
fucking...
worked, right.
They worked as fucking weavers. They worked as fucking embroiderers. They worked
Sure.
as fucking seamstresses. They worked as fucking shopkeepers.
Yeah.
They did work they could physically fucking do.
Mm-hmm.
Because all
Yeah.
work back then was physical.
Right. I mean, women probably worked as hard as men. They just did different things, right?
Yeah.
So they certainly weren't expected to go fight the Revolutionary War, for example, although I'm sure some did. But I mean, during non-war times, he was out there doing the field work and the plowing and the all that shit, and she was doing the other stuff. I mean, that's how you had to do it. There's no other way. You know, unless you were, I suppose, a rich person, you could have a servant do all that stuff, and then she could do what? What is she going to do? Sit around. So.
Now, granted, their fucking clothes that they wore hampered them from fucking riding horses.
Sure. Yeah.
But we all know who fucking decides what clothes they're going to wear.
Mm-hmm. The men, of course, they're evil and they oppress women, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Yeah, it's just such nonsense. Now, of course, they have exactly what they always wanted. Now they don't like that either.
No.
Oh,
That's just
I saw
one
some video the other
world.
day. Oh, you mean I have to get up and I have to do this 5 days a week for the rest of my life? Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yes, you do,
Yeah.
because that's what you said you wanted.
I think that was, what, Gone with John?
Could have been Gone with John, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, come on, baby. You can get over the hill. You can do it. You can do it.
I think I can. I think I can.
Mm-hmm.
Waiting for the mailman.
Yay, we made it over the top. Ooh, I hear cooking.
Yeah. Cooking.
What are you cooking today, Hemi?
It's baking. I'm getting ready to get baked.
All right.
My mailman is out on delivery with a big old box of cannabis for me today. It's a good day.
You just have it delivered right to your house?
Yeah, the world we live in today, hamster. And my mailman just brings a pound of weed in the mail.
Oh,
I remember
well.
we have to skulk around in dark alleys and seedy neighborhoods, and now the fucking mailman brings it.
That's absolutely insane. You're not kidding, right? You're serious.
I'm as serious as a heart attack.
Jeez.
Yeah, I ordered it from BC on Monday morning, and today it will be delivered.
Wow.
Yeah.
Just think of how many drug dogs are out of work.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, they can still sniff for the other stuff, but yeah.
Yeah, they're sniffing for other drugs, but they were
Oh,
fake anyway.
absolutely horrible what they do to train those dogs.
What?
They
Put
get
weed
them
in front of their face and give them a treat?
No, for some of the other stuff, they train them by getting them addicted.
Oh, wow.
If they want it, okay, I get it. Yeah.
Poor dog is Jones, and that's why he's going after the fucking goods.
Yeah, actually, yes.
Fuck.
So then, do they have to? They have to keep them addicted, so they have to give them some of the stuff.
Yeah,
Oh wow.
and usually they like to use fucking beagles, and the beagle is one of my favorite dogs for personality and everything, and for some reason or another, assholes like to use beagles in medical experiments.
Fauci killed a bunch of them.
Yeah, he did. And the police favor them for fucking drug dogs.
Poor beagles.
Yeah.
Snoopy was a beagle.
Yep.
Although he didn't look like any beagle I ever knew.
Well, did you ever see a kid that looked like Charlie Brown either?
I've seen rigs.
Giant. Oh, that's brutal.
My favorite was when Snoopy would, fantasize of being the Red Baron, and sit on top of his doghouse with his scarf around his head.
Yeah. They even made a song about that.
Yeah, it was a Christmas song, wasn't it?
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah. Snoopy and the Red Baron. Yeah.
Agua Fria.
Do you
Fire
remember?
water.
Do you remember, Brandon, the logic of exclusive OR gate? Remember that?
Oh, that is the two-pole fucking logic gate of an OR, right? Where it's.
Well, basically, it's 0 if they're the same, and it's 1 if it isn't.
Right.
So if you have 2 inputs, if they're the same, it's a 0 output. So if it's 0, 0 or 1, 1, it's 0. The rest are all 1. So they're used in adders and shit, mostly.
God, it's been so long since I had to fucking know anything about that.
Yeah.
1988's the last time I studied that hamster.
Yeah, no,
Never,
I hear you. Yeah.
never fucking used it.
Mostly it's used in computer stuff anyway. For, like I said, adders and shit like that.
Well, I think I've used an OR function in Excel a few times, but I
Sure.
didn't ever have to think about it other than,
Do they even have an exclusive OR? Let me look it up. I don't even know.
I don't know if it, I know they have OR.
They have an OR, yeah. Yeah, there's an OR. And we just lost everybody who was listening. The fuck are you talking about? Exclusive OR. Get out of here, you son of a bitch. Let's see. I'm not sure what you'd ever use it for in Excel, but maybe. Oh, there is. Okay. Exclusive OR function returns a logical exclusive OR of all arguments. Huh. Okay. So yeah, you can get it.
Yeah. There was ORs, then there was NORs.
NORs, ORs, NAND, and.
Yeah.
Or they even have bitwise exclusive OR function. Interesting. Okay.
Howdy, K-Plan.
Ooh, somebody's backstage. No, there's not.
Oh.
Nobody's backstage.
No, nobody's backstage.
Well, I had the backstage light was lit on my fucking phone.
False alarm.
Well, it's a pretty day anyway, huh?
Yeah.
Very nice.
Whatever day's a beautiful day when Hemi shows up. So.
Oh, stop it. Oh, I'm for Clem. Oh, my God.
You're kind of a third wheel here, but
Excuse me. I think I'm the most important wheel. Just saying.
Two's company, three's a crowd.
Yeah. No, we lost the video. Oh no.
and because we were talking, sweet nothings, the telemarketer had to come too. So.
Right.
JLM says Aldi has their own beer, their brand of beer. Do you know that?
Oh, right. Yeah. Good for them. Everybody looks down on Aldi's, but I like shopping there.
Well, they just put one up over here down the road, over by the Deerbergs, Schnucks, Walmart, and they just built a Chick-fil-A over there as well.
If you watch your shit, you can eat for $50 a week at Aldi's.
Yeah. Well, usually what I do is if I really have to get a lot of shit to fill the pantry up, I go to Walmart because it's usually the best. Not always. Sometimes it's more expensive, but usually, you can get your cans of beans they're actually they aren't the best. Actually, Walmart beans aren't the best. I don't know if you ever eat them or not. But
What?
don't think they cook them long enough, to be honest.
You get do you get the Bush's baked beans or something?
No. I just get the Walmart Great Value.
Oh.
Yeah.
K-Plan wants to know where you're at today.
Oh, I'm in Arizona heading north, pretty much repeating the trip. So, um, coming to Phoenix. Well, except I'm heading to Missouri instead of going to Colorado. So we'll be on the same highway until we get to Phoenix, and then we'll just stay on I-40 and head on out across the plains.
Coming up to Misery. That's what you got to do.
Mr. Piddles is here saying hello.
Hello, Mr. Piddles. Welcome back. Now, Mr. Piddles, after everything that's gone on, I have a feeling that it would have been more appropriate had you shown Kush your ass.
My God.
Well, North Carolina, 12 weeks is now the limit.
For abortion?
Yep. They overrode the governor's veto and told him stuff it up your ass. Funny.
Now, I don't know the story behind that.
They put out a 12-week ban and then he vetoed it and they overrode it.
Good.
Mm-hmm.
I still think that's 12 weeks too much, but
Yeah. It does have exceptions for crime and if the baby has some big problem.
yeah.
What I really like about this particular discussion is I love when they get all wrapped up in the wheels on their definitions and their stupid shit like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Wow, it's not a baby, it's a fetus. Oh, okay. Sure.
I would say being born to a murderous wretch of a mother would be a big problem.
Yeah. Well, it's only 1 million women a year. You know, it's only 20% of the pregnancies in the United States get terminated every year. It's only 1 out of 5. What are you worried about? Pretty amazing when you think of it that way, isn't it?
God.
1 out of 5 babies are yeeted every year.
Murdered. They are murdered.
That's right.
Murked.
Yep. And that's only the ones that they keep track of with respect to abortion clinics, right?
Right.
Most of the abortions now are the morning after pill or emergency, whatever.
Yeah.
So it's probably a lot higher than that, actually. So, but hey, you know, as long as those women have their freedom, you know, after all, if it means killing another living thing, fuck it. And that's another thing you could do to get them all worked up, because as we've talked about on my stream and probably here, you got to have the whole package of bullshit, right? If you're a lefty and you're pro-abortion, you got to have everything, right? And so thus you're probably vegan. So it's wrong to kill a cow to eat, but it's perfectly fine to suck your child out because it's my choice. Oh, these fucking people. Oh my God. I was watching this documentary on how the boomers, right? The 60 hippies and all that. And the guy's insisting, well, this is why we're here today. And as if it's a positive thing. No. That's when all this bullshit, when the failure started with the boomers in the 60s.
Well, that's when it went mainstream.
Yeah. You know, the guy's talking as if this is a good thing. Have you looked around? Do you understand how fucked up everything is? Ugh, man. Anyway. MGTOW Forever's here. Hey, dudes.
That's who Mr. That's Mr. Piddle.
Oh, that's Mr. Oh, God.
Yeah, he's good.
Happened.
He's a good guy, and a good.
You know who was streaming this morning at 4 o'clock?
John
Saunders.
Who?
Saunders.
Saunders.
Yeah.
And I
Now-
think
now
Frankie
this-
was on there, actually. Frankie was on there.
What was he going from like 2 o'clock from the morning, or he started?
Something like that. No, I think he started like 2 in the morning or 3 in the morning.
He loves those after hours spooning with Saunders streams.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's probably why Frankie doesn't want to talk to us. He was up too late last night talking to Saunders.
No, that was you got to remember that Frank is upside down and from the future. It wasn't
I
last
know.
night for Frank.
It was yesterday. It was his
Tomorrow.
afternoon, probably. Yeah.
It's tomorrow.
So 12 before. So yeah, well, it was his evening anyway. Yeah. Whatever that conversion is, I've got it right here. Where's my clocks? Clear all the freaking notifications.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Sure can.
Oh, good. I was dropping signal at times, and then it was really quiet, so I thought I must have lost my sound again.
No, all good.
It's 4:15 in the morning tomorrow, Frankie's time.
No wonder he's not getting on. He's tired.
Oh, he's tired.
Tired of being admired. Tired of being so uninspired. He's just tired. Frank's been with thousands of men, again and again, and they're all just the same.
In the end.
Well, do you remember the Greta von Stoof from Blazing Saddles?
Probably.
Well, that was her big. It was Madeline Kahn,
Mhm.
but that was her big musical number. The Tired song. Well, if you're going to drive to from Flagstaff to Phoenix, it's much better to go from Phoenix to Flagstaff because the road going south was just awful the other day. So bumpy. This is much nicer going north. Is today Thursday?
Wednesday, I believe.
Oh, it's Wednesday. Okay.
Yeah.
Weedy Wednesday. It's Weed Day. Weeds Day. Brandon.
Of course it is. Weeds Day.
Yes. Weeds Day.
Looks like we're driving up into a thunderstorm up north of us. I'm seeing the top of some pretty big clouds.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Well, I bet I could find out. You are correct, sir. There are some showers to the north of Flagstaff.
So they're north of Flagstaff?
North and east. So you're going to run into some rain, it looks like.
Okay. Well, if I'm seeing the ones that are north of Flagstaff, and I'm 60 miles right now from Flagstaff, those clouds are a long fucking way away.
Yeah,
They
it
must
looks
be.
like it's right around Flagstaff. So I thought you said you were in Flagstaff already.
No, I'm not there yet. I'm 60 miles south. I'm heading towards it.
Yeah, it looks like there's some, that could be mountains too. I mean, it's really hard to tell. But yeah, there's something just right north of Flagstaff.
You know, still even seeing clouds from 60 miles away. Those are some big ass fucking clouds.
Mm-hmm. Let's look at the daytime picture. Yep, there's a disturbance in the force, Luke. Starting around Flagstaff and going east and northeast. So, yeah. and into New Mexico as well.
Nice. Well, that means that our camera will be able to stay on longer.
Because it's not so hot.
Yeah.
Let's see what's going on in New Mexico. Looks like some scattered showers. Oops. Thunderstorms likely later. Yeah, there might be something, but it's really hard to tell. Certainly cloudy.
And all of
Anyway.
a sudden, we have trees.
Yeah.
Beautiful valley.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
.6% grade.
Do they have pull-offs for overspeed?
Oh yeah.
Or whatever they call them? Yeah.
Runaway ramp. Truck runaway ramp.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Don't melt your brakes, Brandon.
I'm using the Jake brakes, bud. But it's 73 here, where it was nearly
85 or 90, yeah, in Phoenix.
Yeah, it was nearly 90 already at 7 o'clock when I left.
Yep.
Phoenix.
Oh, yeah. Takes getting used to.
Well, I'm just glad I'm getting the fuck out of there.
Yep. It's actually cool here today. It's about 65. It's not bad.
Here's the runaway ramp. For some reason, it goes off to the left here, probably because of the sharp turn. But
Mm-hmm.
there it is, right in
If
front of us.
if it went off to the right, it'd be much more exciting.
That would be it. Well, you'd certainly stop, but you'd be at the bottom of the ravine. Probably wouldn't be good.
This is the Verde Valley. Wow, look at that. Amazing.
Oh yeah, that's pretty. I keep telling you guys, go if you want to see my Escape from Arizona movie. Mm, That was an interesting freaking trip because it was one of those things. You know how the moon fools you, Brandon?
Yeah,
Because when the
that,
moon
that
is low in the sky, it's the same
it
size
looks
as it
really
always
big.
is,
Yeah,
but it looks really big. And so I come through this. I was in the one of the national forests over there, east of Phoenix, and I come over this hill, and here's this huge crescent moon, right? And I'm like,
yeah,
holy shit! It was amazing because there's trees there. You're going through a forest essentially. I mean, there's no desert, there's nothing. It's a pine forest, and you can't really see because there's trees everywhere. And I come around this corner, and there's this fucking huge moon. It was amazing. Of course, I didn't have my camera running because that'd be too easy. Uh, and then when I tried to get a picture of it, then it was different. You know what I mean?
right.
So, and even then, when you get it on camera, it's still tiny because that's the way our eyeballs work. Cameras are more literal, I guess, than our eyes. But yeah, that was neat. Got a nice sunset. What else did I get? All the New Mexico stuff, Albuquerque, up through Santa Fe. Yeah, I got a lot of stuff. I even have a sped up version going through Colorado Springs, which was kind of fun too.
Yeah,
A skip frame version or whatever it is. The camera will take a picture every 20 seconds or something, and then tie them all together so it looks as we're going really fast. It's fun.
neat. That's moist.
It's moist.
You were talking about somebody the other day who that was their catchphrase.
Omegon. Yes,
Yeah.
it's moist. Yeah. I had it set up going through Albuquerque, but I didn't focus the freaking camera first, right? And so all it
Right.
caught was the windshield. It didn't catch. So I made sure and fixed that problem. But, that was an interesting trip. It was a long effing ride.
We're entering the Coconino. Yeah, Coconino National Forest now.
Yep. Yeah, I was over. Where the hell was I? I can tell you here in a minute. I was over by Payson, Snowflake. Tonto National Forest. That's where I was. Up through Payson, and then I went to Payson, and then I went over to Holbrook. So yeah, I was in forest the whole time, pretty much. Very pleasant up in there. It's nice. It's cool. Phoenix was still in the 80s, and it was like 40 degrees up here in the mountains. So that was fun.
Oh, 1970 El Camino for sale.
Is it the SS?
Let's see. 350 badges on the side. No SS badges, no. But it easy enough to fucking make a clone. All the cars are out fucking up here now.
Wasn't it just the only difference between the regular like Nova or El Camino and the S and the El Camino and Nova SS? Wasn't it just, didn't it just have like the fucking posi track or what? Isn't that what they called their fucking rear ends?
Yeah, Chevy was posi track.
Posi
Yeah.
track.
Wasn't
Dodge
that the
was.
only fucking difference?
I'm not 100% sure.
Maybe a bigger carburetor, I don't know, but it was essentially the same car with a couple of little things, and they were fucking charging.
Yeah, super sport trim, sure.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah, the
the
trim.
Nova and the Chevelle were being sold at the same time, and the
Yeah.
Nova SS was being outsold by the Chevelle. That's why they ended the Nova, because its
Yeah.
own fucking competition was killing it.
I like the Novas. I thought
I thought they were a fun car.
Yeah.
You could put a big ass engine in the front of those things and really scream. They were fun. I liked them.
Apparently, Tim Elgato had a Nova with big block in it. It was a wrecked car. He rebuilt it, put a big block in it.
Like a
Had
400 or
this
454 or something. Or
probably a
some big monster.
454 or 427.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And had to sell the poor thing to you needed money to pay for a sick relative or something like that. I believe was the story, and had to let her go. But that'd be a cool ride.
Yeah, the Nova, like a 70 or 71 Nova, somewhere in there. Pretty fun.
Well,
But yeah,
Nova
it was essentially the same car, right? There wasn't much difference between them.
No, not much difference. Nova began life as the Chevy too, right?
I think
Like
it
in the
was.
60s.
Yeah.
Yeah, in the 60s it was.
Or the Chevelle was the Chevy too. I can't remember. One of them like that, yeah. But yeah, I think the original one was more of a square body unit, more like the Grand Am or Grand Prix or whatever the hell they had, Pontiac. Nice smaller car, big ass engine in the front. I mean, that's what you need. What more do you need, man?
Cheap gas is what you need now.
Now, a posi traction, all that did was lock both wheels so they both spin, right?
Both wheels would drive the car versus what's known as an open differential.
Slip.
Yeah, limited slip where one wheel will still keep the car straight. When posi
stuck, you can still kind of drive the car or whatever. Kind of thing.
Yeah, one wheel can hold stationary while the other one will spin. So like if one wheel didn't have traction and then was spinning, the other wheel's not going to move the car. So it was, gets stuck easier. But the downfall to posi track is when they both light up. Well, the back end wants to go all over the place. Then you have to counter steer to against the fishtail. Limited slip doesn't really fishtail.
Everyone likes the posi, so you can burn both tires, I suppose.
Yeah. Dodge's version, they called it Sure Grip. Everyone, I don't know what Ford marketed theirs as, but posi track differential. Yeah, it's for racing, for drag racing.
Okay.
And the hillbilly way is they'd weld up the center carrier in the diff to make it a posi track. Not allow it to spin.
Didn't they have just some kind of like clutch type material in there that would slip or not? Or am I seeing it wrong?
No, yep, there were it was clutches. And the more torque is put to it, the more pressure the clutches apply. So, when you spin it, that's when they would lock up.
Interesting.
Oh, they have some crazy stuff. Air operated locking differentials now. Brandon might have one of them on his truck, actually, like a air operated differential.
Everything here is air operated.
Yeah, like some of those old farm trucks, wouldn't they have like that extra button where you could do something? I don't know if to change the rear end or what.
The double axle, yeah.
Yeah, split diff. You get a whole other range of gears when you split the differential.
Right, yeah, it'd be easier or more regular or easier to take off or something. I don't know if you had a heavier load, you put it in the other one. Not sure. I guess higher gears or lower gears, they'd be easier to spin. Probably.
Well, I've never driven one, so I couldn't tell you.
Well, we had one. It was like a farm truck kind of thing. But I never drove it. I was too young. But it did have that button to do something in there.
Some of them had extra shifters, like there'd be two shifters. I don't know what the range the first gear went up to. Let's say 8 or 10 gears, and then your other 7 or 6 gears are on another one. Oh fuck! There's been lots of ways to skin a cat.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think this one had just the regular shifter and it had that red knob in there. So whatever the red knob did, it did something.
Right. I was at a car show on Sunday during the sermon, so I missed that first little roasting of who.
What's her face?
Yeah, what's her face? But there was an old
Beth,
60s.
Beth Unlimited?
I've heard some funny ones. Beth Depleted. Beth, yeah. People have been pretty creative. Yeah, Beth Defeated. Anyway, there was a 60s Chrysler with the push-button transmission. Those were.
I drove one of those. A 60.
Those were different.
64 Newport, I think, is what I had. The push-button.
Yeah. Quick. The dash. I was like looking at the cluster on it, like going, in 62, how fucking futuristic this thing was, Like,
yeah, the only problem they had with those cars is they were so freaking ugly.
Yeah,
the weird fucking headlights and all that shit is like, God.
No, it was a boat. I think the thing weighed 5,000 pounds.
Oh yeah.
And you could fit 3, 4, 5 teenagers across in the back seat. It'd be easy. It's a huge car. And it had a 362 barrel, I think, or 4 barrel maybe. Just the biggest dog. It had nothing. It just barely moved that car around. It was pretty crazy. Yeah, push button transmission.
Yeah, so cool.
Yeah, it was definitely unique. I think there was even one that had because I watch all these old car shows kind of like you guys. And I think it had something to do with the shifter was on this was way to hell back. The shifter was on the steering wheel or some shit. I don't know what it was, but
yeah, I've seen that
something.
Too.
I mean, nowadays it's pretty common. Paddle shifters and all that.
Yeah, push button shifter on the steering wheel is what this was.
Well, I remember like the really, really old cars, like they had a fuel mixture lever on the steering wheel.
Yeah.
It's like there was a little lever for mixture.
we had one of those. We had one of those on the dash of our farm truck.
Okay.
It was a fucking old international farm truck.
Well, I mean, most of us have seen chokes, right? I mean, that was pretty normal.
Yeah.
Yep, choke.
Yeah.
Choke knob. Yeah.
Yeah, this international farm truck was really cool. It was a cab over design, so you were literally sitting on top of the fucking wheels.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like a city bus.
Yeah, but damn, that thing could corner like a motherfucker.
Well, I mean, some of the new like mid-level trucks, not the semis, but the regular trucks, they're right over the wheels too. Like God, what is the name of that company? Mitsubishi makes them, but the cabs are literally right over the wheels. So it's
Yeah, like
interesting.
the
A bus will
Hinos
also
and the
do that
Mitsubishi.
too. Yeah. And like a regular city bus has the same kind of thing, right?
But they have no highway over there, so they don't have to care about aerodynamics. You know, you don't see cab overs on the road anymore today. And it wasn't Brandon was saying like a week or two ago that the guys with the flat front trucks aren't getting jobs because they lose
Yeah,
a
they're
few
yeah,
pennies per mile in aerodynamics.
Yeah, I can
yeah.
imagine. Yeah. No, one of the
It's
Well, I didn't have the
interesting
heart to
things
mention anything like that to that. Go ahead,
to
Hammer.
Hammer. No, I
I
was just gonna
called him
say,
Hammer yesterday too.
what is this? When I was in Japan, it was amazing to me that all the trucks were absolutely pristine, clean. I mean, they must wash those things every night because you see
Weird.
some truck here, not necessarily a semi, just a mid-sized truck, hauling some shit. Um, there's fucking grease and everything all over them. Over there, I mean, all the trucks were just pristine. I don't know if that's a culture thing or what, but
Were
yeah, they
you
were. You
huge
could.
in Japan?
What's that?
Were you huge in Japan?
Oh, I was really big. Yeah, huge. It's turning Japanese.
No sex, no
You
drugs, no
standing on the
wine, no
subway,
women.
stand on the subway platform, and it's just a sea of black heads just moving.
Oh,
You're
yeah.
looking at the top of the mall.
I mean, I'm not
Everyone
even a
around
tall guy,
him
but
was
yeah, I
a
was taller
Cyclone
than most
Ranger.
people in Japan. Yeah.
Everyone around him was a total stranger. Everyone.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I'm not tall, but yeah, there are smaller folks. Yeah, for sure. The women really are tiny, right? They're just really small. It's amazing. Of course, in Japanese, they're probably saying, "Stinking Americans."
Well, funny you
Probably.
should say that because in Japan they don't like odor, good odors or
No,
bad odors. The ideal is to have no odor. To be completely odor neutral.
yeah.
Nice.
So if you put on like aftershave or cologne, they'll look at you just as stink-eyed as if you've got fucking BO.
Interesting.
Drum brakes, hooray! You know what the key to doing drum brakes is, boys?
No, what is that? Locking it before you fucking try to work on it?
Only doing one side at a time. Because when you get
Uh,
confused of where the fucking bits go,
You
you
go
can
back
go
to
look at the other side for reference. If you
Yep.
take them
oh,
both
okay.
apart, you're fucked. You're then looking up pictures online, going, "What the fuck? Where's this fucking spring go?"
Yep. Well, I had that problem with my truck. My caliper got bad, so I went to change it, and I could not get it to go back. And I'm sitting there, what the? You could imagine, right? And so I finally just gave up. It's like, I'll just cool off for a few hours and come back.
Well, it turns
Oh,
out
yeah.
they made the where the thing stuck into the thing. It
Oh.
wasn't square. It was
Holy
slight,
shit.
it was slightly rectangular, and so there was only one
You
way to put it
described
in, but
car
it
like a
seemed like
woman.
it. There you go. Oh, it was some nub where you put in the caliper or whatever the hell, and
You know, the
it wasn't square. It was rectangular. And it seemed like it should go in, and so I'm sitting there. Why the hell isn't this going in? Well, it had to go in differently. So eventually, I just said, "Wait a minute! I've got another brake over here. I can look at that." And it's like, "Oh shit!"
Yeah, reference.
Dumbass. I'm a dumbass. Yeah.
It's good to have the reference. Yeah, if you do them all the time, you know where they go. But if it's, you know, you're doing it yourself, you're not, you know, you're kind of learning as you're going. Don't pull both sides apart at the same time. Leave one side for reference.
Well, I mean, this thing, the caliper, I think, locked up or something. So I had to get a new one.
Seized.
And, yeah.
Piston
I mean,
seized in the bore.
but I mean, shit, changing brake pads is so easy. I don't know why anybody fucking pays anybody to do that. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Just,
Pads are easy. Drums are a little more
more to it.
complicated for people. Yeah.
Yeah.
Most people don't like stretching the springs and, you know, getting them set up right because they can't be too loose or they lock up, like they grab too hard, you know. So you gotta set them for just the right amount of drag. Otherwise, your pedal will be too low. Your brake pedal height is determined really by these back springs, like the travel on your back discs. And never touch the fucking brake pedal when you've got your drums off, because the wheel cylinders will pop out. Pop, and you're fucked.
Hammy, the advice that you're giving is the same advice that Willie gave us in A&P school for working on airplane brakes.
What, one side at a time?
Yeah.
Yeah, it makes good sense. It's like, you know, cars, I don't know about airplanes, but I assume they're the same, it being symmetrical. You know, one side is the same really as the other.
Right. Well, they have stacked disc brakes in the landing gear. Yeah, they're stacked. You have rotors and stators. So you're.
Oh, okay. So you're generating electricity with them too?
No, not at all. It's
What's
all
the
friction.
stator? What's the stator doing?
It stays still.
Oh, okay. I see what you mean.
You know, it doesn't rotate. So you have multiple layers of like disc brakes.
Okay.
And they all slide along the axle and compress together.
Right.
You know, the rotors they fit into they've got like fingers that stick out of them that fit into slots in the rim, and the stators have fingers that stick out of them that fit into slots in the axle.
Okay.
Very, very effective, very fucking compact braking system, but motherfucker to work on.
Is it?
There's like with everything in aircraft, you've got your you know the actuator, but you've got a backup, so you have a primary and a secondary fucking actuator.
Right. Yeah, aircraft have a lot of redundancy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But my God, those things get hot when you land. Holy fuck.
I would imagine. Well, these brakes here sitting up at that fucking damp old lake, they got rusty, man. So there's lots of lining, but everything's so rusty. I gotta change it. springs are all rusty now. It's like, oh well, it is what it is.
Well, that's why you get the big bucks.
I guess.
And this is on your Dart.
No, this is on the abandoned minivan that the ex no longer wants anything to do with. So her mother is going to use it as a method of conveyance. Like, I don't know. It's weird. It's strange, man. A lot of shit I don't know nothing. So yeah, it was my ex's van, but I guess it kind of still is, but she just wants nothing to do with it anymore. So I'm interested in it. I said to the mother-in-law, like, when you no longer want this thing, I'd like right of first refusal on it. It's fucking good van. Solid, runs great. More reliable than the one I'm dealing with the fucking starter on. Holy shit.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind a minivan. Shit, who cares? You throw a bunch of shit in the back,
They're really fucking helpful. Like,
Sure.
you can carry lots of people, or you can carry lots of stuff. You put 4x8 sheets in it if you need to, like, go pick up drywall or something like that.
Yep.
Like, my mother-in-law only has a Mustang convertible and a Saturn Aura. So that's like I don't know fucking what the Opel version is, but it's just a small little four-door sedan, right? If they go to the garden center or something like that, where are they going to put, bags of potting soil?
Bags of shit, yeah.
Yeah, take the minivan. And they were also like, well, if we take the kids to the beach or something like that, they can all. Last year they had to take 2 vehicles when they took them anywhere. Now they can just take this and all go in one. Yeah, I love minivan. I love my minivan. I've been eyeballing a Sierra across the street though, 4x4 Chevy, a GMC Sierra. The guy passed away. Oh, it'll be about 2 months now. So I'm wondering what's going to happen with that old truck.
Well, it's time then.
Kinda. Hey, what's going on with the truck? Are you going to sell it or not? If so, how much are you looking for? I don't know. Like the lady. Okay, the guy, he got screwed over and divorced like they all do, and moved back home with his mom, and then he died. So the truck's sitting over there at his elderly mom's house. She doesn't drive it, but she's not the executor of his estate. His daughter is.
What the heck did he die of? Jesus.
Funny you should ask. He died suddenly.
I think I know where you're going.
Jesus, that's terrible.
Yeah. He was a huge proponent of that therapeutic treatment.
The happy juice. Yeah.
He went down to Florida and he was playing pickleball and just fucking keeled over with a heart failure on the pickleball field. So they had to like fly his body back from Florida, and it was a big deal. But yeah, I think he was like 56.
Oh, young man.
Yeah, that's
not an old man, Yeah, sad. He got screwed over and had to move back home with his mom. He lived there with his big German Shepherd dog, and I love that dog. And the dog died maybe 2 months before he did, 2 or 3 months. He had to put the dog down because of the severe hip dysplasia she was suffering. Right, so
Mm.
he had to put her down. And
Yeah.
then 2.5 months later, he's down in Florida and he fucking keeled over himself.
Yeah, that dog,
Damn.
Wow.
it's been getting a lot of people.
Well, I mean, you do
Yeah.
occasionally see these, like these athletes, Olympic type athletes, just keeling over and dying, which doesn't make any sense whatsoever.
It just didn't happen before, did it? Because if it did, nobody talked about it. Like,
Well,
I
Yeah, I
don't
every
think
know.
once in a
there was even a
while,
man the other day. I think long distance runner or something from like Jamaica or whatever just keeled over and died. That's
yeah,
amazing.
every once in a while, you'd get somebody die at the beginning of fucking football practice. When they were doing the
Yeah.
two a days. It was still hot out.
Mm,
You,
yeah.
you, you, every once in a while, somebody would die from that. But that was
Yeah.
rare, and it always made national news.
That was like us too. Every so often, some kid would collapse playing hockey, but then it would come out that like, oh, he had a heart murmur that they never
Right.
discovered or something like that,
Right,
right? Oh, it's an
right.
undetected heart issue. He had it since birth, just nobody ever knew, and
Sure.
I guess he overdid it and then keeled over. But now it's like, holy shit, there's been lists compiled that are rather long of, like you said, everything from soccer players to long distance runners to shit, man.
Well, I mean,
These are
none of us are ever going to know when we're going to go, right? Unless it's, you get cancer or something, you eventually go. So you never know when the time or day is. You could just keel over. But yeah, it seems a little bit odd that, it could be too, we're just paying more attention to it. Yeah, who knows, right?
maybe, we parents aren't supposed to be burying their children, man. Like,
Well, I mean, what about this guy, the man, was it the Buffalo Bills or he
oh
fell, I mean,
yeah,
he
Yeah,
died on the
it was
field
Buffalo
and they
Bills.
brought him back. Yeah. And they said it
the
was because he was hit in the heart, maybe
Damar Hamlin, I think his name was or
something
something.
like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
He raised a
Then when he came back, he was incognito and wouldn't give out any interviews and hid his face. People were, because the theory was that it wasn't even him; it's some body double. Fuck. I don't know. What about that? Remember that nurse Tiffany Dover, who at the very beginning she took it on air and fucking collapsed. Like, oh yeah, and then fuck,
I don't think
people
she
were serious.
died, but she passed out, did she? Probably.
Oh. Well, that's the problem. The paranoid people out there said she did die, and then they fucking covered it up, put a doppelganger in place of her and stuff. I don't know. I don't know what to believe anymore. That's the problem. When you get lied to so much, you can't. Not everything now is treated as a lie. You question reality when you know society gaslights you. Well, we lost Brandon.
Telemarketers again, probably.
Maybe he gets a lot of them per day. Springs. Oh shit. Rusty old bucket. Come on, you. Wow. Hey, Lord Jeremy. And results oriented is in here. Let's drop a link and see what brothers want to come in, if any. So apparently I inadvertently accepted a Windows 11 update and it downloaded. I don't want to install it. Are you running 11 yet?
Yeah, I have 11.
How is it? Is it stable?
It's fine. Yeah, there's no.
It's just basically what I've seen, and I'm sure there's some other stuff behind the scenes, but essentially they basically they move all your shit to the middle of the toolbar on the bottom. That's one of the major changes you can see. And I hadn't noticed any difference really. It works fine. Yeah, there's no issue. So you don't have to download. You don't have to update it, right? You can just say no, I don't want it. So. Yeah, Singletown Bachelor says, do not install Windows. 11. I mean, 10 was fine. It had what, 5-7 years of, tweaking. So I didn't have any trouble with 10. I have 10 on my other one. This is the laptop I just bought. It's got 11 on it. Singletown Bachelor says, Windows 10 is my last Windows OS. Oh, okay. Oh, Linux. Oh, there you go. I understand the sentiment. I'm just not real big on Linux. It's fine. I mean, it works the same. It's just you got to set it up. I mean, if you're into that, there's plenty for you to do.
That when I was on 7 and I got the update to 8, that left a bad taste in my mouth, man.
Well, eight was fucked up. I mean, you know, not that I know anything, but 7 was pretty stable. Just like Windows XP was pretty stable. And then Windows 8 was just a joke. I don't know what the hell they even did. It was just stupid. It's kind of like Windows ME. Why'd they do that? I don't know. But yeah, no, I hear you. No, it's, as far as I know, as I've seen, there's nothing like Windows 7 to 8. It's nothing like that. But yeah, you don't have to install it if you don't want to. Just put, delay or don't install it. You're fine.
Well, I kept refusing to take the update, but now that it's downloaded, it's going to keep prompting me to install. I'll keep selecting later, but sometimes they write into the program that you can only select later so many times.
Well, yeah. Let's see. It should be in what? Windows Update, or where the hell is it? Windows Update system, probably.
Yeah, maybe I can find the file and delete it.
You might be able to. Yeah. Or just keep putting it off. I mean, you can, I don't know whether there's a limit or not. I think you can just keep putting it off. But so far, I have no issue with Windows 11. It seems to work fine. Jeremy Hirsch says, if you're any kind of gamer, don't download 11. Yeah, the only thing I don't like, I guess, Hammy, would be it seems like Microsoft wants to integrate your ass into their cloud and all that kind of bullshit. And I'm not not really interested in that. I'd rather just keep my shit on my computer. But they ask you to make your Microsoft account, and I don't want to make an account. Just give me the fucking operating system. I don't want any of that shit. But that's me. So that's kind of been, I guess they're trying to push everybody into that. You can go to an updates, right click it, make it invincible or invisible. Okay. So there you go. Go into updates and right click it. Apparently that'll make it go away.
Thank you, gentlemen.
Mm-hmm. But I mean, I'm running right now on this. This is Windows 11 here.
Yeah, but this is a work PC where you don't do any gaming or anything.
No, I don't do anything on my work PC except for work.
See.
No. But I mean, it seems to be working fine. It'll do StreamYards. I've streamed on this before.
And if it's bricked, work will hand you a new one.
Well, the thing is, you don't want to do anything on a work computer except work. That's it. You just don't. Just don't do it. It's a bad deal. I mean, obviously you're using their resources, and that you shouldn't be doing that. Number one. Number two, if you happen to get stupid and say something on a chat or something, could be a bad day for you. You know what I'm saying? So I would not ever do that. Yeah. So no, anything I do with this, like audio and streaming and all that shit, that's on my own stuff. No. No.
All right. Well, we went as far as we could without the phone overheating, but it overheated. Now I'm back without camera until I turn to the east.
I mean, can't you mount that thing in front of an air conditioning vent there, bro?
Yeah, I could, but then it wouldn't, we wouldn't be able to see anything.
Your birthday just happened, right?
Say what?
You just had a birthday.
Yes.
Maybe I should get you a birthday present, like a separate camera that can talk to your phone.
That would be great.
Wouldn't it?
I've been looking for one, but I haven't found anything.
Yeah, we were told it doesn't exist.
Really? There should be you should be able to Wi-Fi link a camera to your phone.
You should be.
Yeah. But it might not be for streaming though, because I have my camera here. It's got Wi-Fi, but you can't stream. You can only go get the files, if that makes sense.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, if there isn't one like that, we should invent one. We could make 1 million.
We could, then I'd have lots of competition.
Yeah. Let's see here.
I can think of how to do it, but I wouldn't, I'd have to, the only way it would work would be if I had the camera pointed straight, vertical instead of horizontal. So it would be like Polska Bob stream, where you get a really narrow picture.
We'd rather have less pictures of Polska. Sorry, just kidding. Excuse me. How to connect camera to phone for live streaming. If you have professional video, because well, wait a minute. You have a USB port too on that, right? USB-C on the phone.
Well, it's an Apple 12.
Oh, okay. So you have the special Thunderbolt or whatever.
Yeah.
God, you ought to be able to do that though, Brandon. I can't imagine why you couldn't. I'll put it on my list. I'll write it down. There's got to be something. I mean, here's a Logitech StreamCam, for example. It's got USB-C, but you could probably get something with the Apple.
There's probably an adapter out there that converts USB.
There's an adapter. Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's basically the same. There's probably a couple extra wires that do some other shit, but
Okay, Brandon.
Now the question is, how do you power it? Because StreamYards is an energy hog.
Camera to phone.
yeah. Well, again, we could look at that. They might have a separate cable. They might have an interface cable from the camera to the phone, and then there's a power cable for the camera, maybe.
Yeah, but just broadcasting StreamYard's a real energy hog on the phone too.
Yeah,
So
I think it is on your computer as well.
Yeah.
I mean, there's got to be a GoPro. I mean, everybody puts that kind of shit on their phones nowadays, right?
Well, I just need to find a different mount.
Oh, look at this. Here's what it says here. First, install the GoPro app, available for iOS and Android. Next, connect your Hero 7 Black GoPro camera to a Wi-Fi network. If you don't have a Wi-Fi network, you need to create a personal hotspot within your smartphone. You can do that, right? I'm sure your phone has that.
Yeah.
And connect your camera to it. Then pair your camera with the GoPro app. So you should be able to do it, really. So let's see, Hero 9. Let's look at the budget one here. GoPro Streaming Hero 8, 4K. You don't need 240, but that's all right. $200. Let's look at it. Yeah, but I think that's what you're saying is, well, if it's battery powered. Good point.
Because my streams go, 8, 9, 10, 12 hours sometimes,
True.
So I've got to be able to have them plugged into a power source.
Yep. So apparently there's no plug-in power source on this. It doesn't look like it anyway.
But then again, the camera's not going to, well, then it is Wi-Fi. So it is going to be, geez, I would think it would last 8 hours, wouldn't it?
On a charge? Shit.
I don't know. I've never fucked around with the GoPro.
All right. I will do some research, but I think you can do it. As long as you can set up a Wi-Fi hotspot, I think you're fine. You can talk to the camera and just have the camera broadcast to the phone and then send it.
Yeah, I think you're good. So you can get one of those little holders, put it right on your windscreen there, and have it broadcast to your phone. Your phone could be in the air conditioning or the fridge. Okay, I've made a note.
You'd think that they'd have something that's meant to fucking ride in your pocket, be able to operate in heat, right?
Well, here's the deal. The only time I've ever had a phone shut down because it was hot was an Apple. Just saying. I've never had a phone shut down from the heat for anybody else. But then again, I don't stream on the phone.
I've had my Samsung do it, and only when using StreamYard.
Yeah, because it's going to get hot.
It's such a resource hog.
Mm-hmm. Because I know what I did do, because I have the work phone here that they gave me. You can set up a Wi-Fi hotspot here, and you can stream shit from this phone to your phone, and let the company pay for the for the bandwidth. Because it's 5G. This is a 5G Samsung something or other. Samsung, whatever the hell it is. Yeah, there's got to be a solution, Brandon. I think we'll find it. We'll find it.
Yeah. Well, I've still got my old phone, the one that when I hit go live, it would fucking turn off the internet when I was using StreamYards.
Oh, really?
It has a camera. And I'm wondering if, since I actually still use that because I haven't been, I've been lazy and haven't fucking switched some of my apps over. And I still use that phone for some of my other apps, so I can do the Wi-Fi hotspot. I do it daily.
So you could do from that phone to the main one you have, then maybe.
Yeah, I wonder if I can.
Sure, you can. Yeah. Yeah, I think you could do that. It's worth a try, anyway.
Yeah.
But I mean, if you're streaming that close, it should be able to turn the power down, so it doesn't have to put out full blast Wi-Fi, especially if you're within like a foot or something. So that should help save the battery a little bit. Right? You're not talking to a cell tower. You're talking to something that's a foot away. I will do some research.
Singletown says Hammerhand is streaming now.
Wow.
Streaming now? Really? What the hell? That's different.
That's the claim.
And you're probably not in a position to simulcast it, are you?
I could.
You're working on your brakes, man.
Well, I can do it. I just won't. I'll like set it up in the other room, and I won't be able to.
Oh, this is Hammer doing the. He's trying to get Rumble working. That's what he's doing.
Okay, fuck that. We don't need to simulcast that.
I'm surprised Hammer hasn't filed a copyright strike on you.
For what?
Playing his product.
I think he knows. He knows well that we do this all the time.
Well, I
Yeah.
mean, some people do get cunty on that shit.
Sometimes
I don't think Hammer's going to do that, but yeah, some people do
you
get a little.
never know.
Because there was this one band that I liked from Germany, Birds of a Feather, I think they were called. And so when they do a live stream, I'd show some of their stuff on my channel. They give me a copyright every time. It's like, fuck them. All right, I won't play your shit. No problem.
Yeah, they don't realize that, a guy like me would have never heard of them if he didn't promote them.
Fuck them.
I agree.
Now, what they do, what's interesting, what they do with most of the companies that I've worked at, is they'll send you fake emails that look really real, just to make sure you're paying attention to what the fuck you're doing, right? And so I just got one that says, review the corporate policy, right? You must submit your acknowledgement to the blah, 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 blah. We are requesting you are review, right? Clear misspelling, right?
Those are from your IT department
Yep.
trying to catch you to see if you're going to fall for phishing emails.
That's correct. And there's something here that says the link is some blah, 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 that has nothing to do with the company. So yeah, this is clearly a phishing. It says it's external, right? External. XYZ corporate responsibility policy. Yeah, well, we're going to say that's a suspicious email then. Mm-hmm. So I won the day.
Yay!
Hey, I get a bonus. Whoop-de-doo.
Yeah.
You gotta wake up early in the morning to catch this hamster sleeping.
That's right. I was up at 4 o'clock.
What hamster wins is he doesn't have to do the fucking remedial training.
That's true. Brandon, you are correct. Oh, God. Oh, you Lord, I didn't have to do that shit.
You win a reprieve from bullshit. Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Good. But corporate espionage is a fucking huge thing. So I'm not surprised they have programs out there to fucking try and catch it.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Well, I mean, you sign up for anything, right? Once you give your email, your corporate email, you get all kinds of shit, right? Constantly.
Yeah. And a lot of times the filters take a lot of that shit out, but occasionally it pops through.
Yep.
So no, I don't blame them for actually doing it. It's a good idea. But then occasionally we had something that actually came through that was corporate, and everybody on the team thought it was spam. So we all reported it, and it was like, oh, no, this is a real thing. Shit. It happens.
Yep.
Like I was telling somebody some other day, I can't remember what it was. You get something from, say, www.microsoft.com. Your account is this and whatever. What they'll do is they'll change one of the letters to be like Cyrillic. They'll go in there and change it so it looks like it is, but it actually isn't. Or Apple or whatever. Right? Instead of a English A, they'll use a Cyrillic Russian A or something. And so it's a different ASCII code. And so it'll go somewhere and infect your computer with horrible shit.
Yeah, they don't even use ASCII anymore.
Oh, sure they do. Your keyboard's ASCII. What are you talking about?
Well, only English keyboards are ASCII.
Oh, really? They use something else on the other ones?
Yeah.
I
Because
did
the
not know
A in
that.
ASCII is American.
Right. But I mean, they could have an alpha, like a Greek alpha or something. They
Yeah.
could just change that one letter and you wouldn't know. So. All right, guys,
Well,
I got to bail out. I got to go make some lunch.
all right.
I'll talk to
Well,
you
I'm
guys
going to be
later.
stopping here for my 30-minute break in just a few minutes because I just got on 40,
All
and
right.
they've got a Loves up here. So I'll see you after lunch, Hamster. You coming
Sounds
back?
good. See you later, Hemi. Bye bye.
Later,
Ham,
road.
you, Hamster, you coming back? He didn't say, and he left.
He's
Like
already
a
gone.
rodent, like a rodent, he's gone. I thought he'd be
Like,
hanging out all day when I'm hauling cheese.
like herpes, he'll be back.
Okay. I think Frank went to sleep.
He was up drinking with Saunders all night, I'm sure.
Elk crossing next 25 miles. You don't see a lot of dead elk. They must be pretty wise to cars. Huh. I guess Loves must be on the west side of Flagstaff. Oh well, we'll pick up another one here in a bit. I suppose I could turn the camera on and have you guys look out of my pocket. I don't know what ever said. How's that look, Amy?
I don't see anything.
Or you don't?
It's just, you're just an avatar still.
It should be. It should be playing.
Let me check on the computer. Okay, we can see your feed now.
Trying to get this thing back into its fucking carrier. There we go.
Now we can see.
Okay. Kind of science fiction looking. The giant fucking window there. The leisure. I guess it's not a window. It's just a black painted thing making you think it's a window. Get up there. I heard from MGTOW Values for the first time in a while. He's been sort of on a break. And he had something very profound to say about our boy Dread.
Doubt.
Yeah. He said to solve the problem of the disposability of men, or you can't solve the problem of disposability of men with more disposability of men. And I thought that was rather profound.
Hmm.
Well, MGTOW Values comes up with some good stuff every once in a while. Even though he's married.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, most of us were at one point.
Yeah, but, you know, no marriage, no cohabitation, no kids.
Well, okay, but what if
Yeah.
you're already there?
Well, the thing is he wasn't. He
Oh,
had MGTOW Values as his name, and he's been living the.
well, he did the
He didn't get
passport bro
married.
thing
Yeah,
before it was the thing.
yeah, exactly. And that's why I give him lots of, I like the guy, and I like what he speaks. I like what he has to say.
Well, if it works for him, kudos to him.
Yeah.
Agape has popped in to say hello.
Hello, Agape. Yeah, and by no means am I ever going to be dissing on MGTOW Values ever.
No. No, you've always had reverence for him. I think the only thing you've ever said is you disagreed with his opinions on the Ukraine, if I recall. Other than
Well,
that,
that
you said you agree with most of everything he says.
yeah, that and flat Earth.
Yeah, flat Earth.
But the flat Earth thing is actually with him. It's kind of funny. He's not exactly. Some of those guys treat it like a religion.
Like Bob?
And one thing
Yeah.
I've never been able to get a good answer from any of them on is why would people lie for thousands of years about the shape of the Earth? For what
Uh,
benefit? For what purpose? 308 miles to Albuquerque.
Woo.
I can do that and then some. I might be able to. I bet I don't know if I could get to fucking. I've got 4.5 hours now. I'm going to reset the clock. 11 minus 4.5 is 6.5. No, it's 5 and 6 is 11. Yeah, it's 6.5.
Yeah. Yes, you're correct. 6.5.
So that means I can go about 300 more miles. Yeah, I'll be about Albuquerque.
The hamster has to wait till tomorrow for his cheese.
Yeah. Well, I'm just now at 1,074, so it's going to be at the earliest. It's going to be on Friday that I get there. Because I can do 500 tomorrow, and if I do, yeah, if I do 500 tomorrow, that'll mean I have about. If I do 300 more today, that'll put me at 774. Then 500 more than that, that'll put me at 200,
1274.
274. Yeah, I can do that and get in at an easy time on Friday. The bad part about it is
SSR.
I'm not going to be able to stop in Amarillo and have a nice meal in Amarillo.
What's that? The Big Texan?
Yeah.
Uh,
Because I don't want to eat a big fucking meal and then drive another fucking 5 hours.
no.
Now, we all know we live on a giant flat pancake.
What's
Hello.
up? What's up, Outlaw?
Not much. That's right, Mouth Agape. We live on a giant pancake. Everything you see.
Nah. Fucking, we're MGTOW. We live on a giant waffle.
More durable.
Holds more syrup.
Oh, yeah. More syrup. Yeah, trying to get my backup channel on my laptop where I can start streaming on it too. Try to get some more viewers over there.
Well, do you have your own Discord server?
I do. I don't know. I might have to check and see. I don't think I do.
If you do, we're not members of it.
But a lot of people host their backup channels off their Discord server too. You know, especially if you're a paranoid guy like AKS. He's got like 10 channels.
Yeah. Oh god.
Backups of the backups of the backups.
Yep. And we're out of elk crossing and we're back to deer crossing.
Oh man. Oh man.
Pretty soon it's just going to be armadillo crossing and nobody stops for those.
Dun, 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 dun. My God, that Hammerhand outro music's badass.
Going to get some new tires today, boys.
All
Heck
right.
yeah. Let's see here. I don't know if that was it or not.
Now, Hemi, are you making this expenditure for your mother-in-law's future vehicle?
No, the tires are for mine.
Okay.
The brake job's the mother-in-law's vehicle. The tires, I need new summer tires.
That's random. It's not it. It's not it. Are you fucking kidding me right now?
No, I wouldn't kid you. You're not a
No.
goat. You're not a goat.
No, I'm trying to get my backup channel here on the laptop, and it's being stupid. Can't get it to work. So I've got my Southern Fried Nostalgia on my phone channel, but I can't get it on the laptop for some reason.
That's weird.
Yeah, it's one of those things. What is this channel under?
So, did you watch Hammer's stream?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
What was it about?
He was testing his streaming platforms to see if they would all synchronize when he goes live next time. Because I think he had Rumble, and I think he had MGTOW.tv and what
Odyssey.
Odyssey. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he runs OBS though. He doesn't run StreamYard. And OBS works good if you know what you're doing.
Yep.
Grocery shopping
Oh
assistance.
shit! Oh, damn.
I'd love to get a
Phone's-
fucking set up like Ike has.
Mhm.
Ike's got a fucking 60-inch monitor.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it's fucking amazing.
Well, I was on his stream the other night, and he's got something entirely different than StreamYard, Streamlabs, or any of that. I don't know what that service was he was
Yeah,
using.
he switches back and forth, but most of the time he runs OBS as well.
Mm-hmm. I liked it. I mean, it was pretty simple to use.
Yeah. It doesn't work off your phone very well though.
Yeah.
Because I've tried using that one. I know what you're talking about. I can't think of the name of it right now, but I've tried using it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, can somebody drop a link for the monkey?
Yeah, give me a second.
Yeah, I'll do it right now.
Monkey looks like he's got a lot to say. He's typing. He's got those furry simian fingers. And
He's really not saying much. He's actually fucking chirping you guys. So
he likes to in with audio as well. So.
yeah, he's chirping you about how hard it was to do the math, and he's chirping Outlaw about, bro, I need them channels.
What channels are we talking about, Ape?
Your backup channels.
Oh, Southern Fried Nostalgia. Yeah, hold on, give me a second. I'll get the link. If I let's see. Computer's being a little slow right now. Give me 1 second there, Ape. I'll get that up for you.
It looks like Hemi already threw the link out. So
I appreciate you, sir.
I'm pretty quick when I'm at the equipment.
Mm-hmm.
My problem is I wander off and do things, and then I'm indisposed.
Mm-hmm. So the Southern Fried Nostalgia channel only has 31 subscribers. I don't know if I'm eligible for streaming on that channel right now.
well, you can stream on StreamYard with fucking 2 people. It don't matter.
Okay.
YouTube has these stupid rules, but StreamYard does not.
Mm-hmm.
Washing the butterfly guts off my fucking window. Yay. Nice. Moist.
Ugh.
Moist
Yeah.
and chunky.
If I could freaking link it for this channel.
You could. You could put it in your about.
Mm-hmm.
And you're about.
Right. About. A boat floats on the water.
That's not a boat. It's a ship.
A boot.
A boat goes on your foot.
Boot goes up your ass.
Hmm. Hmm. May just do a stream later on, but it be for Southern Fried Nostalgia till I can get it all hooked up.
Yep.
For some reason, I can't get the channel to link up under my accounts on the laptop on YouTube. So I don't know what the deal there is, but I could do
Well,
a stream on my Outlaw channel and just call it,
pe-
for Southern Fried Nostalgia.
people are health conscious these days, so being fried, they probably avoid it. If it was baked, you might get more.
Southern Baked Nostalgia.
Well, baked versus fried, right? Like,
Mm-hmm. Well, that would be a cool channel name if I did weed. Southern Baked Nostalgia.
yeah, yeah, the outlaw fucking weed channel.
Hemi, you could start one and call it Canadian Bacon,
Canadian bacon.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, yeah,
and
right.
just have bake and in as two separate words.
Oh, I like it. Come on, bros. Let's go talk
do
about nostalgia while your Southerner friend here is baked out of his mind, bro.
do strain reviews and paraphernalia reviews.
Basically,
Fry
talk
fucking
like Bingus.
pipes.
Compare the different types of mail order pot.
Mm-hmm. Basically,
Yeah,
talk like Bingus. There, Hemi.
and I guess the channel could fund purchasing the product for test. Do you think you'll get fucking free samples for product testing?
Yeah, you probably
Oh,
could say, hey,
probably.
I'm an influencer. Can I try some of your stuff and review it?
Well, I always see that, like the handyman channel, he gets like a whole toolkit given to them by DeWalt to review. It's like, dude, that's like fucking $2,000 worth of power tools the guy got for
Oh
nothing.
yeah.
You know, like
Except when I
just
do my reviews, I could talk like Bingus, bro.
I don't do drugs.
yeah,
Says
often,
fucking A. Right,
often.
Bingus. Sure you don't.
No, no, I don't do drugs, man. But I smoked some weed this morning.
Nice. You won't get no complaints from me, brother.
Who won't?
Hemi for smoking his weed.
Yeah, it doesn't affect us.
Mm-hmm.
That's one of these things about all these drug laws is if the people aren't fucking with anybody else, why does anybody give a damn what anybody puts in their body?
Good question.
Victimless crime.
You know, I can see it for, if you were like doing my job as a driver,
Mm-hmm.
you don't want the driver to be impaired by anything. Alcohol, tobacco. Well, I don't think tobacco really impairs people, but alcohol, weed, fucking hallucinogens. Imagine
Mm-hmm.
somebody fucking driving one of these trucks on acid. Jesus.
Whoa, bull hauler.
Yeah. A lot of
Yeah,
guys in the back in the day before they had these electronic clocks, they'd fucking be taking fucking methamphetamines to fucking
Amphetamine to stay awake.
yeah,
Black beauties
yeah.
or bennies, depending on where you were. Yeah, benzos.
mm-hmm.
Well, we're gonna combine our blue sign of urination with our 30-minute break here.
Oh, nice.
Are you interested in buying a mini fridge for your truck?
Oh man, I think I can get a good one in fucking western Nebraska somewhere.
I was gonna say I can hook you up with one, but you got to go to Nebraska to get it.
Yeah, that's like a tax on your soul.
$50 for you because I like you so much.
Okay.
Hmm.
150 for everyone else.
Hmm.
Ape and I were going to put it on Craigslist and see how much we could get for it.
Oh well. I guess I can't put that channel on the laptop. I don't know.
But that fancy suitcase he got you is probably worth more than it. So
I guess. Hmm.
look at all the rock grass everywhere.
Well, it's mostly sand.
Oh,
It's a nice vista.
I was going to move out to Arizona and open a landscaping company, but now I think it's not a good idea.
Well, you just have to landscape with fucking cactus and sagebrush and shit.
I just want to mow lawns, man.
Oh.
Lawn mowing would not be a profitable thing here.
It looks like it.
Plus, you'd want to work at night. Oh, God. Yesterday, I made only $77 just because that's what they paid me to sit around.
Mm.
Ah, motherfuckers. Motherfuckers! Let's see what they changed on the. Off.
We are getting new tires for the mother-in-law's van too.
Okay.
Two sets of new tires. But she's paying for all this stuff I'm putting. I'm just putting it on. I'm not buying it for her.
All right. Well, I'll be back in just a bit. I gotta fucking pee.
Okay.
Shake twice. After that, you're playing with yourself.
All right, let's see what we got here. Oh, you joking me right now? Come on. Why has technology got to be a bitch? Okay. Oh, we are on there. Yay. Yes. Hemi, we are officially on Southern Fried Nostalgia now on my laptop.
Hooray!
Yeah, bruh. This is awesome, dude.
You figure it out.
Oh, this is great. This is great. This is great. Oh, shit.
I fell into the nostalgia trap the other night. I was watching YouTubes and I ended up on a video of like 80s, 90s commercials. It was like a 2-hour long fucking video, and I pretty much watched almost the whole thing. Kind of zoned out a little bit watching it, but yeah, fuck. All those old, warm, fuzzy feelings came back, from your youth of, oh, I remember that shit. I remember those. I was blown away. Some of the food prices. You guys could have got a meal for $3.99. Red Lobster lunch was only $5.99. It's like, holy shit. Holy shit.
Oh.
I don't think you could get lunch for under $15 these days.
Yeah, probably not. Let me close this out and see if it worked. Heck yeah, bro.
Hooray!
Well, we are on Southern Fried Nostalgia right now, so.
Oh,
But
what?
I think,
You're
but
streaming this onto your channel?
no, I'm still on the Outlaw
Oh, okay.
channel on StreamYards with you guys, but on the laptop, I finally got the account to work on the laptop for Southern Fried Nostalgia. So
I see.
I'm thinking we may stream a little bit later tonight if I can get it working. I have to see if I can sync those channels up, which is really all I want, so they can go across both platforms.
You have some simple wants.
Mm-hmm. So let's see. Create one just for the fun of it. And a new destination. Oh, shit. YouTube channel. Yes, please. Yes, please. Yes, please. Ah, shit. May have to verify the Southern Fried Nostalgia account and then wait 24 hours to. Damn it. Fick. I
That's
hate
cool.
technology.
You in school? Okay.
I hate technology so bad.
Yeah. 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 Good for a duster head or squeegee or
So I'm probably gonna have to.
not really. Well, I don't know. I have paint sticks that have locks on them. Same type of thing. But yeah. What's all with it? You got this little duster mop. You want squeegee and oh yeah,
Oh,
cool.
damn it.
Yeah, we'll take it. And your water pump. No, but hold on to it. When the power goes out, which it's going to go out, I'd send that up to the trailer and put it up in the trailer somewhere in a cubby. You know, if you ever bring up a big jug of water, then you can pump your water. And they're not expensive to replace, but if there's nothing wrong with it, they're handy to have around sometimes. We used them for a bit on the blue jugs.
Thank you. There was no issue signing into YouTube.
What?
Stupid piece.
No, I didn't see that. I bought one for the lake that does light bulbs because they're up high. It's up there still.
All right. Well, I think we got this pretty much dialed in. So, I think later on tonight, gents, I might try to do a stream with Southern Fried Nostalgia, and but for right now, I think I'm going to stream it on the Outlaw Stream channel.
Oh, shit, I thought I was on mute. Sorry.
So basically, Hemi, because I think I need to go through and verify the Southern Fried Nostalgia channel. I think what I'm going to do tonight is stream on my Outlaw channel but it's going to be for Southern Fried nostalgia.
Okay.
Kind of like what do you call it? Like a hitchhiking type of a deal, like where one channel substitutes for another on the stream.
Meow.
Since I can't get my Southern Fried Nostalgia channel to work at the moment for the
Meow.
laptop,
Meow,
uh,
meow, meow.
so what would that be called? Just doing the Southern Fried Nostalgia stream on the Outlaw channel.
That'd be called Fried Outlaw Nostalgia.
So I think, gentlemen, that's what we're going to do tonight.
Fried Outlaw, so that's sort of like fried okra.
The stream is going to be for the Southern Fried Nostalgia channel stuff, but I'm going to have to stream it on the Outlaw channel for now because I can't get Southern Fried Nostalgia to work correctly on this laptop. So you guys know what the channel's for, but yeah.
That's some real first world problems there, Outlaw.
I know.
Meow.
Meow. Let the cat in.
Probably Riggs.
Don't mention Riggs and his cat, please.
Well, what's going
Riggs. Now we're fucking. We got him.
on? Wait, I'm confused. Oh. I'm slow, but I'm steady.
Hey, Jeremy.
Hey, brother. Good chat with you last night on Discord, brother.
Mm-hmm. I think I passed out, but hey.
Always good to see you guys roll through on Discord every once in a while.
Him and Rusty. You don't see them there too. You don't see them too often.
Yeah, that was really cool. Then we had who else?
Emperor and Indy.
Chris, Andy, you, me, Chaos.
And Chaos. Yeah, Chaos came in, and I think I was there. My brain was there for about 15 more minutes, and then I passed out. It was getting late.
Well, Father Saunders streamed this morning around 2:00 or 1:00, and I went on there for a few minutes, but man, it was so late. I had to tap out, go to bed.
I'm not an insomniac like those guys.
I stayed up with him for about 30 minutes, and then I had to tap out.
I need my beauty sleep.
I've seen you.
Severely. Yeah, severely. Yeah, you see me. You know. There ain't enough hours in the day to sleep.
Mm-mm.
Maybe if you pulled a Rip Van Winkle.
Rip Van Winkle.
I'm afraid to what I'd wake up to.
Go ahead.
Imagine you were in a coma for like the last 20 years and you woke up and you walked outside and this is what's going on right now. You're like, fucking, I want to go back.
Yeah. Definitely.
I want to go back under.
If I could.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god.
Let's see if the mailman has delivered my weed.
Come on. Stupid computer.
Stupid computer.
Stupid pooter.
Yeah. Bessie's being a little bitch about it. I'm trying to get her to cooperate, and she's being a little bitch about it. So
Come on, man.
I just want my two channels synced together, man. Come on, man.
Come on, man.
I think it gives you a little bit of a, in case you ever take a hit,
Mm-hmm.
since you don't talk about the safest stuff, it probably is if you don't get them linked, you probably won't get them both taken down.
Mm.
Oh, my mind was like thinking totally a different type of hit.
Hmm.
That means you got weed stay on the brain.
Oh man. Shoot. Oh well. Yeah. Is what it is. We'll just do a stream tonight, but it'll be for the Southern Fried Nostalgia channel instead of the Outlaw channel. We'll just do it that way. I ain't got time to fool with it.
But you're such a polite boy. Most everybody else would say, "I don't got time to fuck with it." You don't have time to fool with it. You're such a polite young man. I appreciate
Yeah.
that.
Yeah. PG. Keeps it fucking PG.
Yeah. Well.
Not fucking like you and me, Brandon.
No.
Well, no. Outlaw could go into rated R mode, and you could hear a little bit of how he cusses all the time in his computer, but you'd probably want to lock me up in an insane asylum if I spurg out on my computer. Oh man.
What is a spurger?
Outlaw's losing his marbles on his computer. Somebody lock him up.
You guys know what a spurger burger is?
I hear Hammerhand say that all the time, but I don't know what it is.
I don't know what it is either. I've even asked him about it. He's never replied. Of course, I was asking it about in chat. There's fucking 10,000 other people go chatting at him at the same time. So.
This old Spurger burger. I don't know. What does spurging out mean? I've heard that too. What does that mean?
You just used it.
I know.
Yeah, you just used it.
I know. Let's see. The context in which I used it, for me, I would think it meant what? Freaking out?
Yeah, I think this calls for an Urban Dictionary search of the definition of spurg.
Is spurging out even a word though?
Oh, I'm sure it's there.
Yeah.
Look it up, Outlaw.
All right, give me 1 second. I will. It better not be one of those.
Every one of you walk away from your mics.
Yeah. I had to get up for a second. Yeah, I hope this isn't another one of those scarring words that Riggsy likes.
No, I
think this one's safe.
Traumatize you. Yeah, this won't traumatize you. This isn't a sexual act. Well, maybe it is. Who knows?
Spurging meaning.
Don't look up spurging. Just look up spurg. Spurging might be a sexual act.
All right. So what we have found here is spurging or spurg. To ramble in excessive detail. So basically,
Waffling.
yes. So basically, to waffle with a little bit of maple syrup. Spurg, third person singular simple present spurgs, present participle spurging, simple past and past participle spurged, slang derogatory, intransitive, to ramble in excessive detail as someone with Asperger's syndrome would
Oh,
stereotypically do.
that
Oh,
makes
there's where
sense.
the root. There's where it comes from. Aspies.
Oh, so it's basically the word Asperg or Asperger.
Asperger's.
Okay. Oh, jeez.
Mom, can we have some more Asperger's? I love them.
Can we get the kind with the chocolate filling?
Oh,
I want chocolate
Asperger's.
fill. I want chocolate filling in my Asperger.
Oh God,
Nutella.
Asperger's with
Nutella Asperger.
Asperger with more butt cheese.
More butt cheese.
Oh, shouldn't have said that. Now I feel sick.
Yeah. Well, you
So
went there.
So basically, it comes from the word Asperger's.
That makes sense. Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Well, you
And
know,
then,
those people were known to fucking freak out, right? Like when things aren't just right, they fucking lose their shit. Oh yeah, okay, I get it now.
to ramble in excessive detail. So
Waffle.
I would just
That's just waffling.
I would just say that's someone who, can't get their words out and they say a whole bunch of words at one time. I don't know, but
Verbose.
yeah, you're so excited to get what you want to say out that you're just, talking 90 to nothing.
So like when Frank talks.
Now, waffling, like what our good friend Polska Bob and Cowboy and Jimmy Bones and them do, usually you hear them kind of go off the rails and talk about different things off topic for a few minutes.
Well, not only do they do that, but they take fucking, they give you a fucking backstory behind everything.
Yeah. Kind of like a woman. You talk to a woman and she's got to tell you about everything she did during the day, and it's like, I just want to know where we're going to eat.
Well, any good story, you have to establish the setting and the plot, So.
Well, if I'm sitting down to have a conversation with a woman,
Look at whole fucking
What?
Model T, blown fucking Model T pickup.
Ooh.
well, if I'm going to ask someone a simple question, like where are we going to eat, and they give me what their life story, what they did during the day, and I nearly got ran over by a car or something like that, I'm like, really?
Well, first of all, never, ever, ever, even your own mother, unless she makes a request, ask them where they want to eat. They can't tell you.
Yeah.
Something in their DNA will. They'll tell you what they don't want when you tell them where you're going. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So I kind of just, when I ask a question, I kind of just want a simple, straight answer and not, I went walking today, or my girlfriend from work had to tell me this funny story. You got to hear this. No. I like waffles.
Traditionally, women are terrible storytellers. Like, they try to tell you a story, and it's just like, oh my god, fucking kill me now.
Yeah, I'm like, okay, I don't care. Just
They're even worse at telling jokes.
Oh yeah.
Wow, you be careful. Your jokes aren't of the caliber you should be slinging stones.
Hey, I never said I was great at it. I just said they're horrible.
Oh,
Here's a 69 Chevelle. I don't know. I'm going to put it up. Maybe you can see it. Hold on.
69 Chevelle.
Yeah, I think it's 68 or 69.
Hey,
Yeah,
Tim.
I've got the right
There's
camera.
minor differences in the grill.
Brandon, we're on full screen for Brandon, so you can't see it.
All right.
Brandon, could you pop me up here? Well, I'll turn it sideways so you get as big a picture as you can on it.
It's a little bit blurry for me. Okay,
Oh, is it?
so looks like we've got a.
SS396. Here, let me go in front of the house. You gotta think I'm trying to steal it.
So that is a 60. That's a 69.
Yeah, I think so.
If I remember right, the 68s, the grill has, I think, what, 2 divider bars in the middle.
Whatever, it's pretty. Nice 2-door hardtop.
And then, of course, they got to put the cloth top on it.
Well, yeah, the vinyl roof.
Yeah.
The Landau roof, I think they call it.
Mm-hmm.
That was all the rage, man. You remember the Dodges had a funny one. They called it a mod top. And it was like vinyl, but it was all flower print, like grandma's kitchen chairs.
Oh God.
Oh yeah. But oddly enough, if you have an original mod top Mopar, it's worth a fucking fortune.
Oh. I've seen those before.
Yeah, I think it was like 68 or 69, whenever the whole mod craze was out, you know, polka dots and flower print.
Oh, I think I've seen, because there's a diecast model you can buy of a Dodge Daytona that's got that print on it.
Yeah,
it's like a limited run. I think Johnny Lightning or
right on. Yeah,
or somebody.
They put the mod top on a few cars, and you know, they weren't all that popular. So that, you know, that equates to big bucks if it's a survivor. You know, like the Superbirds and the Charger Daytona. You know, they couldn't give those wing cars away. But now, if you had one of them, I fucking 100,000 even for a basket case.
Why couldn't they sell those cars back then?
They're ugly.
Because they're ugly as sin. People didn't want to drive around in that big fucking door stop with the fucking wing on the back that was 4 feet high. It was fucking horrific to look at it at the time. It looked good on the super speedway of Talladega, but not on the fucking street boulevard. No, man, people weren't into that shit.
You guys don't like your bullet-shaped nose cones on cars and stuff?
You're looking at it with a different set of lenses, man. You know, it's how we look at a car today. I don't know, in my opinion, like, you know, that Toyota FJ Cruiser?
Yeah.
The fake Jeep. You know, I look at that thing and think it's fucking ugly, you know, but 40, 60 years from now, because it wasn't, you know, so widely purchased, because it wasn't that attractive, or a Pontiac Aztek. Mark my words, in 80 years, a Pontiac Aztek will have it'll have a good resale value.
Yeah.
Or the worst, ugliest car of all times, the fucking Nissan Cube.
The Cube. You know what bothers me? Like I said earlier, cars are supposed to be symmetrical. That's what bothers me about the Cube is its asymmetry. It's like, oh, it fucks with my head. That back window that's not right wraps around one side, but only one pillar on the other. And like, I don't like it. It fucks me. It fucks with my brain.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, what a
Well,
fucking
Pontiac
odd.
Aztec. Well, the Aztec's already kind of popular with Breaking Bad. People who like Breaking Bad.
Yeah, well, Walter White made it cool again, I guess. But I remember at the time when the Aztec was out, you noticed they were a lot of fucking contest giveaway cars because like people weren't buying the damn things. So I know Tim Hortons was every year giving away a Pontiac Aztec. It's like nobody fucking wants those things. Huh? Roll up the rim,
Well,
an Aztec.
well, it's kind of like the PT Cruiser. I was never a fan of the PT Cruiser either. One of the ugliest cars I've ever seen.
Or you're either a
Well,
fan of it or you hate them. That's the way
yeah,
with the PT Cruiser.
it had a theme to it. It was going after the old 30s hot rod theme. It and the HHR, you know. And you had an SSR pass by you today, Brandon. I saw it, a red one, the
Yeah,
truck.
yeah.
Yeah, like that's that 50s style that they tried to bring back, but make it look modern, right?
And they
Now,
failed.
I
You
think
either
you
love
guys
them or
have
you
already.
hate them.
I think you guys have already answered this, but what was the deal? How did Chevrolet get away with the HHR basically being a clone copy? I think we've already answered this.
I don't know. It's not like isn't a Chevy Venture a clone copy of a Caravan? You know, like if you were
Mm,
going like that, that means okay, I made a minivan. Nobody else can make a minivan. No, I don't know. I think they made
yeah.
a two door panel delivery type thing, and Chevy.
Well, if you have a patent or a copyright on the design, I mean, now I don't know if Chrysler does or
I don't
did,
think you. I don't really think you can.
but
Like
I know when.
Otherwise, who'd own the patent to putting four wheels on the car? Everyone that does fucking puts four wheels on now, they owe me money. I was the guy that put first four wheels. What the fuck? I don't know. A car has in a set, like it has to have certain things that are all similar with every other car. It's just how it is. Like tires are all round, like
I think we.
they're
I think
all
somebody.
rubber.
I
Have
think
you seen that,
somebody in
that
the.
square wheeled bicycle?
Imagine. Bumpity bump,
Yeah,
bump, 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 bump.
I
they
think
have
somebody.
a square wheeled bicycle, and a guy fucking has the pedal mechanism go into these rubber treads that go in a square
Oh, so it's
track
a
around the
track that runs around a square.
right.
That's cheating.
That might be cheating, but it's fucking cool looking. It's like
I,
a square wheel bicycle. There you go.
The track bicycle. Yeah, why doesn't a manufacturer come out with a vehicle that's tracked?
um,
Half
They
track.
do. You can buy
Half
tractors
track.
with tracks.
Well, I mean a passenger car, like something for the
They don't
road.
go fast enough.
What is there a limit to how fast a track can go?
Yes.
well, if you design something very similar, and you pass it off as your own design, yeah, you can get sued for that. I mean, that's like if you were to take that '69 Chevelle and try to make the exact same car today, and try to sell it off as your own. Yeah, I'm pretty sure GM would have a problem
I
with that.
I don't know. I thought the only things GM could go after you for was like you couldn't call it a Chevelle. You couldn't put super sport badges on it because
The
those things
name,
are like trademarked. But like,
yeah,
if you look at car body styles, there are generations where, that two-door fastback hardtop, everybody had one. They all kind of look the same. Pull the grills and taillights off them in the junkyard, and you're kind of wondering what the fuck is it? You know? Like, is that a Chev or a Torino or I don't know.
oh, them Torinos are badass. I want one of those.
Yeah. Well, a Torino in the junkyard would probably look a lot like a Riviera. When
Mm.
you have them all their decorative shit removed.
Yeah,
That's the only thing that really set them apart.
I guess I could kind of see that with the early '60s Rivieras. with the early '70s Torinos and the '60s Rivieras. I guess I could kind of see that if you're not paying attention.
Do you remember when Ford redid the T-Bird? What was it,
Uh,
2000s or 90s or something like that?
oh,
Remember-
the collector edition, like the 2002,
Yeah,
2003. Yeah.
I personally not a Ford guy, but that they did a good job on that of keeping like the pedigree of the old 55 type T-Bird. You know,
Yeah, that was a good looking car.
yeah. I guess they're worth a bit of money these days too.
Plymouth Prowlers, those are worth some money.
Oh yeah, the Prowler was hot,
Oh yeah, I remember when those came out, everybody wanted one.
but the Prowler, the thing that killed it for me was the bumpers they had to put on it. It's so much different than the Concept. The Concept didn't have those big gray ass bumpers.
Yeah, but they had to put them
That
on
when
for
the
safety.
yeah, yeah, and yeah, fucking they really ruined the look of the car.
Chevy come out with that SSR pickup truck. Them are
Brandon had one pass him today.
the the '50s looking pickup trucks.
Yep.
Them are like very rare now. I haven't seen one of them in years. They were hot though when they came out.
They sure were.
You couldn't carry anything in them.
Yeah. Well, they're like they're one of the pickup trucks that people buy that. Well, you couldn't carry shit in your El Camino really either. You know.
El
You know,
Camino was god.
Honda Ridge lines. What's that Subaru one that they've got that's kind of goofy little truck bed on it?
Oh,
Or
Subaru.
how about the Jeep Renegade with the truck bed on the back of it?
Oh, Subaru Brat.
At least
I
with
guess
a Renegade, you can fucking put camping shit in there.
yeah,
And
but they're not
I've seen,
they're not trucks.
no, not really.
They're more like a car truck, like a cuck.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
a
it's a cuck.
cock. Oh, that's a cock.
Oh, oh god, a cuck vehicle. Oh, them Subaru Brats though, they're pretty popular. Some people buy them and make off-roaders out of them.
The
Wow.
Brat almost killed Subaru. Because when the
Really?
Brat first came out, they had rear-facing passenger seats in the back. And it turned out that if people would ride in there, every time they'd like stop really quick or go over a big bump, the back of their head would hit the top of the cab.
Oh,
And
Ouch.
a lot of people were getting fucked up.
Yeah.
They had all kinds of fucking lawsuits against Subaru for that shit.
mm.
That reminds you of the old rear-facing seats in the wagons back in the day.
Yeah.
You know?
That was a great fucking rear seat. It was, it was a rumble seat, really, because it could fold down flat, so you can put shit back there, or you could fucking prop it up and put your noisy kids back there. Have all the fucking, have all your like luggage and shit between you and your children. It was a great idea.
Big old station wagons. Yeah, I remember.
And then the kids could sit back there and get the truckers to honk their horns. That's something I really had expected to see. I thought I'd be out here and there'd be fucking little kids all the time hanging out the window doing the arm pump.
Mm-hmm.
No, they don't care.
Yeah, they probably got their nose buried in a smartphone somewhere.
Yeah.
I'm so glad I grew up in a generation that didn't have those.
Oh hell yeah.
it was going outside and playing for me when I was a kid. Throwing pine cones at
He's
someone.
one of those asshole truckers that wouldn't honk the horn.
Say it again. You broke up. You broke up, Hemi.
I didn't honk the horn the other day in the tunnel for him. He's probably still bitching about that.
Oh. Well, you gotta honk the horn, man.
Yeah. Those Canadians are touchy, moist.
Mhm.
Yeah, yes, we are. We're moist.
Bacon burp. Nice juicy strips of bacon on my biscuit this morning.
Oh,
I try not to eat a whole lot of that stuff because it kicks my blood pressure into gear, but I try to stay away from pork if I can help it.
why? Pork is actually pretty good for you. It's better for you than beef.
You Muslim?
Well, I get high blood pressure sometimes if I eat a piece of bacon or something like that. So,
Well,
That's
bacon's
the
got a lot of
salt in it,
fat
not
on
the
it.
pork.
Yeah, it's the salt and the fat in that.
So usually I try to find the low sodium bacon if I'm going to eat a piece of bacon. I'll try to find the low sodium. Used to, I would buy Oscar Mayer, but I've bought Black Label's pretty good. What's the brand in there? I think it's Audi's brand right now. Whatever the brand Audi's carries. But if I eat bacon, I try to eat, sparingly. And I love bacon. Like, who
Who
doesn't
doesn't love bacon?
Yeah, who doesn't love bacon?
Muhammad Al Sayed.
He doesn't like bacon?
Well, pretty much
I would wager he doesn't.
a billion Muslims.
Oh, gotcha. I thought you were talking about somebody in the chat.
Muslims and Jews don't like bacon.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. So
Brother
the Muslims and the
Mohanad.
Jews.
Brother Mohanad, I haven't seen him in a while. Hope he's doing all right.
Mohammed?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been a month since I've seen him around. I don't know. I haven't seen it. He just hadn't been hanging out.
I haven't seen him on Discord either in a long time, and we used to talk.
But he's in university right now, so.
Well, what time of year is it, guys? It's Arab Spring. You won't see him around. He's getting outside, doing things.
I remember months ago when me and him used to talk. He had recipes from where he was at too. He would tell me about. His would be great to put on the channel.
Yeah. I got one. I got a heart attack recipe, but it's so fucking good.
What you got?
Bacon wrapped sausage stuffed onion rings.
Ooh. Ooh.
I swore when I fucking found this recipe that I would only make them once a year back when I was cooking at home. But what you do is you take an onion and, as you slice the onion, you got little rings and big rings. Well, you take and you slice it thick so that your rings are maybe an inch thick.
Yeah.
And you take some like breakfast sausage, but not the kind that's not links, but just regular like a log.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He left. Damn it, YouTubes. My nose throbs for Frank. What's that supposed to mean, huh?
Well, look at the size of the nose.
Oh, Jesus.
That's what Frank does to me.
So, gentlemen, don't forget tonight I'm going to be trying a Southern Fried Nostalgia stream, but it's going to be on the MGTOW Outlaw channel. Reason being is because I cannot get this computer to sync my two accounts together. And I'm not eligible to stream on that channel at the time. So I think what I'm going to do is just stream its content over on my Outlaw channel. So tonight, I'm thinking we'll talk about, nostalgia and, my introduction into why I decided to make the channel. We'll start doing some content for that channel over there. And I'll try to link the Southern Fried Nostalgia channel on that stream tonight. So, please, gentlemen, if you do have any kind of nostalgia tales you'd like to talk about tonight, childhood memories, products you liked, stuff like that, that's what it's all about. Come on over tonight. We're going to be talking about that. Kind of take a break from all this MGTOW and Red Pill and all this stuff going on in the world that's depressing and all that, and kind of have a little bit of fun. We've done the cooking streams here lately, so let's try some nostalgia. And we'll take a trip down memory lane tonight and see where she goes. But it's going to be on the Outlaw channel, not the Southern Fried Nostalgia channel. So don't want to miss that. In fact, let me go ahead and get that set up for later tonight. And I'm going to see if I can link. So let me get this stream set up for later on tonight, gentlemen. And see what we can get going,
Fuck,
y'all.
I'm sorry about that. That recipe was too hot for my camera. Anyways, you batter and you deep fry your bacon wrapped onion rings, and you wind up with a sausage filled bacon fucking onion ring. So if you ate it more than once a year, you'd get a heart attack.
Oh shit.
Well, it's everything that's bad for you. It's deep fried.
Mm-hmm.
And it's got fucking, processed pork, the super salty sausage and the salt cured bacon and all that shit.
Oh yeah. Alrighty. I think this image will. Probably not. So let's see. Nope. Nope.
Hey, Tim, welcome to the show.
Hey, brother.
One of you guys could drop a link for Tim, that'd be awesome.
Yep. Give me 1 second here. Get that up for you, sir. There we go.
You know, sometimes I'm a fucking idiot. I was thinking, man, I got to be able to fucking vent air to my fucking phone. It's up on the windshield, and I don't know how to fucking keep it cool. There's no way. If I put my, I actually built a vent that went from one of my passenger side vents to the phone, but it was blocking out one of my mirror. I'm a
shit.
dumbass. You know why?
Mm-mm.
I have a defroster, and I can fucking run air conditioned air through the defroster and fucking cool the phone off. What a
Oh,
fucking
man.
moron. Man, I've been fucking this whole time. I've been, and how can I keep my phone cool? How can I keep my phone cool? And I had to fucking answer the whole goddamn time.
It happens to the best of us, sir. Ding, 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 ding.
Wait, I missed that. What was the answer?
The fucking defroster. I just fucking set it on cool and fucking blow the fucking air through the defroster.
Oh, you weren't blowing it up at the phone. You were only using the dash vents. Fuck.
Yeah.
Brilliant, Brandon. Brilliant.
I'm a fucking dumbass, man. What a fucking dumbass.
And you want to build airplanes?
Oh, I know all about fucking thrust and lift and fucking drag and shit. Jesus.
But nothing about airflow.
Oh, I know airflow in the how to get work out of it. Not the fucking, I'm kicking myself. I
Oh
didn't
my
have to
goodness.
say anything. None of y'all never would have known if I
Well,
just kept my mouth shut.
you're humble and honest enough to say something, and
Yeah.
we're gonna kick you in the nuts for it, though.
Oh yeah.
That's only
I'd
because we
expect
love
nothing
you.
less. I'd expect nothing less.
It's a sign that we care.
It is actually. You only give shit to your friends.
It truly is. You only you only make fun of that what you care about. If you don't care, you don't even acknowledge it. That's why we pick on Outlaw and his singing all the time. We love him so much. But he was beatboxing the other day, and he asked, "How's that?" And I was like, "Hell, a lot better than your singing."
Well, I try. I mean, for a white boy, maybe I sound okay, but You know, Southern Fried Nostalgia streams might be pretty cool to go on Rumble and do. Or would YouTube be a better place for it?
I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
YouTube would have a lot more viewership, but the answer these days is to do like a bunch of us do and simulcast it on all these different channels. I'm doing, the Rumble thing, and although I've never even checked to see if it works, I had it. I signed myself up for it. Had it take 2 days to fucking import my videos, and then I've just sort of forgot about it.
Yeah. So Tim says he'll join in a bit going to lift right now. So Brother Tim's got to get them gains on.
Yeah, he's got to lift heavy things.
Yeah.
Yep, he has real life.
Mm-hmm.
Unlike us losers like me and you, Outlaw, who got nothing to do.
Well, this is how it is when you're self-employed, man. A lot of the times we'll have jobs come in. Sometimes they get slow.
When it rains, it pours.
Yeah.
They're good till they ain't. I think we're gonna have to fucking get some merch, Hemi. We gotta put that on a T-shirt.
We have to like trademark that shit, don't we?
Yeah, sure.
Mm-hmm.
Have a, we'll have a hat that says compound disinterest.
Yeah.
A T-shirt with they're good till they ain't.
Oh man. Right.
And a coffee mug that says "Get to work."
Yeah.
And we also have a T-shirt with Wednesday spelled out as Weeds Day in like a calendar.
Weeds Day. Yeah.
Let's see if that went through.
And for Outlaw, we're gonna have a die-cast Peter or a die-cast Freightliner.
Wait, what now? I wouldn't.
Well, we're gonna have to. We're talking about merch. We're gonna have to have, in honor of you being a regular on the show, we have ourselves a die-cast Freightliner. I know it's not a NASCAR, but it's the best we can do.
Oh, that's no problem.
Die-cast Freightliner Cascadia. I've seen plastic ones. I've never seen a die-cast one.
So now I don't know if First Gear or DCP sells that particular model, but they do very highly detailed 164 rigs that have turning wheels and everything else.
We've got some of the brothers out here that have a 3D printer,
mm-hmm.
and we'll have them print us up a mold, and we'll make it out of the. We'll melt down a whole bunch of Bud Light and Bud Light cans, and we'll
Mm-hmm.
make it out of Dylan Mulvaney's tears, because we won't drink any of the beer.
Nice.
Because that's the only way to purify that Bud Light can is to melt it down.
But those DCP and first gear rigs, they've got detailed hoses like hooking up the trailer to the back of the truck.
Sweet.
All rubber wheels. The back doors on the trailer opens. The hood on the truck opens. Yeah, they're like $70 to $100 a piece.
Wow.
You know what those things are called on the back, Outlaw?
What's that?
Brandon's told me. Those are his glad hands.
That's right. Well, the air ones are the glad hands.
Right. Don't not to be confused with jazz hands.
Oh,
Right.
They're not as they're a little less. They're just
Certainly
glad.
never confused with pimp hands.
Now,
Oh, you could fuck somebody up if you hit them with a glad hand, though. Hell, a lot
Oh.
worse than a pimp hand.
Wouldn't be very glad anymore, I wouldn't think.
No, they wouldn't.
oh God. I've always had a fondness for the old cab overs. I like them
Yeah.
old cab overs.
Cab
They're
overs are cool.
pretty. They're pretty. It's highly inefficient.
The old 70s and 80s cab over Kenworths and Freightliners and
Well, the reason people did cab overs is because you shorten, you don't have the big nose sticking out in front, and it's easier to turn it and park your truck in a tight spot.
mm-hmm.
That's the reason people love them, because they're fucking awesome for parking.
Yeah.
They look badass too. I always loved them.
Oh, all the
Oh, hell yeah, they do.
all the oil delivery trucks are still cab overs because they have to go into the city in tight turning radius stuff, right?
Yeah.
Oh
But
man,
any over the road stuff, the cab over was highly inefficient. So
And not
Oh,
only that, they're not as safe in a crash.
yeah.
that's true too. Yeah, you're kind of right up there at the point of impact.
I'm trying to remember them old Detroit diesel engine sizes. Was it 8V72 or 7V12 or something? What was them old Detroit engine sizes?
You got it right the first time, 8V72.
Yeah.
Yeah. Man, them things
The
sound
million,
badass.
the million-mile motor.
God, I love them things.
That was their big selling point. They could go 1,000,000 miles before they need rebuilt.
Mm. Then you had the screaming two-stroke diesel, Detroit diesels. Man, them things sounded badass too.
Well, the two strokes went the way of the dodo bird because of the fucking air pollution.
Mm. Probably one of the two-stroke dirt bikes went away, huh?
Which is funny. They hammered you guys on all the two strokes for air pollution, yet the two emerging economies right now are fucking running heavily on two stroke.
I mean, have y'all ever heard them old two-stroke diesel engines? Them things sound badass.
The world's largest engines are two strokes. And
Right.
those are
Heck
the
yeah.
engines that are in the fucking ships, in the cargo ships that burn
That's-
fucking bunker fuel.
Yeah, nasty
Rusty
ass
said
shit.
his has got one, didn't he?
His what? Oh,
Didn't
a 71? Yeah.
Yeah, didn't he say he has one in that ship?
He's got two of them, I believe.
Two of them in
got
there, yeah.
Two of them
That's
side by twin side by side.
That's cool as heck.
Now, a lot of the guys that are getting trying to prepare for the hydrogen economy, if it ever fucking happens, which I think is a lot better than the electrical fucking cars. A lot of those guys are using fucking two strokes.
Hmm.
Well,
Screaming.
if you're not worried about emission, you get way more torque power out of a two-stroke,
Yeah,
like
Mm-hmm.
you know,
for less displacement and stuff.
its
More
torque to
grunt.
weight ratio, is pretty good.
Yeah.
And the only thing you're getting when you burn hydrogen is,
Water
well,
vapor.
you get water vapor, but you also get ozone. But that's
Oh, ozone.
another thing. Yeah.
Don't the electric motors create ozone as well?
They do, and a lot more than any combustion engine does. But right above your head, where the fucking solar rays are striking the atmosphere, there's a shitload of ozone, and it protects you.
Yeah.
But I can imagine why they kind of did away with them older ones. All that shifting you had to do back in the day, and then
Well, you had to burn 2 cycle oil.
mhm.
Yeah. It mix oil with the fuel. That's a pain in the ass.
Mm.
But like I said, the two emerging economies right now their backs are built on fucking two-stroke engines. You got
Mm-hmm.
fucking China and India, like, dude, the two-stroke is king.
Them old ones sound badass. I love them old ones.
All them little small engines everywhere, man. They're all fucking smoking.
Then the 8V72s, back in the day, them sounded badass too. Ain't there a 7V? Or am I thinking of something else? 12V70 or something?
You got Google. I'm driving. I don't
Yeah.
know.
Give me a second. Let me see which one I'm thinking of.
I tell you what. The next time I go to fucking what is it? Rockport, Iowa. I will stop in the world's largest truck stop for the night, and we'll do a tour of the fucking truck museum, and they've got all that shit there.
Oh, sweet. That'll be
Ooh, no.
cool.
Yes, it is 12V71.
We need to do more of that. We need to have more sightseeing on this world tour.
Heck yeah, man.
Just saying.
Yeah, sitting there in the parking lot yesterday was not very entertaining, I'm sure.
How's it going, Tim?
A small little housekeeping. Hammy, the link you dropped twice in the chat is not working. It takes you to a different stream that's been ended 4 hours ago.
Thanks for informing me. I'll go and refresh that.
You need the one that Brandon dropped. That's the link I used to get in here.
Mm. So it is 12V71, Brandon.
Okay.
And the truck in the video looks to be. Hold on, I'll tell you what it is. It's a 71 Kenworth cab over.
Yeah. Well, they put that engine in a lot of different trucks.
This thing sounds mean as hell, too.
Okay, I've got the right one in my clipboard now. Oops.
Yeah, I was like, what's going on? I was looking around, seeing if it's on my end, resetting that out and stuff.
No. Garbage in, garbage out, Tim.
Hey, shit happens. Shit happens.
God, that's awesome. Straight pop and everything. Sounds mean as shit. Man, why can't we Americans build anything badass like that anymore? Stupid environmentalists.
Because everything is made in China.
Well, it's like I was telling Hamster earlier today. Back in the day, we built quality fucking shit, and today we have a quality department.
Damn.
Yeah,
That's some
Yeah, you're
bullshit.
right.
That's some bullshit.
In the olden days, that stuff was built to last as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Well, it's before planned obsolescence, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Yep.
back in the days, companies were very competitive, so they had to sell a good product. You know, now all the companies are owned by one fucking company, so it's like we can sell absolute garbage all over the place. It all funnels back to one. You know, like you said with the Warren Buffett, I've not only got the rail, I got everything on the fucking rail, and you know.
I gotta say, some Japanese companies are still doing a good job with the products that they're delivering, but most of the stuff is trash.
I know in the 80s, the Japanese electronics were the highest quality of the world.
Not a plug, but I'm still using Sony products, basically because you can throw them against the wall and fucking they don't break.
Yeah, they
I
were
like
like,
the durability in my stuff. I don't want my shit to break. I don't want even my phone is a Sony, and I've dropped it a couple of times, and the screen is still in one piece. So that's surprisingly good. I hate replacing screens and stuff, man. But you're right, man. You need to do a lot of research nowadays if you want a quality product.
did you go to the gym already?
I used my home gym, man. I didn't feel like going today.
Well, you know they could build a fucking phone that didn't fucking break when you dropped it.
Of course they can.
Yeah.
They used to.
Yeah, I still have a Nokia, so I know they can.
You know. But they want you to buy a new phone every fucking year.
I mean, you're gonna drop it eventually. It's gonna happen.
They can build them, you know, they've been able to build them fucking so that you could drop them in your toilet or drop them in a swimming pool or something, and they wouldn't fuck up, but they don't because they want you to buy a new phone every year.
I used to straight up call people while I was in the shower with my Nokia. I mean,
My BlackBerry was fucking indestructible, and the battery would last for 3 days.
I still swear by my Nokia, man. It fell out of my pocket doing 120 kilometers an hour, and you can just pick up the pieces and it still works. I dropped it from 3i while I was working on the house, still working. Like I said, I used it in a watery shit where you're not supposed to use it. It's still working.
Same reason why they don't make batteries removable anymore. You know?
No, that's
No.
actually they want to trace
Crap
you.
the whole phone.
No, they
Whole
want to
phone is
trace you.
garbage. Sorry.
No worries, man. My fault.
No.
Like I said, I want to trace you. That's why you're not allowed to fucking remove the battery. Otherwise, programs like Pegasus don't work if you can't remove the battery. They want to
Right.
steal your data. They're completely fascinated by data. Well, data ain't that fascinating, but they are fascinated by it.
Well, they use that data to fucking market and they also sell that data to marketers. So it's all about money.
Of course it is.
And then, of course, you've got people with, bad intent that also want that fucking social shit on you.
Yeah. Eventually they'll use it for a social credit score. Are you guys still there?
Yeah,
Yeah, still here.
I'm just
I'm sorry, my
pulling
stream.
into a construction zone and had to change channels, had to change lanes and shit. So
My StreamYard is lagging a little bit. That's why I asked. So I saw you had Doubt on yesterday.
Yeah.
not forever. Did you see what the videos I posted about Doubt?
Yeah, I saw it.
Well, he came on, started some shit, started fucking trying to get people to do illegal stuff, and I kicked him.
I kind of thought about what he said, but he's wrong about all of this, man. First of all, the violence is fucking unnecessary. There's a way easier way to fucking fix all of this. The easiest way to fix all of this, and this is not a popular opinion, but it is take women's rights away. That's the easy way.
Well, yeah, but that'll never happen.
Of course not. There are 52% of voter bases, so you can't vote your way out of this. And of course, the guys in fucking power, they love fucking taxating both people. Because when you have women working, you can tax them. And when you have guys working, you can tax them as well. And it makes for cheap labor because you have double the labor force. And you get the fucking, they need to outsource their children. Because the children need to be raised by a man who you can pay in tax.
And it drives the price of fucking labor down.
Yep. So Doubt is saying a bunch of stuff, but even when we do, let's say you get a revolution, and we fix all of this. How long is that going to be fixed? 20 years, 30 years until women vote themselves into the cash and prices again? So there's no need for a revolution.
It'll all implode on its own, under its own weight. It's not sustainable.
Technically, we are helping it.
Sustainable. Yeah.
No, it ain't. You're right about that one.
Call us accelerationists.
Mm-hmm.
And it's what we're always talking about. Don't feed the beast.
Don't feed the bears.
If I could get away with doing fucking barter for everything, I would.
But think about it. By walking away, we're already in a way fucking forcing them to take actions. Because who holds up the whole world? I mean, all the dangerous jobs, it are all males. If they're not fucking working their ass off for a family and to feed their kids and doing the bare minimum, that is going to make an impact in society. So you can say that we're doing nothing, but we are doing something.
Yep.
Because you get a bunch of guys who know what the fuck's going on, and we're pretty smart over here. At least we're hardworking. And they basically say, fuck this shit, we're going to do our own thing.
But if we
And
do
that is
that,
making an
MGTOW
impact.
doesn't get to be in charge. Because he sees
Nope.
himself as the fucking leader. Fuck that. Fuck him.
I don't acknowledge any leaders.
Yeah. As far as it goes against the men walking away or going their own way. Yeah, nope. Fucking MGTOW Values said it very, 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 very well. He said, you cannot solve the disposability of men by more disposability of men.
That is true. But they're trying to up the ante. They're not trying to give them. They're trying to enslave us now. That's the next step, basically.
Right. Well, I'm talking about the guys that are trying to lead these fucking rebellions and insurrections and stuff. They are viewing men as the cannon fodder. That's the disposability of men. Who fucking wants that? What are we fighting for?
We have no skin in the game. You're right. Yeah. I mean, you're not allowed to buy a house, and if you want to buy a house, that's $500,000, and you have to pay a bunch of taxes and property taxes, and the women are so absolutely fucking diabolical that until they're fucking 30, they'll do whatever the hell they want, ride the CC, or be a fucking boss bitch, and when the fucking wall starts coming, then she's like, let's find beta box to settle down. That's really a world worth saving, man.
Yeah.
So there's no point. There's literally no point. And also, Outlaw said this best, man. Think about the cost of life and the fucking extra suffrage you're gonna cause by telling people to do so. Well, you can do a fucking way safer thing, and that's just walk away. Just disconnect people and make people do their own thing.
Yep.
And also, I like to end this, and this is what Mr. Doubt hasn't thought about. Well, every single guy you're communicating with has a fucking supercomputer in his fucking pocket. It's called a smartphone. You really think the fucking glowies aren't listening? As soon as you say, hey, we're going to rally there and do this and this, you're going to walk straight into the arms of the fucking FBI or the police. They will be waiting for you. There's no way they're going to allow that to happen.
Nope. Like I was telling you the other night, that even any type of electronic communication, text, voice, video, whatever, it's being monitored. They're doing that for everybody. Every man, woman, and child on the planet who has one of these phones, they're fucking collecting your data. If you've got a smart TV, if you've got a smart fucking toaster, it's fucking watching you. And they're just collecting data because they love the data.
Yeah, that's correct. That's exactly why they want everything smart and everything fitted with a GPS and everything fitted with electricity. They don't want.
Feels like somebody's watching me.
But they are. They are.
Yeah, no.
I mean, we've seen the evidence if people like Undead Chronic and Hammerhand have a visit from the fucking glowies. Just fucking a video that they uploaded. Then they're watching. They are. But I've said it. Go ahead, man.
Apply our stoicism and just affect what we can affect. We ain't gonna stop none of it.
That's true. We can't control any of it, so why bother?
And why bitch about it endlessly? We know that it exists.
I just wanted to give my 2 cents because I wasn't able to call in during the time he was on. My fucking internet wouldn't allow me. So that's why I brought it up. I just wanted to give my 2 cents.
Yeah.
Oh, your euros are always welcome here, Tim.
That's nice to hear.
Plus, I was
Rusty
in a
drum.
really piss poor mood yesterday.
Yeah, it wasn't a good day for Brandon. He was having a hard day.
I heard something about that you had to wait a shitload of time and the wrong trailer was loaded and.
Oh yeah. And then I got to where I was supposed to pick up this cheese, and they were already shut down for the day, and you spend the night
Yeah.
on the side of the road.
And he
Got
had
ripped
nothing to
off
eat.
at the truck wash. A guy fucking in front of me fucking stopped his truck and didn't put his fucking brakes on, and his truck rolled into the fucking into my truck and broke my fucking grill.
That's annoying.
And he's like, "Hey, can I just buy you a soda?" Fuck you. No, I'm not getting. I'm not going to pay for this new grill. You see who I'm working for, man? They're going to get their
You're on,
fucking pound of flesh from you. Sorry, buddy. You fucked up.
you're on camera. You're on camera.
Yeah.
Twice, actually.
Yeah.
'Cause I
You
was
can't do
streaming, man.
nothing.
We got the company camera.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you can't hide it. You couldn't anyway.
Yeah. And it set off a fucking collision alarm in the truck.
Did
Safety's
it?
looking at that motherfucker.
Were you able to reset the alarm or was it?
You honked at him. You did everything you could.
Yeah. The dude got up from his driving chair and went in the back. And I was honking at him, and he said, "I couldn't get up there quick enough." Well, first of all,
Yeah.
everybody learns whenever you stop the truck, you set the brakes.
Yeah.
Period. There's no time you don't do that. If you're not going to be in direct control of the truck, you put it in safe mode. It's common sense. These things are big and they will fuck shit up in a hurry.
So I'll,
And he got fucking what, 100 pounds of free beef that he could do nothing with. So it was a bad day all around for Brandon.
Well, and I gave the beef away to some guys that really
yeah, I
need it.
saw that part. You gave it to the guys at the car wash.
Some charity. Yeah, it's beautiful.
Yeah, I got the streamer's fucking background when I'm like working or doing administration or at the gym or something. So I do catch stuff. I'm just not always capable of falling in.
Life gets in the way sometimes.
Yeah, it is.
This past week, man, I've been in and out all day. Like, it's hard to keep up. But, sometimes you're busy, sometimes you're not.
Well, you guys don't have to be here all day. I do, but you guys don't. He can run the stream and not even be at the computer. It just, he just keeps it on when I lose signal.
Yeah. I gotta say, I enjoy just watching the stream, man. Just the conversations are always quite interesting.
Mailman delivered my weed yet? Unmarked yet. Not yet.
You got the weed taxis as well, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah, mail order marijuana, man. I never thought I'd see it in my lifetime, but fuck, it's hella convenient. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. Yeah, I got friends who smoke weed. They always order from the weed taxi, and there's just a guy that fucking drops it by.
Yep.
I personally don't partake.
No, you're too pure. That's good. Keep it that way. Like the epitome of. I think of like fucking Tim Elgato. I think of like a Men's Health magazine. You know, that big fucking chiseled Chad sitting on a fucking beach.
I don't know if I'm 100% Chad, but at least I'm a man. I'm not some soul boy. I mean, Chad is an idealization of what a man should be. In my opinion, a caricature of what a man is. But I just try to take care of myself, man.
We're doing rusty ass drum breaks today, Tim. Oh fuck!
Ah, shit.
They're so rusty. Like, just got to replace it all.
You're in Canada, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we got the same shit, man. We got that super rust when the whole fucking drum just falls apart. That's how rusty that is.
Well, I think this is because this car sat up at the lake house, and it's high water table there. The ground's really moist. Moist. There's the word of the day. Moist. The word of the day is moist, Tim. So yeah, the ground's really moist up there, even though it was on a asphalt driveway. Just the humidity and it made this fucking thing rust up pretty good.
Yeah, I know the ones, man. We get them here as well. They have the fucking 1-inch lip in the middle, so you can fucking pull the drum off without tearing the fucking brake shoes with them. Yeah, I know the ones.
I'm gonna put my screen up here for a minute because I've got a brake tip with Hemi.
Before you do, I have a fun fact. You know the guy from the chat meme? That's actually a Russian dude who got really into bodybuilding. You know that guy's a virgin?
What guy?
The guy from the chat meme.
Chat meme. Oh, the Chad meme. He's a virgin?
Yeah.
Well.
That's how you know something is wrong, man.
You'll probably tell me he's fucking gay or something, right? Like, yeah.
I don't know. I know it's some fucking Russian dude that fucking blended his body for an expose.
Okay, boys and girls. Well, there shouldn't be any girls in here. Do you guys, gentlemen, you clean up these little pads on the backing plate and a little film of grease on them? Because that's where your shoe it pivots on, a rivet rides. The piston will push it out, but it sits on those little raised pads on the backing plate. So clean the rust up on those, boys, and little film of grease, and then the shoes they won't hang up. There's your brake tip for the day. This message brought to you by Ray Bestis.
Woohoo!
No Raid Shadow Legends today. Where's Outlaw?
No Raid Shadow Legends. Outlaw was here. I think he dropped out. He went and did some errands. But yeah, no, not today. No Raid Shadow Legends. Today we have an automotive sponsor, Ray Bestis. The,
Yeah,
the
that's
best
good.
name in the best name in brakes. I think that was their slogan, wasn't it?
I don't know.
You probably don't even get Ray Bestis over in Europe.
Nope.
No, it's an American brand.
I ran Brembo on my Nova.
Yeah. Lube up those contact points, then the brakes will be real nice.
By the way, you were not joking, man. That drum looks crusty as hell.
That's Canadian seasoned. That's after I've hit it with a wire wheel, Tim.
Yeah, they look the same here. I gotta say, yours is a little bit better, but when I get them, you can't even see the part where the fucking pad needs to ride on. That's completely gone.
Oh yeah. Sometimes they'll wear through. Fortunately, Dodges have nice thick backing plates. I know from experience, like things like BMWs, the
Yep.
backing plates are tissue paper thin, so I can totally see you wearing through them. You know,
Yep.
but these are about 3/16 steel that they stamp them out of, so there's some meat to them, even though they're crusty on the surface. They're
Yeah,
still rather
BMW is
thick.
known for that, man. They're well
Yeah.
known for that. Those things are way too thin. They fucking rust out. Even if you're looking at them, they rust out.
Yeah, it's thinner than the body metal. You know, like it's like 22 gauge or 18 gauge or something like that.
We would call it 2 millimeters in the fucking Europe, but I know what you mean.
Oh, you guys don't measure in gauge? Okay.
No. We use metric.
Right. Well, we use metric too, but we because of the American influence, we have still a blend of stuff. Like all of our sheet metal products are still measured in gauge. If I
blame
go
the
to buy,
royalists.
yeah, Royalist.
We use millimeters for everything. Millimeters, centimeters, meters, kilometers.
We do in automotive. We measure in millimeters. In construction, like framing and stuff, we're still on the imperial standard of inches, feet.
The only thing we use the imperial for are the wrenches, the 1.5, the 1/8, the 3/8.
Right. Which probably you don't probably see too many imperial fasteners over there, right? Unless it was something made in England.
Yeah, we do.
Mhm.
I mean, American cars are actually full with them, but I don't know. If you
Old
get a Ford Focus,
old American cars.
now even newer ones. If you get a Focus, what fucking socket would you use to get the wheels off?
Oh, everything we have here, American now, is all in millimeter. Now I use inches sometimes when you know if there's rust on the head, you can't get a millimeter on it. I'll use the imperial equivalent. You know.
Yeah.
But yeah.
But
Our thread pitch on our wheel studs metric now. You know.
But English is even worse, man. They use left-handed thread combined with imperial combined with metric. Basically everything that they can find, they combine with each other.
Yeah, hodgepodge.
Yep. And the wheel nuts on the left, you have to turn the left-handed thread, and the wheel nuts on the right are right-handed thread. Those kind of shit.
Yeah, we used to do that in America here a long time ago. I think like in the 60s they had left-handed thread on the one wheel. But then everybody would fucking booger up the lug nuts and
bingo. Exactly what happens. Everyone fucking ruins it because no one reads them.
Yeah.
It's even on the rim, like fucking left-handed thread. It's like fucking hugely stamped on the rim. And no one reads. Everyone just grabs the fucking air socket and just destroys those things.
Right.
I remember the Hawker 750 airplane. It had some great instructions on it, talking about fucking old school. For like, they didn't have any torque. They didn't list anything with torque values or anything like that. So they would have like assembly instructions where it would say finger tight plus 2 flats.
Yep. I know that one.
You know? and we got fucking we were going for our ISO thing. We had to go through all of those fucking assembly instructions and figure out what the fucking right torques were for all this shit that they've been building successfully and safely for 50 fucking years. You know?
Yeah, Brandon, on my old Isuzu engine, it was finger tight, then 90 degrees, another 90 degrees, and then after a third 90 degrees, it was loosen the bolts, and then 90 newton-meters.
Yeah, that's what those head bolts were like for that Nissan. The instructions were crazy. I was like, what the fuck?
That's a
Tighten them up,
European thing.
then loosen them right off again, and then use an angle gauge. You want 70 degrees. I'm like, what the fuck? How much torque is 70 degrees? Who knows?
They
Sounds
don't
good.
care. It's 70 degrees. That's a European thing. That's how they do a fucking head gasket here.
That's how that little Nissan head gasket was. I was like, holy fuck. All right, I'll try my best and pray to the Lord above that she doesn't leak.
Yep.
So far so good.
And the funny part is that you have to loosen them, and then they say 90 newton-meters.
Yeah. Right. So shouldn't that just be the initial torque?
No, because they're stretching bolts. You need to stretch them first. And when
torque to yield, eh?
Yep. And when you use them once, you need to fucking discard and don't use them again. You will break them the second time.
Yeah. Yeah, pop a head bolt. No thanks. Especially that thing. The head bolts were right under the cam lobe, so if you pop the head off, it's going right into a cam lobe.
Again, that's a normal thing for a European small-ass engine.
Postman has delivered, boys!
Yeah, the Christmas tree is here.
The Christmas tree is here. I love my mailman.
No homo. We need Frank to say full homo.
Yeah, where is Frank?
He was in earlier, but he never got on.
We figure he got drunk on Saunders' stream and he's sleeping it off.
Oh, so you had a fun time.
Saunders had a late one last night, and Frank was spotted on it. So I'm sure some alcohol was involved.
Oh, you know it.
And today he's probably tomorrow he's recuperating.
Yeah, that kind of sucks when you get older, man. Your body is really struggling to basically break off your alcohol. That's exactly the reason why I quit drinking. When you drink at 18 or when you drink at like 24, there's a huge difference between that.
Well, Hemi was making a geography joke.
Did I miss the joke?
You caught it. I'm glad it didn't go over everyone's head.
Yeah. Here's a little car that
Frank's from the future.
Go and go and go. Check out this little VW in front of me. Like an old school Beetle.
Oh yeah. The people's car.
Yep. That's actually what VW means. In German, that's Volkswagen or people car.
Yeah. Car forever for the Volks, the folks.
Yeah, Volk means people.
Yeah.
And bonus points if you know who designed the original Beetle.
Who
Have a guess.
Well, the Nazis.
is it? The mustache man?
Yep. Yep. The appearance of the original Beetle was thanks to Adolf Hitler.
Yeah.
And he ordered Ferdinand Porsche to design a car that all people could drive. Porsche made the car, and Hitler was like, no, that doesn't look like a people car. I need to make some changes. And that's where the original appearance comes from.
Wow.
Because they took the chassis and the motor that they were using in their fucking, the Nazi version of the Jeep, and turned that into the Kubelwagen.
Yep.
So.
And the Nazi version of the Jeep was the VW thing.
Yep, that's right.
It has some military name. It was sold in the USA after the war as a VW thing.
Right.
Yeah, what a thing it was.
They were decent.
Ugh. Ugh.
At least it didn't break down.
Yeah. It's simple fucking to make. Simple to maintain.
You guys do know that.
Horrific crash rating.
Of course, it's a car from the 50s. I mean, safety was for pussies back then.
50s American cars were pretty crash worthy. They were huge. Now, the steel dashes weren't no help. People fucking smacking their heads off the non-collapsible column. That didn't help.
Nope. And you know where all that safety innovation came from, right?
Not safe at any speed.
It all came from
Ralph Nader.
It all came from automotive racing.
Oh, okay.
Actually, the collapsible steering column came from F1. The detachable steering wheel came from F1. The seat belts came from F1.
I know some of the old horn buttons looked like fucking nutcrackers. They were cast out of pot metal. They were pointy and sharp, and if you fucking smacked your head on that, it'd split you open like a fucking cantaloupe.
Even nowadays, the logo of the FIA, that's the safety board for the F1, is an old school steering wheel with a wrench glued to it. Because the guy who founded the FIA, I have to say it correctly, my brain fucking froze up, actually crashed his car at the Grand Prix of Belgium and almost burned to death in his car because he couldn't get the steering wheel off. That's where all the safety equipment comes from, basically. And what do we learn from this? That speed, war, or fucking dangerous shit pushes people forwards. That pushes for innovation.
Yeah.
And if you look at society nowadays, it's all super comfortable and no danger, and exactly why we're standing still.
Nerfed.
Yeah, nerfed.
Yep. Yeah, that's exactly the correct word. It's almost idiot-proof.
Well, that's obvious, not true. Idiots will find a way to fuck themselves up. Look, there's an idiot out there every day who wants to fucking cut his fucking penis off.
Yeah, but that's promoted. That's pushed. It's absolutely disgusting, but it is heavily promoted.
Well, they have no grounding in reality because, you know, reality has never been allowed to fucking react with them. You know, on the playground as a kid, we learned, okay, don't try and play fucking baseball on the asphalt. Now, if you do play baseball on the asphalt, don't slide.
Right.
Yep. Also, better have a good grip on that fucking climbing rack, because if you fall down on fucking pavement, that hurts.
Yeah.
There are actual consequences. If you
Time for
fuck
my
wear a helmet?
unboxing.
Did you ever wear a helmet when you were riding a bike as a kid?
Hell no.
Never. Never.
Hell no. Fuck that. I could ride bikes since I was like 5 years old. I never fucking wore a helmet.
Yeah. You ever jump your bike? You ever
Yep,
build your
of
own
course.
fucking jumps?
Of course.
No,
All the
yeah,
time.
of course. Can you do that anymore? Hell no. The fucking you'll have fucking Karen coming across the street screaming at you. You kill yourself if you do that shit. I'm gonna tell your mother.
I used to be really big into skateboarding. You think I wore any protective gear?
Nope.
Of course not.
Time for my unboxing. Oh boy, oh boy.
The weed unboxing stream with Emmy.
Yeah, you want to see this shit? Oh, let's see this. Let's see what we got here.
Better not show it, man. Might get the stream taken down. I don't know how fucking YouTube likes weed.
Probably. Probably.
Yeah. I'll get a fucking 18 plus or something. You know, there's some fucking guy at YouTube taking offense to that.
Boom. Boom. Oh, yeah.
I found with safety gear, at least with fucking skateboarding and riding a bike, that it fucking hinders your movement. And also it takes away some of the accountability. If you crash, and I did crash a bunch of both a bike and a fucking skateboard, you're actually inclined to learn something from that.
As a ski patroller, I see the benefit of safety equipment, especially for new sport takers, you know, like new skiers, new skateboarders, whatever, right? You know, you don't want to, most of us have day jobs, and, you know, you go out skiing and you break a wrist, you know, you're fucked up for a bit, you know, so, you know, and for the price of a fucking set of wrist guards, okay, put the safety gear on, even for the limited movement, you know. But
there used to be a line on every single skateboard I bought, and it said, user, please skate within your ability. Serious injury or death may occur.
Right.
And I think that's a really good thing to live by. You should know what your limitations are, and the world is not forgiving.
It is not.
But like I said, even in the olden days, that wasn't fucking placed on products, and people still managed to figure out what to do with them. I mean, if I go back to when I was a kid, we didn't see fucking people fall off of bikes all the time. Yeah, some people crashed and they got a fucking knee bruise or something minor. It wasn't like we were riding around like the helmets and you saw fucking people with fucking concussions and something every single day.
We used to fucking joust on our bicycles.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's fun.
It was fun until we figured out that The best way to get somebody off of their bike was to stick your fucking broom handle in their fucking front spokes. You aim for right behind the fucking where the oh, what do you call that?
Forks.
Yeah, where the forks come in. You aim for right behind the forks, and you get it almost immediately. Fucking the guy will almost immediately fall over. Head
Lock
first
up
over.
and
Yeah,
endo.
right over the fucking handlebars, and it was pretty hilarious. I'm sure to watch it because me and my neighbor Kurt Ertley all fucking figured that out, and we went to do the joust, and both of us got each other's fork at the same time. Both of us. Bam!
Hey,
Surprised. It's surprised we made it, huh?
Yeah,
what's the
Some of the
worst
shit
thing
we
that
did.
happened? You ate
I'm
some shit.
surprised that we never killed ourselves.
yeah. Yeah, it toughened us up.
Bingo.
Yeah, I played my fucking senior year of football with 3 broken toes. I did not play because I was fucking hurt. Fuck that shit. I wanted to play.
Yep. I
Put me in,
skateboarded,
coach.
I skateboarded a competition with a broken finger. I wanted to win. So I actually had a cast and shit and all. Just keep going. Like I was saying, every now and then you fucking ate shit and got hurt, but it toughened you up a lot. And it taught you something about life, that nothing is for free. There's consequences to everything. And if you push the limit, then you will all face the consequences. Something the modern generation does not understand.
No, because they've got their fucking participation trophies. Everyone's a winner. And you see these people out there bragging, I can pay my own rent. I can pay all my bills. I'm a fucking Superman. I'm Superwoman, whatever. No, you're a fucking normal adult. Congratulations. You can survive.
You know what pisses me off? The fucking uses of the word brave. They fucking use brave for everything nowadays. Oh, you're so brave. Oh, that is so brave. Oh, you talking about your problems is brave. That's really brave. I fucking hear it all the time with these damn NPCs. They really watered down the meaning of that word.
Oh, yeah, they did that to Hero, too.
Yep. Everyone's a hero. Also, victim. Everyone's a victim nowadays. Especially on Twitter or social media. It's all about, oh, I'm the biggest victim. Give me points, give me attention.
Yep.
And we got his weed and we don't hear him anymore. All excited, right?
Yeah. My focus is elsewhere.
No worries, man. Enjoy.
It was getting close, Tim, man. I was getting down to the fucking barrel of my last, so I was oof. Code red. We need to place an order.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I mean, I have tried it, but I've never used it on the daily or regularly. Just occasionally on a party or something, or when you were just relaxing with some friends or shit.
Yeah. Well, that's how I started recreationally, but now it's like, yeah, it's a sacrament now. It's like I'm Rastafarian.
If I was to use marijuana anymore, because I used to smoke the shit out of it when I was a kid, if I was to use it again, I think I'd do the gummies. I just don't want to fuck up my lungs.
Brandon wants the sweets.
Yeah, I'm not really a big sweet eater, but I'd do the gummy fucking gummy marijuana.
Yeah, we always used to do the cakes and shit. So you can just eat it.
Yeah. Too bad it's not very good in salads. Too stringy.
You need to grind it down.
Yeah, yeah. Put it in your dressing.
Put in
Well,
your dressing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
put Keef in your dressing. There you go.
but after I
Yeah.
started with the whole health thing, I'm trying to not do stuff like that.
Well, I wouldn't think. And I know that I got smarter when I stopped fucking using daily.
Hey, can I get a large double
Came
double
back.
and 2 apple fritter?
He's already ordering food.
Kevin, please. I'm bringing my dad home a donut. Okay, they're not both for me. He offered me a
driving
coffee.
the
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I think driving the "Don't Hit Me" truck would be about the most boring job in the world.
The what truck?
Well, they have trucks that like follow the construction equipment or the guys around, and they have the illuminated arrow. Plus, they've got this fucking crash zone built into the back of them.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
know
with
that.
water or sand crash trucks. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Well, they actually have crush zones fucking built into the truck. It's like if you could, if you hit it in a car, it would probably just stop your car. But
I've seen those things.
the back end of the truck is designed to fucking crush.
So huge black boxes hanging out of the back where you can crash into.
Yeah, yeah. And I call those the "Don't Hit Me" trucks.
Yeah, I just didn't know it was called a Don't Hit Me truck.
That's me. I don't really know what the name of them are. Signal truck, highway safety vehicle, or something. Who fucking knows?
Nobody does.
So I call them the "Don't Hit Me" truck. It's my name. It works for me.
I just never heard anyone call them that, so I was like, what's that? Is that some new thing I'm missing out on? But it's the road safety thingy.
Yeah, it's got to be a fucked up job though.
I don't know about in your country, but in our country, that's usually ex-fucking prisoners who drive those things.
Somebody who can't get any other work then, yeah.
Yep. They're usually going like road construction or trash pickup and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Not here. Here, that's like fucking city job, man.
Here's pretty underpaid, man. These people should get more money for the work that they're doing. They're keeping everything safe and clean and the roads maintained, but they get barely any appreciation or money.
Yeah. Hey, our highway. Anybody that does maintenance on the highway, they're like, they work for the government. They're like, it's a government job. Good pension, good pay.
And they kind of outsourced it here. They buy people who do the work in name of the government. That's how it works. And then they go with like private companies who supply these people, and they'll hire whoever the hell wants to fucking get the job, basically. And now with the dumb European model, you have to outsource. You have to basically get companies from all over the EU to apply, so you can get some like Polish company to do a road job in fucking the Netherlands.
Right.
Yeah, just who is the cheapest one needs to do it. Basically, that's how it works.
Yep. It's a great line out of the movie Armageddon. Talking about we're about ready to sit on top of a Roman candle that has 2 million moving parts, all built by the lowest bidder. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what it comes down to. Yeah.
Well, in the U.S., the construction is all done by private companies on public contracts. So it's kind of like what you're talking about, but it's all controlled by the fucking mafia and the cartels.
Yeah.
Why am I not surprised? Stories about New York are legendary about how the mafia had his fucking fingers in every construction work there. By the way, Emmy, kind of weird that Dodge had this fucking brake cable on the top end and not on the bottom end.
Yeah. It comes at the top of the plate.
You usually only see that on Italian cars.
Well, Dodge and Fiat, they kind of tight.
That explains a lot.
This model is pre-Fiat merger though. This
Okay.
this model would have been when they were in bed with Daimler, so it'd be more German influence than anything. But now Chryslers are all fucking Fiat. Stellantis.
In other ways, don't buy them.
I saw a video the other day where I forget what. Oh, I think it was a Ram ProMaster van. You know, like the service van, and it had a Kia flywheel. They're buying flywheels from fucking Kia. Mm-hmm. Which
That's
Kia's shit, they don't even make their shit. Hyundai makes Kia's shit, right?
Yeah, both Korean.
Yeah. So, fuck, I don't know.
I gotta say, the Koreans did pick up the slack a little bit because the early fucking versions of the Kias and the Hyundais were fucking awful. Now they give 7 years of factory warranty and they solve all their own problems. And
they're still awful. They just give a good warranty.
Yep. Yeah, you're right. That's exactly what they did. They made sure that you don't go to a universal garage or to at least in our company, our fucking government kind of has a road service who knows what the reliability of cars. So they make sure you go back to the Kia dealer so they can handle the problem internally instead of that that basically coming out and people realizing what the problems are with those cars.
Yeah, I think they're still garbage.
Hey, I wouldn't buy one.
No, me neither.
I've seen the first iterations of those things, and these things were god awful, absolute rust buckets.
People, the Hyundai Pony rusted on the boat on the way over, man.
the fucking LG's quality has gone from absolute shit to pretty decent.
Which one is that? LG?
Yeah.
Lucky Gold Star.
The electronic brand.
Yeah, but they make like
Yep.
washers and dryers and
Yeah, white goods.
toasters and blenders and vacuums and shit too.
Yeah.
Yeah, my bad. My mind was still on cars.
Yeah.
They started life as Gold Star, Lucky Gold Star. Then they rebranded and called themselves LG. And there was a time that any LG appliance or Samsung appliance, they were some of the worst appliances out there, man. The parts were
They're
hard to
horrible.
get, and yeah, they were designed to fucking fall apart. They were shit.
Yeah, I had a
You know?
bunch of problems with a Samsung TV fucking continuously burning through.
hmm
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, well, their white
I
goods
had
were awful.
Yeah, but I had an LG washing machine when I was in Kiev, and that thing was fucking awesome. They got my clothes so clean, and it never broke.
They might have been different for the European market too.
The European market is different with that stuff.
You know, I know over here in Canada they're garbage. I fucking fix enough of them. And every other appliance, they're all owned by Whirlpool now. Whirlpool bought them all up. You know, so you used to be able to get many different. Oh, you think you're getting a different brand? No, it's the Whirlpool. KitchenAid, they're Whirlpools. You know.
While we're talking about World War II earlier with the VW, I got a bonus question for you guys. Who designed the army uniforms for the German military?
Oh, that was Hugo Boss.
Yep, that was another brand you might know.
Here's the thing, a lot of the companies that today, I never understood why you bombed the shit out of people and then rebuilt them and then fucking bought from their economy. It just made no sense to me.
To make profit.
Well, other than to make profit, but it would have protected their own nationalism if they didn't do that type of practice.
Well, they didn't want to have, because right before World War II, Germany had an economic collapse, and that was one of the things that put Hitler in power.
Okay.
Because they didn't want to have another fucking economic collapse give birth to a new Hitler. That's why they did that after World War II.
What in the same countries that you bombed to oblivion, or are you talking in a different location?
I'm talking Germany.
Well, Germany was somewhat incapable. Yeah, so you're saying that they would have rose again if they didn't turn their economy around?
Well, after
they were
World War
smashed to shit. Oh,
after
okay.
World War I, they went after Germany and made the economy so fucking awful that the economy collapsed, and they decided that was one of the major contributing factors to the rise of the Third Reich.
Okay, so skip ahead. We've demolished the Third Reich and left them in ruins. Why did we go back and rebuild them and then continue to buy Volkswagen cars and Audis and BMWs and stuff?
So they didn't fucking have a repeat of fucking Hitler. That's why. And it worked.
Oh.
And also, what companies rebuilt the entire EU? Canadian companies, American companies, English companies, they were all making money over here. And America was dumping a bunch of money over here to fucking build everything back up.
I personally, I think they would have been a non-factor for the next 100 years if you just left them be. What money would they have to form a war effort if they were too busy rebuilding their own shit?
Yeah, but now America can say, "Hey, you guys fucked up. We gave you a bunch of money," and they still do that to this day. They're still like, "Hey, we gave you guys a bunch of money. Now, if we do something in the rest of the world, like invade countries because they have weapons of mass destruction, you must support us because we bailed you out of World War II." They still do this to this day.
Yeah, they should have
Yeah.
stopped it after the fucking end of the Cold War. I think they should have fucking when the Soviet Union fell, they should have fucking just said, "Ah, we don't need NATO anymore. Thanks for playing. We're gonna bring everybody home."
Dismantle. Yeah.
There's too much money to be made with the fucking war effort and the war lobby.
I think so. What was it? Didn't they Eisenhower warn you of the military industrial complex?
Yep, that's what Eisenhower said.
It's all
He was
about
right.
money.
I don't know. I know my grandfather used to fucking cringe, and he said he'd roll over in his grave if I ever bought a Honda or a VW or son, I'll fucking haunt you. Couldn't do it. But now you don't have a choice to buy domestic. Nothing is made domestically anymore. Or if it is, it's made domestically with global components.
Yep. I don't know
So-
what kind of car you have, but if you look at your computers, I can basically guarantee you there's one in there that says made in China.
Oh, for sure. 100%.
And usually the brakes are made in Italy or in fucking Germany. It's Germany or Italy usually.
These aftermarket brakes I'm putting on are probably coming from China. You know?
Kind of depends on the brand.
Brake drums made in China with Canadian steel.
Yeah, I try to buy my parts local. We have some great local people who make parts. Including
my personal opinion, the reason for that is because of money. It was like to make more, you had to go and fucking create these things in a cheaper environment. And you know, if we were turning out brakes here, the Canadian laborer who would want it wants 3 times as much as the little 12-year-old over in Singapore does. So
Right, but
guess what?
The income over there also has gone up, and those people have all become consumers.
Well, they're the next budding empire economy, right? Like that, they're going to go through all the same things that like the West went through. Be dirt poor, and then industrialization, and quality of life improves, and then that's what comes after it all. Feminism will slip in. If they're smart, they'll learn from the mistakes and not let it take root. But
if they're smart, they'll look at fucking Afghanistan and see how the birth rate is going up there now.
Yeah. Who's actually having babies?
Yep.
Patriarchal societies.
Yep.
No forced pregnancies.
You got Moki Alex in the back, and guys, I'm gonna jump out. I still need to do some stuff over here. I'll be listening.
Yeah, I'll let Moki in right now. Hold on 1 second, Moki.
I'm gonna peace out. Hey, thanks for having me on, guys.
Later, Tim. Talk to you tomorrow.
Stay safe, brothers.
Hello?
Hello, Moki.
How you doing, Brandon?
What's happening, Moki?
Not too much.
How's Los Angeles today?
Expensive.
More expensive than yesterday, I'm sure.
Yeah. The price of good going up.
The price of what?
Of some stuff going up. Like, I don't know, like food. The price of food going up.
The price of food going up. Yeah, well. Be like Brandon and don't eat all day.
Agree.
Well, I'm trying to lose weight though.
Oh.
Yeah. And did the hipsters place where I live. I know what you
It's a
think about those
hipster,
guys.
a hipster place.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all hipsters, metrosexuals. Well,
Man,
when you getting out of California, Moki?
or Tim Sokol.
Yeah, Pingus is there too.
Or Mr. Piddles. Or
Piddles,
Bingus.
yeah, yeah.
Bingus was almost free. He was living up in
Well,
Mammoth. All he
well,
would have
that's
had to do is take a
still
25
California.
mile. Yeah, he would have had to take a 25-mile drive to the east, and he'd have been free. But no, no. He went
You
back to
broke,
San Diego,
you broke up there. He would take a 25-mile what?
drive to the east, and he would have been free of California. But
Uh,
instead, he went back to San Diego.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Well, it's hard to escape abusive relationships.
Yeah.
They say you
That's
gotta
true.
leave them like they say you gotta leave them like 6 or 7 times before you make it stick. So
Then they come back at you, wanting you to do stuff all the time.
shut up. That was not lost on me, Brandon.
I didn't figure it would be.
Touche, touche.
We are just about to New Mexico, to the
All right.
painted desert. Look at these fucking hills up here. Aren't they beautiful? All the different colors of red and pink and green.
Yeah.
It's too bad the sun's not out because these hills are really something else when the sun is beating down on them.
Yeah. Yeah, America is beautiful, even if the people aren't.
Yeah.
We're like, I don't know, man. We take for granted how blessed we are for the natural beauty around us here in Canada and you in the States. It's like, we can go hike somewhere. We don't have to worry about hyenas or lions or, you
Yeah,
know.
because our ancestors killed off all the fucking apex predators. There aren't any more bears running around Toronto, are there?
No. I don't think Southern Ontario would be like, it's not, we wouldn't have had the big Kodiaks or like
No, but
out
a
in the West
black
Coast.
bear will fuck you up. There's no way unless you had like a some
Black
type of
bears, it's like just an overgrown raccoon. All it does is root through garbage and it doesn't want anything to do with you. Maybe if you
not
came
really.
upon her cubs, she might fucking come after you. But for the most part, that thing avoids you.
Yeah.
So hardly apex.
I didn't. Oh, it's apex compared to the rest of the fucking shit that lived around there.
I guess. Yeah. Apex to the small game. Yeah, I don't know. I think North America, I think the most dangerous thing we'd probably have to deal with are fucking like rattlesnakes or something.
And
You know,
wolves. No more wolves.
wolves. Okay, yeah, I guess wolves were a thing back then.
Yeah.
We didn't have we got here long after the bald faced bear.
Yep.
That was the one that I believe fucking killed everything. You gonna share with the class?
Say no. I thought you were making a fucking joke out of from
The
the
bald faced bear.
yeah, the bald faced bear from what was that one John Candy movie?
Oh, the great outdoors. Yeah, yeah. The
Yeah.
bald ass bear. And he shot the bear in the ass with the shotgun lamp. Yeah, yeah. Oh, fucking John Candy movies were classic, man. That guy was fucking Canadian treasure. He was.
Hello?
Hello,
Hello?
hello.
Hello? Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Yeah, you heard about what they're gonna do with crypto? Like make how you say make this crypto thing. Forget US crypto money?
Is the U.S. looking at making their own crypto?
Yeah,
Anything to
yeah.
kill cash. Anything to kill cash, man.
Uh, being if they want control, yeah.
Oh, of course they want control. Who doesn't want control? Was that song the Tears for Fears song? You know, everybody wants to rule the world. Oh,
The problem with that,
Brandon's not even here for my song reference. What a waste.
you know. But the problem with that, the problem is when you have to be responsible for everyone, and some people don't want to be responsible. You know, like they want to spend the money stupidly and stuff like that.
No, they've got it perfect. You got to be responsible for yourself, and they'll control you. It's the best. It's the best of all worlds. You know,
You can't be
they're not
responsible for
responsible
everyone.
for you. The police have already proven they have no duty to protect you. You
Yeah,
know, even though you pay them to protect you, they're not bound to. Fuck.
yeah, yeah. When I say that, I don't mean as as a terrorist, like some kind of terrorizing people way. I mean like neighborhood watch way,
Oh,
like
you mean
like
on
a
like a smaller grassroots level?
yeah, like a neighborhood watch kind of way. Like when they
Neighborhood watch.
say when they say the militia in the Constitution, I hear
Yeah,
neighborhood watch.
yeah. That opens the door for warlords, though, man, to rule neighborhoods.
Yeah, no, it's dangerous, slippery slope.
Slippery slope indeed. One neighborhood that's a little more armed and populated than another is gonna fucking attack the other neighborhoods.
Yeah, the gang may do right.
Yeah. Brandon,
Oh,
you
and by
dipped
the
out for
way,
my song reference.
yeah. Well, I dropped anyways. Welcome
Oh,
to welcome to New Mexico.
What?
same as the old Mexico.
Nah, it's cooler up here.
Right. Is there a lesbian in that Jeep?
Yeah.
Probably. New Mexico, eh?
I don't know if you guys can see it, but they've got some fucking pretty steep cliffs here. There's fucking
Yeah.
goats. There's fucking goats just fucking walking
just
right up them.
just hanging out.
Yeah.
It's amazing how they can stand on nothing.
They
Yeah.
made they made for it.
You see those ibex climb up fucking dams and stuff? Like what the fuck? It's like fucking Spider-Man.
Mm. Mm. I got a question. Is it me or the society starting to crumble because some of the ladies don't want to date average man?
Okay, is it you or is society beginning to crumble because ladies want to date what kind of man?
They don't want to date average man.
Oh, they don't want to date average men. Well, I'm sure. I don't know if that's the actual cause of society crumble, but it definitely is probably a result of the degradation of society and societal
Well,
roles. You
oh
know,
yeah.
everybody had a job before, and now nobody wants to do their job. They want everybody else's job.
Well,
So
That
yeah,
mean
whether
look at
that's
how
the
it's
source
look
or
at how
or a
that
result.
look at
Go
how
ahead,
that's
Brandon.
yeah, look at how that's affected fucking recruiting for the military. Who's gonna go fucking fight for a country where you can't even fucking be considered, you know,
human.
for being for being even human? You're a bullet sponge and an ATM. Fuck that. Who wants
Eh,
to fucking fight for the rights of, Dylan Mulvaney? I don't,
Well, come on, man. I'm going to be unpopular here.
I don't give a fuck about that. They're telling us.
Okay.
I give a fuck about your opinion, but I wouldn't go fucking fight for the U.S. now.
No,
I'm actually,
but
after I saw that fucking tranny recruiting for the fucking Navy, I'm thinking about fucking burning my uniform.
I hope
I
you
was
put it
gonna,
on a stream. I hope
I
you
was
stream
gonna,
it when you do.
yeah, I was gonna fucking get buried in it.
Oh, how sad.
You know?
And obviously, it means something to you, right? Like,
Yeah.
yeah, I get it. But here's where I'm going to play devil's advocate a little bit, Brandon. Doesn't true freedom mean Dylan Mulvaney's?
Well, Dylan Mulvaney and those people that are like him
Yes,
have a mental illness.
yes. Oh, you froze. He's going to say something really profound here, and he froze up.
I think plan not on, right? The disconnection, right? Whatever. It's fine. Hey, Brandon, say what you gonna say?
Yeah, you cut out right when you were probably going to say something very profound, Brandon.
Yeah, I noticed. I had to fucking reset myself.
The
I've
FBI fucking shut you down.
yeah. Yes. You're not allowed to criticize the fucking protected classes. Yay, I got the bypass on the way station. Anyways, in days gone by, we would put people like Dylan in a mental institution and treat him until he was right in the head again.
Right.
They don't do that anymore.
See, yeah, they leave him alone, but which I'm okay with, leave him alone, you know. But my problem is with versus days gone by, they're telling me that this is the new norm,
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
you know. Like they're telling me that I have to participate in mental delusion, you
Yeah.
know, and
And they're letting these people have access to your children,
that too. that too.
which is even worse. So,
Yeah.
you know,
Well,
if Dylan wants to be a homosexual and have sex with another consenting adult, let him be that way. I don't care. It doesn't affect me.
right.
But he's not a woman.
No. And don't tell me I have to call him one because he's not one. You know, I'm not, like I say, I'm not going to participate in the delusion. You know,
Don't tell me I have to fucking support it and
that
and
too.
cheer him on. Go, Dylan, go. Cut your penis off. You're so brave.
Yeah. Cut your cock off if you want to. That's your problem. I don't fucking care if he does or he doesn't. You know, but
But he
don't
fucking
don't.
mutilates himself. And he's got fucking doctors who are violating their Hippocratic oath, fucking performing these surgeries.
Yeah, yeah,
You know, first rule of a doctor is do no harm. They're fucking harming them, and they're going to need lifetime care after they undergo these procedures.
yeah. Yeah, it's
Hello,
pretty fucked up.
who is this?
I
Lord
don't know.
Jeremy.
Some Lord Jeremy Hirsch.
What's going on, brother?
Not too much, Lord Jeremy. How are you today?
Oh, doing pretty good. Storming down here.
Oh no, you guys working today?
No,
How's our brother Rusty feeling?
he's doing pretty good.
Oh, it's Jeremy.
Nice.
Okay.
Yeah, Jeremy Hirsch, Brandon. Yeah. So
Took
no
me a
no
while
work
to
today.
recognize the voice.
No, no work today. We got rained out.
Huh.
Oh,
So I just got into New Mexico. We're heading east, taking 80 barrels of cheese to Missouri.
Barrels of cheese. Ooh. What is it, like
Yeah.
Cheese Whiz or something?
No, 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 no. They transport those cheese wheels in
Oh,
barrels.
okay. When you said barrels, my mind went to some like liquid cheese product. Like, ugh, what the fuck? That's
No.
nasty.
That's nacho cheese.
It's nacho cheese.
Yeah. We got 4 more hours. How far are we from or not Phoenix, but Albuquerque? I'm hoping to get as far as Albuquerque today.
Do we need to look you up a truck stop?
Oh, there's a Love on the west side of Albuquerque.
Okay.
If there's
So
a
you're
Love on the east side of Albuquerque, I'd like to know about it because I would much rather. Nah, it'll be in 4 hours. It's going to be, I guess it'll be 1800, 6 o'clock. So that'd still be rush hour. So I'll do the one on the west side.
okay. Let me know if you need any navigation.
Well, you can check out and see if there's any parking spots, but it's a little too
What
early to start checking for that. We'll
what
check for
highway
that.
are you on again?
I'm going to Albuquerque. I want to stay in the Love's parking or the Love's
Okay.
truck stop on the west side on I-40.
I-40? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, you're gonna test my spelling. Can I spell Albuquerque?
It's easier for me to spell than Phoenix. Phoenix always fucks me up.
Oh, I spelt it wrong. It's Albuquerque. I put Alba.
Albuquerque.
Albuquerque. Okay, the Loves was reported at 1 hour ago. Some yellow, some.
Okay.
So hopefully the few guys roll out before you get there.
Yep.
If they want to save their mirrors.
Woo! Hey, Moki.
Did you? Moki still here?
He didn't say goodbye. Oh, well. He ran away like a hamster.
Well, maybe internet's too
But I'm
expensive
there
too.
here.
Oh no, he's
Oh,
here.
you're
He's
still
here.
okay. Hey, Moki, tell us what's been happening with the Bud Light sales.
Can't give it away.
Okay.
Yeah, but Moki lives
The
in
but
fucking the land of fruits and nuts. So I'm just wondering
Fruits
if
and
Bud Light's
nuts.
selling in Cali.
okay. Most people, the what they call the most metro sectors buying the Bud Light and Budweiser. Those guys, the metro sector buying it, and homeless homeless.
And homeless people.
That's awesome.
The homeless and metro sectors buying it.
Guys with man buns.
And here I thought those types usually drink a White Claw or something like that.
They do.
They think that too.
Yeah. Most ladies drink White Claws.
And you know those
Exactly my point.
metrosexuals they're only drinking the Bud Light just to virtue signal. It's not because they like the taste of it or anything. It's just to
Yeah,
support.
basically.
It's just a virtue signal. Get some fucking points.
Yeah.
Look at me. I support the current thing.
I'm so edgy.
I'm so well. Someone had a good comment in the chat. I think it was Singletown Bachelor. He said something. If they have a flag in their bio, ask them why they aren't in Ukraine fighting. You know, like I
The
support
army wouldn't
Ukraine.
take them.
Here, here's your rifle. Go support them.
Mm, yeah, yeah. Well, sometimes I
End all
see the
goddamn wars.
sometimes you see the I don't know, you don't see a lot of so I only see Mexican by the Budweiser stuff all the time.
Yeah.
They don't drink the Corona.
Yeah, the most they drink, yeah, the Corona, Modelo's, yeah,
Dos Equis.
yeah, Victoria.
All right, my brake shoes are here.
Yeah.
Just getting all kinds of stuff delivered today.
It's a delivery day.
You know, you know. I think about making something. Anybody want to try to make it?
What are you making?
Quesadilla pizza.
How do you make that?
Like get two corn tortillas or the flour. I don't care.
Yeah.
Heat them up. Put cheese between them until like that. And then you put them the like goldenish. And then get the pizza sauce and the pepperoni and cheese, and you put them like that.
Yeah, I used to do something similar. Take two tortillas, a little bit of cheese, shredded chicken, and I'd put salsa on there instead of the pizza sauce.
Yeah, that one too. And then call the molita. Make a
Mm-hmm.
molita, and then you put on top of that you put the like potato, I mean tomato and cheese and the topping, maybe that, no, like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Mm.
Well, Tim was right. These new shoes are made in China.
China.
Yeah. I know. There are people who refuse shoes, and he refused this old army shoe. Used to back in the day used to be cost like $50 because competition,
Yeah.
competition, and like if they like, man, this high quality than Red Wings. No, we got the red something. I forget
Working
red.
boots, Red Wing. Yeah.
Yeah, Red Wing. Yeah, Red Wing. Yeah, this these boots are same quality of like a $200 boot, but cheaper because the competition. The other competition, you want the boots, $200, $300. Get them. You don't want the boots, and hey, and that will happen, Just sad. I think even you go to Mexico and like They have boots, they have shoes, the same thing. Like guess what they say? Guess what they say?
What?
Hace y hace a China. You know what I mean, huh? Hace de
No,
China,
I know what
I
you
have
mean.
no
made in
fucking
China.
clue what you mean. Made in China. Okay,
Hace
that's
in China,
in China.
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 They have like yeah, ju- yeah. If anyone, if any Chinese door like come tourism, come here, come go anywhere. We're like well, I could buy it cheaper. What I made this? The late nothing like no, I made this, yeah. The Chinese people made this. The Chinese people made that.
Made in China.
China.
Uh,
Yeah. Shareholders need returns.
Yeah. Help pad Dave Ramsey's pocketbook.
nope.
Yeah. You know, wherever your investments lay, I guarantee there's probably a bunch of Chinese stuff in your portfolio. The only place to make money.
Uh,
I
and
think
plus
those days
American.
are almost over for them too. Apparently, the Chinese economy is sort of sucking because their economy is collapsing too.
Yeah,
They're,
they're collapsing. They're gonna go to India next.
Well, you know what they're going to do? They're going to demand all their loans back.
yep, that's their problem.
No, it's the problem who fucking got the debt.
Well,
Mm. A lot of
that
Chinese
happen
scam
like
too.
it'll happen like all the fucking people who owe the World Bank. We'll just restructure the debt. That's probably the Chinese will have to do too.
No, that they breaking down because Chinese scams. You know, they make accounts. Then they we're gonna build a house. We're gonna build a house. 5 years later, what my house? What my house? Hello, you can hear me?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, like the Chinese the Chinese bank or Chinese I don't know the Chinese scamming each other. In 5 years, they didn't make a house when they paid like upfront loan. I think it's like the front.
A
It's just
plot.
sad. Yeah, yeah, and like it like little construction, like a Ponzi scheme situation in
Yep,
China,
very much
and
so. There's lots of that going on.
and that's why China is going down because themselves. It's sad, isn't it? like way smart.
Yeah, the one child policy wasn't that smart though.
Mm,
It's a big reason why they're failing. Their demographic is getting quite a bit older.
yeah, but but that like DFM will say too. Guess what the Chinese women are doing too in China.
What's that?
getting educated.
Yep.
If you educate your woman, no offense to education, just I deserve better. I deserve better than Joe Schmo. He. I don't know, like a generic Chinese name. You know?
Yao Chin.
Yeah. Like I deserve better than Yao Jing. I deserve better. He uneducated. That what's happening now.
Yeah. And then it's not till about 40 that they realize they got to work until they're almost 70 years old.
Yeah.
This is not going to be popular, but I believe people should fucking work until they are 70 something. The Social Security system, when we first set it up, was meant to support 5% of the population. And now people are living so much longer than they were when Social Security started. We need to adjust the retirement age. But you saw what happened in France when they tried that shit. They rioted.
Yeah. Social Security is completely bankrupt, though.
Yeah. And it's bankrupt because it's supporting more people than it's supposed to.
That too, and the welfare state. Don't forget about that too.
Well, that Social Security is part of the welfare state.
And when it was first set up, it's if you look up its full name, it's supposed to be Social Security Insurance, where you
Mm-hmm.
pay into it all your life, and you get out money that you paid into it. It wasn't
Yeah.
Yep.
ever supposed to.
SSI.
It was never supposed to finance other people. But
Certainly not
now,
illegal immigrants.
no, certainly not.
Mm.
It was supposed to support you and your family, your wife. This is that period of time when they started it. Most women didn't work. That's why when you die, your wife can continue to collect your Social Security.
Yeah, it was a great idea going forward, but it turned into a Ponzi scheme.
Oh yeah, because they started using that money for other things other than what it was intended for. They started doing
Oh,
that.
the government would never do that.
Yeah. Like they use in the military. The Chinese use the medical bill to cut their wee off. I think I heard about that. Mm.
Oh, starting to rain again.
Good for the garden.
If only the garden was planted.
Oh, excuse me.
Yeah, we're coming up on some type of a wreck or something. Because I've got the warning saying that we're going to have 5 miles of fucking stop and go traffic coming up.
Bumper to bumper.
What's that going to do for your timing?
We'll see. I've got 4 hours and 31 minutes left to go, and
Of drive time?
yeah, that's how much time I got on my clock. And I'm 120 miles from Albuquerque, so that's basically I got 2 hours to get to Albuquerque if we didn't have this this traffic jam ahead.
Yeah, I got a good. I got an idea.
What's that?
If if you want to get welfare, you must take an alcohol and drug test.
Good luck.
I thought that would work. I know you say that. I know. What do you think will happen?
A lot of people will fail, not get their welfare.
Yeah, they need help. They have no money to get high or drunk. You got no money. You got no money
That's
for liquor. You got no money for weed. So what a blind.
A lot of
Oh,
them
you.
sell.
Yeah. They'll just fucking steal shit then. You think that you're gonna, by cutting off their welfare, you're gonna stop them from doing drugs? No.
I know.
Well, you could make it more difficult for them, but
Yeah, then more crime. You know.
Yeah.
yeah, but
Yeah.
if you put them in jail, you got to pay for them, and it costs even more than welfare.
That's true. And that prison for profit system didn't fucking work too well either, anyway. You know.
No, it
Yeah.
works
It
well for
created
the
it.
it
Yeah.
works well for the companies, the private companies, but
Exactly.
costs everybody else.
Yeah.
yeah, what is it? $64,000 a year per inmate.
Well, and it turned everything into a fucking criminal offense because they really wanted to fill those prisons. So that's where the non-victimless crime pot charge got you 10 years in fucking jail.
Yeah. I know.
You know,
Yeah.
the joke at the time was when you got busted for weed is like, I'd like to plead down to the lesser cause of the lesser charge of you know sexual
Man-
assault, please.
or manslaughter.
Or manslaughter. I'll get less time.
But the whole sentence on to But like I don't know. You know Darren Pop, right?
Yeah, we know Terrence Pop.
Okay. Like he said, like if the guys get get some kind of backup, like some kind of extremist group willing to train them up, they probably will be very dangerous. And the fact they hate the fact they're locked up. I don't know, like if you really think about it, the military cannot defend themselves from prisoners. If you know what I mean by
Uh-huh.
that.
Yeah.
I guess that one of the reason why they wanna to get to get rid of our guns.
Well,
If they were ever going to succeed with that, they'd have done it already. Of the 400 million firearms estimated in the U.S., only like 7 million of them are registered. So how are they going to find them all?
yeah.
And plus, don't forget about made at home weapons.
Yeah,
The 3D printed market.
The 3D, the metal welding stuff, and
Yeah.
dude,
Home cobbled armory. Sure.
yeah, the black powder too. You can make black powder.
Oh yeah. I'd like to see them try to take Texans or Tennesseans or Montana people's guns away, or go to Alaska and try to take people's guns away. They don't have enough federal agents or military personnel to do it.
They gotta ban meta. They have to ban meta. If they could ban meta and chocolate, they could make a dent. But I doubt they could ban chocolate and meta.
What do you mean by meta?
Meta,
Metal.
yeah. If the government could ban meta, then
There'd be no buildings and cars.
yeah, that's the problem there.
Only if you paid the price for it. You know, like anything that's banned, you can still get it if you get licensed to use it, to have it, or
Yeah.
they just regulate the shit out of it if it's banned. It still exists. They just, oh, now you've got to get a permit to get all that metal. You know. Who knows?
Yeah.
People are pretty resourceful, man. They'll find a way around it.
Yeah.
Well, you can't fucking ban something you can dig up out of the ground.
I was just gonna say that.
Yeah, but you can't really. There's a lot more than just go taking a shovel to ground and turning it into steel, you know.
Oh yeah, you gotta fucking smelt it.
Yeah, you need a foundry, like even a small scale foundry.
If you can make charcoal, you can make steel.
Yep. Yeah,
All
if you can make charcoal and you have access to clay, you can make steel. Ancestors have been doing it for thousands of years.
And don't forget about
Copper,
sulfur
brass.
too.
Yep.
You gotta ban sulfur and chocolate if you can do that.
I missed that. You got to bounce off what?
Sulfur and chocolate.
Sulfur. Okay.
And chocolate.
Well, then you got to ban trees because you can make charcoal yourself.
Well, they'll ban trees. Don't worry. That's coming. That's coming.
Save the planet. Ban the trees.
Yeah. The funny thing is, we laugh, but it's like that's how ridiculous it seems to be these days. The most backward solutions, you know. Let's stop fucking pollution. We'll charge you all carbon.
Yeah.
Does that stop pollution? No, that just makes someone a lot of money. The pollution still exists.
Yeah. Oh yeah, man.
All the environmental laws in the U.S. have done is outsource the pollution to other countries.
Exactly.
Oh yeah.
Put it somewhere else, right? Somewhere where they're not so stringent.
Oh yeah.
Somewhere like China.
Yeah. I make products more expensive too. Like I bought like this like $900 computer. Guess what come out? Guess how much come out? Come out like $1,000 more.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like all the taxes like recycling, all like
Oh yeah, yeah. Environmental taxes on it and stuff.
yes.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay.
The
Well, yeah.
fireman.
Like today, I'm buying 2 sets of new tires. I'll let you guys know how much the environmental tax is on those fucking 8 tires. I'm sure it's pretty good.
You just be happy you don't live in California.
Well, I'm in Canada. I'm like California light. There's not a lot of we have less well, we get your movie stars to make their movies up here. They just don't live here.
Mm. Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought Robert
Canada
De
is,
Niro lived in Quebec.
well, maybe he does. All I know is Canada. Well, here in Ontario, Canada, yeah, we're there's not much difference between us and California, other than the sunshine.
California with bad weather.
Yeah, exactly.
No.
We're California with snow.
Oh, and the maple syrup and the beer up there, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah,
You want?
yeah.
Yeah.
We got that, but fuck yeah, man. We're pretty far gone here in Ontario. There's not much hope.
Ain't what you call black face mustache man tell you to give up?
You mean Hitler?
Adolf?
Black face munchet man. Black face
Oh,
munch.
Trudeau.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Mustache
our
man.
prime minister blackface. He doesn't have a mustache, but yeah, he does. He does parade around in blackface.
Right.
Yeah.
We call him Socks because he's made himself known for his fucking crazy socks that he wears.
Mm.
Fucking loser.
Yeah. I think he want to take your guns away, right?
If he could,
He
if
like
he could, he would. He admires the Chinese. He's even said so outright. He admires the Chinese dictatorship because
yeah.
they can get stuff done.
Quote
you
unquote,
mean
yeah.
you mean force it upon people? Yeah, yeah, they can force their shit upon people. Yeah,
Yeah.
he likes that shit.
You know.
I
Yeah.
call him Justin Castro after his father.
That too. Yeah, our Cuban prime minister.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's a piece of fucking work. I am seriously surprised that he hasn't caught a hot one yet. But
Especially since
that
how he
just,
was never elected.
well, that just goes to show you how complacent Canadians are. We don't care, eh?
And don't forget about what you call if you got too much for the healthcare system, they recommend you get the kind of treatment.
Medically assisted suicides. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're too expensive. Would you like to take the option of self-deletion?
Yeah.
Save everybody a bit of time and grief here?
Yeah.
Well, that's
That kind of
state-funded health care for you.
Exactly. State doesn't want to pay for it, man.
Yeah, I heard about that too.
They'll take any excuse to get you off of that payroll. So if you wanna check out, go ahead.
Yeah.
Here's some drugs. We'll help you.
Medication's expensive.
We'll
but bullets are
help you.
cheap.
Yeah, well, bullets leave a
Yeah.
mess. The what we're offering is nice and tidy. Other than you shitting yourself when you expire, there's no mess.
Yeah, like I think even the one fast, if you do bore, you could get the Canadian treatment too. I mean, like you physically fine, but like if you do bore, you gotta afford your living, all that stuff. You could get a Canadian treatment.
Yeah. We're world leaders in socialized healthcare.
Yeah.
Uh, yeah, it's a sad state of affairs, Alex. You know, at least you still got your guns.
In California,
Yeah,
it's very restrictive.
it's restrictive, but you can still get them.
Yeah, but they're
Here,
crappy.
here it's restrictive too, but now they're banning every model that you don't have any models to choose from.
Mm.
Oh,
Yeah.
you can have it. You can have it, but you can't have that one. And you can't have that one. And no, you can't have that one. It's like,
You
what the
getting
fuck?
you getting what do you say, the whack stuff. Like what the heck is that? Uh Only if I do XYZ I can release the magazine.
Yeah, yeah.
Ah, mm,
Uh,
like no, you can't put that on. No, you can't put this on. No, you cannot. No, like you can't put that on. Like you put that on, that make it do this. Ah, like you literally need a lawyer to modify weapons.
oh yeah.
Hey lawyer, can I do this? Oh, you can't do that.
If you have to ask, you can't do it.
There's a
All
lot of stuff
right.
you got to get permission for these days that you shouldn't need to ask permission for.
Oh, you mean like building a deck on your own house?
Yeah, that too. Yeah.
That's a good one.
As long as you fucking build it to code, go for it.
Oh, and you got to get it inspected too, and got to pull a permit for it.
A permit. Yeah, you gotta get that
Mm,
permit.
I
Well,
think
it should be that you fucking expected to build it to code. If you don't build the code and somebody gets hurt, you get your ass suit off.
Well, there
yeah.
you go. There's the deterrent.
You need a permit. Yeah, but dude, you need a man. I don't know how other things work, but like in California, you need a permit to wash dishes. Sometimes, like you need a food handler to wash dishes.
Fuck.
Yeah, you need a food handler just to wash dishes.
Wow. Well,
I ain't I ain't want to touch your food. I just want to wash dishes. Can't you wash the dishes?
No, you'll use too much water.
That too, yeah.
Yeah, fucking California. Fucking steals half of the goddamn Colorado River, but lets all their own water coming off the off the Sierra Nevadas, go into the fucking Pacific.
Yeah, those people living in the desert don't need the water.
well, one side break's done, boys. Off to the other side.
Congratulations, Hemi.
Yeah, it's coming along. I like working like this, nice and pokey. No fucking rush, no fucking pressure. Just I get it done when I get it done.
Hey Brandon, how you think about joining STI?
Hey, Brendan, you ever had an STI?
No, S is the Northern Institute is a gunsmith thing, like
Oh, a
it's
gunsmith.
like a career for a gunsmith.
That'd be cool.
STI?
Well, to do your gunsmithing, you get those licenses from the ATF.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no. The people who do stuff to dog, right? I won't say nothing about that.
One of my old bosses was a gunsmith. The guy who taught me how to weld and run a head planer, Bridgeport milling machine, and all kinds of good shit. He was a gunsmith. He made his own fucking 50 caliber rifle. He could hit shit a mile away with that thing. It's something else.
The floating barrel.
Yeah. 30-06 can shoot a mile. Up until 2012, the longest shot ever recorded was in Vietnam with a 30-aught.
Yeah. I never been able to hit anything that fucking far away.
I took down an antelope at about 660 with my 30-aught.
Yeah.
About a third of a mile.
Antelope has some really good fucking vision.
Yes, they do. And they're a small target.
Yeah. It what hey, when ladies say I forget some some something about soft targets. What do you know about soft targets?
Yeah. Soft
Did
targets
you?
would be like people.
Yeah, soft, fleshy things.
Yes.
Mm,
Flesh bags. Or
yeah.
generators or solar panels or, easy equipment, whereas hard targets are things with armor, usually
Hard to
vehicles or
penetrate.
bunkers. Yep.
Yeah, it's all about penetration, I believe, isn't it?
Correct.
I'm no soldier, but I stayed at a Holiday Inn once.
Doesn't count unless it was a Holiday Inn Express.
Oh, right.
Mm.
They've got pretty fucking decent meals for breakfast at the Holiday Inn Express.
Is Holiday Inn Express today's show sponsor?
You ought to get a pretty fucking decent meal. I don't think you can get in. I don't think you can spend the night in a Holiday Inn Express anywhere in the country anymore for less than $100.
Well, guys, I think I can go. Checking
Okay, Alex.
Good seeing you, Alex.
Right?
We're not very exciting, I know.
No, I'm fine.
We don't talk enough guns.
Oh yeah. So get a 4-bore, Brandon.
Oh, that 4-bore, that was a rifle, isn't it?
Oh
Holy
my
shit.
God. Yeah, when he hit that fucking dummy sideways, the first one exploded, the second one turned inside out. Jesus.
Yeah, I think I'll probably head out too. I'm getting hungry.
Alrighty.
I'll probably be back if you're still rolling.
I'm gonna go for
Another hour and a half, 2 hours, right?
yeah, another hour and a half, 2 hours, something like that.
All right.
Good talking to you again, Jeremy.
Absolutely. See you guys next time.
Right.
Peace.
These I think I'm gonna be stopping tomorrow night in Oklahoma City. Wonder if I can talk SCE into meeting up again
Yeah.
and have another stream.
Call out Miss Elite.
Yeah. I can certainly understand why people would move out here for the beauty. But man, why would you stay because of the weather? Fuck.
One break drum done.
Nice. Moist.
Nice and moist.
Just like I
Yeah.
like my fucking carrot cake.
Ooh.
I love carrot cake.
I haven't had carrot cake in a long time. Do you like the cream cheese icing on it?
Oh, yeah.
Or do you like it just like,
I,
au naturel?
I would prefer it au naturel.
Okay.
The same, and then another thing that I really fucking like
Mm-hmm.
is banana bread. Fresh fucking banana
Ooh.
bread right out of the oven with a little butter on it.
Ooh.
Oh, goddamn.
Do you put walnuts in your banana bread?
Of course.
Oh, attaboy.
Well, I don't, but my mom and my first ex-wife did.
Okay, well, you know what I mean. Do you prefer your banana bread with walnuts in it?
Yep.
I'm disappointed when I bite into banana bread and doesn't have that little crunch. Like, oh,
Yeah.
you missed out. You missed out. 'Cause everybody's got a fucking nut allergy these days.
Yeah. How did that happen all of a sudden? Nobody used to have fucking nut allergies.
Well, some say it was due to the vaccinations of they gave children.
Yeah, but which one?
Oh, the gamut of the whole 18 they have before they're like 7 years of age.
Yeah.
You know, take your pick. That new one you talk about isn't the only one that they use fetal tissue for, eh?
The only one that I know of that they did, because the actual vaccines like the measles, mumps, and rubella, the
Use
whooping cough,
yeah, they use dead virus.
yeah, the
Yeah,
polio one. It's all fucking, those are actual real vaccines.
yep, vaccines cultured from dead virus.
What other vaccine do they use that has fetal tissue?
Well, before I put my foot in my mouth, I'm going to do a little bit of research on that.
Okay, because I'll be fucking horrified if I've done that to myself or my children.
I warn you to be horrified, but okay, I'm going to do a little reading here to you. Vaccines for varicella, which is chickenpox, rubella, hepatitis A, rabies, and the C19 are all made by growing the viruses in fetal cells.
Ooh.
So did your kids get the pox vaccine? Probably not.
No,
Back in our day, we just went to chickenpox parties and let the kids get it, right? But the rubella, that's the MMR,
yeah,
measles, mumps,
measles, mumps,
rubella.
and rubella. My
I
kids
bet you
got
they
that.
had that. Yeah, well, that was
Oh yeah.
cultured in fetal cells.
Jesus Christ.
Sorry to
Holy
break your heart,
shit.
but
I didn't.
been
I did not know.
it's been going on for a while, Brandon. That's
Oh
why,
my
as
God.
crazy as my wife is, one thing I will give her credit on, she was anti-vax with my children all along, and we never did any of them. So
Oh my
kudos to
God.
you, crazy. You know, you did something right. Yeah, no, this shit's been going on for a while, Brandon. It's only with the popularity of the last one where people really started to open their eyes on how these things were made.
I'm fucking sick.
Sorry, my friend.
Oh my God.
Now, I don't want to sound nutty, but it's you know how we say this world is run by fucking satanic demonic forces?
Yeah.
That's how they made us all sin. You know, we don't even know it half the times. We do it out of, I don't know, blindness or whatever, but the end result is
Well, I
it's
didn't
like,
want my
oh,
kids to get fucking measles.
yeah, but the reality is, okay, hear me out. How prevalent was measles when your kids were growing up?
Not
Not at
because every
all.
because everybody got
Because
vaccinated.
perhaps, but okay, now go back a little further. In 1960, people got the measles. They got over it. It wasn't a thing that was really killing people en masse. You know,
Well,
I think
they've had the
the
measles
worst.
vaccine for they've had that for fucking
Okay, yeah,
over 100 years.
but it wasn't widely distributed to every child school age to go to school, right? Like
I don't know. I
that's
don't.
yeah. See, all I know is in the '60s they had a Brady Bunch episode where everybody caught the measles, and it was like, oh no, now you got it, oh, and Alice had the rag wrapped around her head, to and it was commonplace. It was like getting the chicken pox. I think the wasn't the worst side effect. It would make men sterile, I believe, or was that's the mumps? I
Uh,
think that's the I think that's the mumps where it fucking will make you
the
sterile
measles fucked up my aunt. Uh, she never she 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 had problems her whole fucking life because she
from it.
got measles as a young child.
Okay, yeah,
I'm seriously fucked her up. She couldn't have
I believe it.
kids.
Yeah.
Um, she was in and out of the hospital her whole fucking life.
Hmm.
I think it's one
Well,
of those diseases that if you're, a little older, it doesn't really fuck with you. But if you catch it
okay,
before you're 5, then it's
okay,
deadly.
right.
She had like
Oh,
1/3 of her liver would actually work. The rest of it was just dead tissue.
oh, all I know is now we're vaccinating for things that aren't even really prevalent in our society. Like, you
Yeah.
know, like maybe we should haul off on them and stop unless there's an outbreak again or something like that. But I don't know. The whole game, man, and nobody pays for them. You notice that? Well, they are
Well,
paid
fuck
for.
if I don't. I paid for
You,
them.
yeah, you down in the States is a different model, but up here they pump all these things into you, and the government pays them for them, so they're incentivized to still stuff them into you. But I don't know if it was a private thing and you had your choice to pay for it. I think a lot of these guys might go out of business. Anyway,
Yeah.
it's a
There's some
touchy
schools
subject.
they won't even fucking let you in school unless you got that shit.
Well, in the States, perhaps. Here in Canada, we have the School Pupils Act, where it by law mandated that the kids had to have vaccinations to attend school. But you got to read the fine print because my kids still went to a public school with no vaccine schedule, and they got harassed and harassed. Where's your vaccine card? You got to turn in your vaccine card or we're going to kick you out of class. Well, the reality was all we had to do was have a letter written up and notarized to say that it's against our religious or personal beliefs to do so. And my kids could attend school with all the other kids. The only caveat was if there was an outbreak, my kids would have had to been sent home, which isn't a bad idea anyway.
Yep.
So yeah, she fell under the well that the conspiracy theorist in me thinks that there was too much anti-vaxxers going around, and that's why this last one came out and everything became mandatory. To like there were a lot of hippie crunchy mamas over the last 10, 15 years that weren't doing their children. You know, I don't think they like that. And then after I signed the notarized letter and got the kids to go to school, there was so much of these mothers that weren't doing it. They made me have to do an education course to now be exempt. So I had to sit for an hour and watch some movie on the benefits of vaccinations and all that. And only after that would they give me the certificate for permission to not have my children done. So I did that. Well, I think that only applies to the school board they're in. I don't know. I don't know, man. Like, trust our immunity, for fuck's sakes. It's been around for a millennia. Like, we don't know the effects of all this help that we give our immune systems. What does it do? It, like, weakens them. It's counterintuitive. Your immune system's only strong if it gets work, gets exercise, so to
And
speak.
that's what I do in my own personal life. I never take fucking medicine when I'm sick.
No, me, I'm kind of like that too. If I get like say a chest infection, bronchitis, something like that, I'll probably suffer with it for a couple of weeks and see if it can go on its own before I'm, thinking about going to the doctor for antibiotics or anything like that, right? Just because your body knows what to do with it. You just gotta give it the chance to do so, I guess, too. I don't know. It's a slippery slope. It's a hot topic, man. Who's right? Who's wrong? I think only time will tell. But, that whole argument of, well, if everybody else is vaccinated, then what difference is it if like a small percentage aren't? Wouldn't the herd immunity protect everybody then? And let's say that small percentage did come down with this disease. Wouldn't the vaccinated be immune to it? So, like, I don't know. There's more at foot here.
Yep.
It's not only the military industrial complex, we also have this medical industrial complex too, right? There's a lot of money to be made out of slinging medicines.
Oh, yeah. In the United States, it's 20% of the fucking economy.
Right. Well, we can even see it in, where Americans come up here for medicines that are a fraction of the price, that are down the same medicine, but just sold in this market, it's a fraction of what it's worth in your market.
Yeah, I'm going to be doing some fucking
medical tourism, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Too expensive to get my fucking dentistry done in the U.S.
Yeah.
Why should I fucking work that hard to get something that simple fucking done?
Yeah.
Because I know that these fucking doctor's offices and dental offices, they fucking charge people who can pay 2 or 3 times the amount that they need to, so they can fucking do a bunch of people for free.
Right.
Why the fuck am I, I'm not signing up for that.
No.
Why can some doctor decide to charge me to pay for somebody else and take it off of his taxes as fucking charity work?
Sure.
Fuck that.
Yeah. And then they charge more for stuff because most of it is insurance company billing. It's like, well, you don't care. if I pad this bill and, you know, charge a little extra for looking at that one, and you know, I don't know, man. If you were paying privately, the guy would be more inclined to give you a deal. But because it's an insurance company, no, it's like everything, every T, every I, paid for. Pay. You know, it's like when you got a government contract, right? Bill them for everything. They'll pay. I don't know. We sound like a bunch of grumpy old men.
We are.
Curmudgeons, I think, is the word.
I'm in shock. I don't know what to fucking say.
Oh, I know. I just rocked your world, didn't I?
You
Sorry.
did.
Sorry, man.
Fucking. You really don't know how fucking anti-abortion I am. Oh my god. You know,
I know, sir. Well, here's the funny thing, Brandon. It's not just the vaccines that they've been putting these fucking fetal cells into. Fucking Pepsi was using it for a flavoring.
well, I know that they fucking have been doing fucking cosmetics for a long time.
Cosmetics, yes, and food. But here's the thing, like I said, it's to get you to sin, unknowingly sin. What's one of the aberrations? What, consuming human flesh, like eating
Yeah.
people? Yeah, yeah. God finds that abhorrent, you know, like. And these fucking devils are making us do it unknowingly, and they're laughing about it. The Lord of this world is not who you think. Yeah. And here's the funny thing. You know, I learned this stuff a while ago, and when you learn this shit, you think it's like common knowledge. And you're really surprised when you come across somebody like yourself, and I tell you this, and you're like, oh my God, I didn't know. And it's like, dude, you didn't know that? Holy
No,
shit. I've known this for ages. Like,
I had no fucking idea.
yeah.
And I consider myself a fucking widely read man. Holy
Yeah.
shit.
Well, you know, a real Christian will say, if you just repent, you know, here's the thing too, right? Like,
Yeah,
there's
but I did it
shit
to my children.
you did, and you didn't know, you know, what's the saying? Forgive them, Father, or they don't know what they do. You deceived, Brent. You were deceived, Brandon. You don't have responsibility in that sin, you know.
Look, the
You know what I
information
mean?
was out there. I should have fucking read up about it.
Ah,
You know, I
dude.
just,
That's the thing. The information when your children are of the 20s, right?
yeah.
That information didn't exist, Brandon. This has only come out since the information age of Aquarius and the internet.
Oh,
No one knew this shit back in '84, or the people that were doing it did. But this wasn't widely spread throughout mommy groups on the internet and stuff. It is now, but you know, my mom and dad got me the whole gamut of fucking vaccines when I was a child. They didn't know any better.
no, we trusted them because they prevented
Exactly.
the fucking childhood diseases. And they worked.
Exactly. You guys trust. There was a time not long ago where we trusted everything that we heard, and now we trust nothing. You know,
Well,
big shift. You know,
Yeah.
you used to think your government had your best interests at heart. You don't think that anymore, though, do you?
No.
No. It's the age of Aquarius, the age of enlightenment. All secrets will be revealed. You know, shining light in the darkness. Darkness can't hide when the light shone upon it.
Yeah.
I know I sound like a fucking quack, but you know, when you don't know what to believe, you tend to believe a bit of everything. Or, you know, I'm willing to listen to everything because I don't know what to believe anymore. You know? But you have to exercise discernment because there is misinformation out there too. So, but you know, like, what do we say? Alex Jones for years and years. What a crazy tinfoil hat motherfucker. Now it's like, well, he was right again.
Well, there's some of the shit that he was right about, and some of it he wasn't. But
Some of it, but you know, when you throw 1,000 pounds of shit at the wall, some of it's going to stick. You know,
yeah.
and you know, like I said before, make somebody you paint somebody crazy, and you automatically discount them, even if the good stuff that they're saying. You know, so. We all know more
Well, I'm
now
just
than we ever
happy.
did.
I'm just happy that fucking while I was in the Navy, we had the opportunity to fly over Antarctica. So
You actually
Westpac
saw
nine,
you actually saw Antarctica?
yeah, Westpac 94. Our skipper was going to make a point that we were fit to fight in the desert sun and the Arctic snow.
Right. So here's a question: why is nobody allowed near Antarctica?
Well, they are allowed there. You can take a tour there if you want to.
Of certain little areas.
Well,
Like
where do you want to go?
why can't I put a backpack on and just start walking across the glacier?
You die, but nobody's going to stop you.
Oh, I was under the impression that you would be stopped.
No,
Oh, I was under the impression
there's
that the
so few people
military would
down there.
stop you.
No, there's so fucking
Okay.
few people down there. They don't have. There's not enough fucking. Nobody's going to stop you.
Right.
You know, number one, it's the driest place on Earth, even though it's covered in snow.
Yeah, yeah.
They get the
It's
least amount of rainfall,
all the
or
moisture's frozen.
not rainfall, but they get the least amount of fucking moisture falling from the air.
Yeah, it's all frozen.
Well, snow is frozen water, but
Less. Yeah.
they get less, less snowfall than any desert on Earth would get in rainfall.
Okay.
It just never melts. So there's a lot of it. Shit accumulates over the years.
Yeah, I was always under the impression that it was like a military fucking strategic position held by, you know, many nations that
Right.
all have
Everybody ran
all
there
have a
and
piece of it.
everybody ran down there and got a fucking piece of it
Yeah, yeah,
just because they could.
for research purposes.
Yeah, the research. Yeah, that's right. Sure.
Oh, that's what I thought. I don't know.
Well, that's what they
I never been
say.
there. I didn't get the luxury to fly over it and confirm with my own eyes. So,
Yeah,
you know.
there is an ice wall. The whole goddamn thing's a fucking ice wall.
Yeah,
It's
I
fucking
don't. I'm
ice as
no.
far as you can see, ice and snow.
I don't subscribe to the flat Earth theory, but I did subscribe to like there's something in Antarctica they don't want us to see. You know, they don't want you to be there. You know,
There will be
like
people that try and discourage you because if you're not prepared, you will die.
okay, but like I can climb I can climb Everest if I want to.
Right? And there will be people who discourage you. And it'll cost you a shitload of money.
Paying Sherpas.
Well, not only that, you've got to buy a fucking permit to climb Mount Everest from the Tibetans.
Oh, okay, okay. I'm sure it's not the price of Disneyland admission.
Oh, it's a lot. It's in the the last time I fucking saw the price on it was back around 2000, and it was $20,000 back then.
Wow. And why do they do that? Because of the garbage you're going to leave behind or the potential rescue mission they may have to do? Is that why? Or
No,
just
I
to
think
make
they
money?
just fucking. I think it's just to make money.
Okay.
Because if you die up there, they leave your body.
Oh yeah, there's bodies littered all over it. I think some of them are actually landmarks. Make a left at the ski boot and you know, another 100 feet up the yard. Make a right at the, the old frozen guy.
Well, they finally got good enough helicopters that they've started to clean some of that shit up.
Okay.
But that's only been in the last 10 years. And when it's really fucking dangerous.
Danger Smanger. Did you know Jeremy Hirsch was a fucking mercenary?
Yeah, that's what Rusty says.
Yeah. I'm like talking to him last night about it. I'm like, holy shit, that's incredible. I bet you got amazing stories to tell. And he's like, yeah, too bad I can't share them for another 25 years due to a disclosure agreement. Fuck. Like, fuck. I think I don't know. When I was young, I always Soldier of Fortune. Oh, yeah, man. Now you're talking. Do VIP protection in some shithole places. You're just like a fucking cowboy over there, man. Your laws don't apply to me. Catch me if you can. Yeah, I didn't know he did that. That was fucking incredible. Johnny Midnight said Jeremy Hirsch went back in time and fucking killed Idi Amin. Killed him with a poisoned toothpick. Let me see if anybody else wants to join our discussion here. Any takers? Any takers? Is Hamster back?
What's up, Kratos? Hey, Johnny.
We got Johnny Midnight, Kratos, and JLM. Oh, Singletown was in here too.
I was just thinking of something. Don't you think
Share
we ought to
with the class.
Don't you think we should fucking all scrape together and get Tim Elgato to fix up an old Ford Probe and send it to Shinobi?
There's a probe. They were terrible cars. Oh my goodness.
And who fucking thought, ooh, let's name it the Probe?
Let's name it the probe. Yep. That did not age well.
No.
All right, let's do this other side. Then we can go have some supper. Got work for your dinner around here. Outlaw's back in again. Let me let him in. Hold on. Hold on, Outlaw.
What's up?
Okay, you're back. You're back.
You.
Welcome back to the show.
I appreciate it. Appreciate it.
We're gonna have a good show tonight.
Yeah, I forgot about Hammerhand doing a pop culture rock stream, so I decided to postpone mine until later tonight.
Smart.
Yeah,
Going up against the Hammer. That's not a good scene.
So
This truck next to me has jacuzzis.
Jacuzzis?
Yeah, it looks like he's got about 10 of them on there.
Nice.
Are you a jacuzzi man?
Yep. Well, I was. I lost them in the divorce.
Well, if you could get another one, would you?
Maybe. I don't think right now it'd be. It's on my high priority list, so no. But I did enjoy the hell out of them. I'm not gonna lie. When you're old and sore, there ain't nothing like sitting in a nice hot tub. Fucking the old back appreciated it. But I think they are a bit, what would be the word, opulent, or, yeah. A hot shower would probably do the same thing, right? So.
Yeah, I guess.
They were nice.
I used to have a swimming pool, and I would never have another swimming pool again, unless I could absolutely afford to pay somebody else to take care of it.
Yeah. A pool is a ton of work. A jacuzzi is not as much work. Pools are fucking work, man.
Every other day you had to vacuum it, or else you'd get fucking algae growing in there.
Yeah. Lugging big jugs of chlorine around.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I've heard that from pool owners. Most pool owners would never get another one.
And it's expensive too. Buy a fucking. In 2014, I sold the house with the pool in it, and that to buy the chemicals, each one of those like buckets of stuff was like $50.
Yeah. Did you ever look into the bromine instead of chlorine?
Well, I thought about switching over to a saltwater pool.
Yeah, that's the bromine generator type. Yeah.
Yeah.
They say you save a bit more than using liquid chlorine.
Right.
They say. I don't know. I have no experience.
Well, the reason I didn't do it was I tried a couple of those pools out, and it was really you feel sort of dirty after you've been swimming.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
You know, you feel like you've got fucking minerals. You know,
Yeah.
when the water dries, it feels like you fucking have salt fucking crusting your skin,
Yeah.
just like if you'd swum in the ocean.
Right.
An hour to Albuquerque,
Ooh,
60
we're getting there.
miles.
We're getting there.
Ooh. Good to see you, Greenskin Kratos. How are each and every one of you gentlemen doing? I am working on a custom intro for the Southern Fried Nostalgia stream later on, so I'm not going to be as yakety as I normally am.
Yakety yet.
Oh, yeah.
Don't talk back.
Don't dog back.
Yeah, I was thinking of that. It'd be really funny if you had the fucking word nostalgia made like a
Mhm.
grilled cheese sandwich. Do you think you could? You think you'd be good enough at cutting bread?
I don't know.
To make yourself a fucking nostalgia grilled cheese sandwich. You could eat it afterwards.
That'd be awesome. I don't know. Maybe.
I could have a bowl of fucking tomato soup and and a grilled cheese nostalgia sandwich.
Mm.
Oh my God. Tomato soup and grilled cheese. Oh, that's
That's
comfort
good.
food right there.
That's
Oh
good
fuck
stuff.
yeah!
Ain't it?
Oh hell
Fuck
yeah!
yeah. That's comfort food. Mom, I'm not feeling good. Here's some tomato soup and grilled cheese. I
Yeah.
feel amazing. Oh yeah. That's the good stuff.
You ever made homemade tomato soup?
No, that's one thing I've never done.
You need a blender,
Okay, I got one of those.
right? You is basically you boil tomatoes, put
Yeah,
them in a blender, then add a little salt and pepper. It's fucking simple as hell.
that's it, eh?
That's it. My grandma used to skin the tomatoes after she'd boil them,
Okay.
but I wouldn't think you'd even really need to do that. Maybe take off the plant where the stem goes into it, but
Yep. Ah, fucking, I love tomato soup, man.
Oh, me too,
yeah.
brother.
And I'm not a big fan of tomatoes, but tomato soup. Now we're talking.
Yeah, it's just
Oh,
tomatoes, salt and pepper to taste. That's it.
Wow, that's it, eh?
oh man, tomato sandwiches, BLTs.
Well,
Shoot.
I'll take a tomato on my BLT. I don't know about a tomato sandwich on its own, though. No thanks.
Oh,
No. That's a fucking purist. Yeah, one of those people that fucking take a little bit of salt and eat a tomato like a fucking apple. No, man. No, man. No. No thanks.
God. Oh, a tomato sandwich is one of the best things in the world.
I think just hearing you say tomato is one of the best things in the world. Tomato.
Mater.
Tomato.
Potatoes, tomatoes.
Potatoes, tomatoes. Oh my gosh, it's so adorable. This guy.
Yeah, that's my southern accent.
Butter wouldn't melt in your mouth.
Mm-hmm.
Oh fuck.
No, thank you. I'm a monk.
Okay. Ah. More power to you.
I've been looking at a lot of Filipino channels and stuff, trying to fucking figure out where I want to go. Did you know they have the world's longest and largest underground river in the Philippines?
Oh really?
Yeah.
No, I did not know. I did not know that.
I've decided I'm going to take an underground river ride.
That's cool.
That'd be sweet.
Yeah.
I'm sure you're going to have lots of videos to share with us from your
I'm
world travels.
I'm going to try and stream from there a couple of times at least.
Your roaming will probably kill you. Whatever you're saving on your dentistry, you're going to spend on your fucking data plan.
Probably.
Probably best just to record the shit and then just upload them as videos when you're on hotel Wi-Fi or something like that.
Yeah, that's probably right. But I like fucking having people talk to, talk about shit.
Oh, no question. You're a friendly guy. See, and I'm glad I only did one side at a time because I did have to come over and reference the other side. Did you get the break tips today, Outlaw?
Did I get what now?
Did you get the break tips today on today's show?
Break tips?
Yeah, we're doing our own brake job today, so I shared a little bit of fucking automotive brake tips with the brothers. No?
Oh no, I didn't get to see that. No.
Oh, today's show is brought to you by Rebestus.
That's right.
Nice.
Hey, Henry, can you check the availability of parking at the Loves in
At that Loves? Sure can.
Yeah.
Yep. Give me a second.
Oh, nice.
See if I can spell Albuquerque again.
Hey, Alba.
Yeah, I got it.
Albuquerque.
Albuquerque.
Yeah.
Okay, the one just west of Albuquerque. Oh, we got 46 minutes ago. Many. Green light.
Excellent.
Yeah, see? The Lord provides. Yep, he left you sleeping on the street last night. Tonight he's going to give you a shower.
Yeah. I'm going to be praying too.
Yeah, lots of spots, buddy. You going to be taking advantage of a free shower today?
Yep.
Think you should. Just saying. This fucking cab's starting to get a little rank.
The only this. Yeah. The only problem. Actually, I cleaned the fuck out of the cab. I cleaned the
Oh,
hell out of
did
the
you?
cab last night.
Did you?
So,
Did you clean
yeah.
up? Okay. It was looking pretty fucking rotten.
I
Oh,
vacuumed everything and made my
oh, okay.
bed.
Nice. So we can have guests
Razors.
again.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I'm getting ready. I've decided I'm going to get a poodle.
A poodle.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. You got to turn in your man card.
Guys, my sister-in-law, my brother's wife, when she and my brother first got married, she had this poodle. And it was the smartest little dog I've ever fucking met. That dog probably knew 50 tricks.
Okay.
And she was sweet. She'd sit on your lap. She loved to give kisses. But
All
she
right.
wasn't like all up in your face unless you were like allowed it to happen. And you know, she'd fucking listen to you when you talk to her and all kinds of stuff.
Okay.
Her name was Tiffany, or as they called her, Tiffy.
Tiffany.
Yeah. But anyways, my girlfriend, excuse me, my brother's wife, her father had been fucking training that dog, but it was her dog. And anyways, Tiffany preferred the company of men. My sister-in-law would fucking take her to the groomer and stuff to get, you know, made up, and the dog would immediately run outside and roll in the fucking mud. So she was, in my eyes, even though she was small, she was a real dog.
I am a real boy. Well, I can't wait till you get your
God damn
poodle,
it,
Brandon.
that reminds me, I forgot to use the fucking Gepedophile fucking
You
joke.
forgot. You
Jesus.
forgot.
I forgot.
That one we talked about that. Come on.
We did. I even told you don't do it because I'm going to use that on Ike.
That was set
No,
up.
I forgot. I'm sorry, honey.
Gepedophile. Well, you'll have to fill Outlaw in now because he doesn't know what the hell we're talking about.
Not a clue.
You know,
Ike has a puppet called
yeah.
Felton Around, and that's also one of his identities online is Felton Around. So, because Geppetto was the creator of Pinocchio, Ike is the creator of Felton. Therefore, he is Geppetophile. Because Ike's puppet looks like a black version of Tickle or of Elmo. Right? Because it's black, it's not red. And Elmo, the guy who voiced Elmo, is a pedophile and is in jail for having fucking naked pictures on his computer.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Well, Black Elmo's called Bromo.
Well,
sorry,
Anyways.
sorry, I couldn't help myself. I'm sorry.
yeah, that's. Anyways, that's why Ike is your pedophile versus anybody else being your pedophile. It is absolutely no, zero basis in reality for Ike wanting to be, with little kids. That
Yeah.
was not what we're trying to say.
Right.
We just said it that way because it's funny.
Would have been funnier if you told it to him. Just saying.
It would have been. It would have been. But I'm a fucking failure. But in my defense, I was drinking margaritas. So.
Right. Yeah.
And we got invaded by drunks, and that put me off my
Whammons.
game.
Yeah.
That put me off my game. Before they showed up, I was fucking on fire with all the jokes. Scotty was about ready to kill me. It was a complete success.
Yeah, Scotty was groaning pretty good, man.
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny.
The thing with funny jokes like that, you can use them anytime. Next time we see Ike, I'll remind you.
And when you just said I am a real boy, that reminded me of.
I know. Oh fuck! We worked on that bit, man. You know. I was thinking the other day. It's pretty amazing some of the things that have been, brainstormed or come up with on this show.
I mean,
comic writers in Hollywood would be jealous of this fucking type of creative.
And many
Concourse.
times I've seen people come in, and be part of the show and use the fucking inspiration they got here to go out and do their own show.
Yeah.
Hamster does it. Our boy Outlaw does it.
Does what
and,
now?
The Emperor of Canada. The Emperor of Canada even does it.
Emperor hasn't done a show in forever.
No, he hasn't. Shooting the shit, and then they go take something that some topic or another we were working on. But we talk about all kinds of different stuff. And unless it's a comedy gag that I've had to think about ahead of time, I never fucking call anybody out on it. But yeah,
some great bits have been birthed here on the Brandon True Blood Show.
Yeah. And then
we're a funny bunch.
Then some real stinkers too.
And some stinkers too, yeah. Yeah, well, that's the thing. Not every hit's a home run, right? Come on.
Yeah.
Oh. Outlaw's got 4 stars again.
Yeah. Well, he's an outlaw. He lives on the wild side.
He's got 4 stars. Fucking, they're after you.
Mm-hmm. I robbed the GTA Fleeca Bank.
The Maze Bank.
I knocked over a 24/7.
Well, you won't really be an outlaw in my books until you've robbed a Piggly Wiggly.
Piggly Wiggly. The Piggly Wiggly Bandit.
Let's
Well, do you
get
remember that
in.
one scene in Oh Brother, Where Art Thou? Right after they got saved, and that little guy was saying, and he forgave me. Lord forgave me. He forgave me for this. He forgave me for that. And he forgave me for robbing that Piggly Wiggly. But you told us you didn't. That you told us that you didn't do that. I lied, and he forgave me for that too.
Yeah, that's a good movie.
Yeah, that's
And
probably
I'm not.
George Clooney's best movie.
I was just gonna say I've never been a George Clooney fan, but that is a good movie. We ain't got no band, Randy.
Damn you, Judas Iscariot, hog walla. We's kin. We got this depression on. I got to take care of me and mine.
Golly, it just don't stop.
Is there a sale on at the Dunkin' Donuts or something?
There must be.
Fresh pot. Fresh pot at
Oh
the
God!
Dunkin'
Hey,
Donuts.
look to the left. Read this fucking RV.
Outlaw. Outlaw. There's your RV, Outlaw.
Oh, nice. I like it.
Well, that's a cool one because it's got the drop down thing in back, so they've got motorcycles in the back.
Yep, toy hauler.
Toy hauler, yeah. Toter home.
Well, there he goes with his wire brush again.
Yep.
Yep.
I was just thinking, one of the most used tools in my shop, the wire wheel on a bench grinder.
Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
Hey, you get a lot of use out of that thing,
Oh yeah.
especially these rusty old buckets. Oh, there we go. We got air pressure now. Now we're cooking with gas or air.
Hi, I'm Norm Abram, and welcome to the New Yankee Workshop.
Yankee?
That was a
I'm fucking
great show.
Canadian, buddy. This is the Canucky workshop.
That was a great show, though.
Oh, it really was.
We're Canucks here, man. We're not Yankees. We lubricate them with maple syrup.
Oh, I cannot be prejudiced towards a country that puts maple syrup in everything they cook.
Yes, sir.
I just can't. That's a good win-win for me.
We love our maple syrup. We sure do. Actually, the real maple syrup stuff, that's a Quebecer thing, really. If you really want to know. Not really in Ontario. Well, I guess it is. It's everywhere, but Quebec is the real maple syrup fucking champions of the world.
Yeah.
Teach me to look over to the side and check out the mountains.
Would you drift?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It gave me the "you're getting out of your lane, dummy." Yeah.
Oh man.
Oh, Brandon. Stay in your lane. They always said you'll go where your eyes are looking. So
That was my granddad. You know, when he would drive years ago, Hemi, we'd find him looking off to the side somewhere sightseeing while he was driving. And then next thing you know, the car was starting to steer in that direction. They'd always be like, "Hey,
wake up, Grandpa!"
I miss those times though.
Yeah, there's nothing like the fear of death to make you feel alive, right?
Yeah. Oh, the funniest thing he ever did that they told me about was they come home from a Sunday service one day, and my uncles and aunts were all piled up in the family station wagon coming home. Well, one of them got the farting in that station wagon with everybody in there. My granddad put him out and made him walk home. He said, "No, brother, you ain't gonna mess up a good service by doing that in the car." So he put him out, and
That's funny. Your grandpa, he was a funny man.
oh yeah,
All right. That piece of hardware is done. Now this one.
Mm-mm. Yeah, those were some good times.
Good times, good times. What time it is, Brandon?
Say that again.
Do you know what time it is, Brandon?
Do I have what? I still don't
Do you know,
understand you.
do you know what time it is, Brandon?
Oh, it's weed 30.
Easy pickup truck. Don't overdo it pulling that little tiny Tox U-Haul trailer. It's a big load for that little truck.
My
Weed
question is,
30.
why didn't he just load his fucking truck up?
That's what I'm saying. Like, why did you have to pull a little bitty trailer like that with a pickup truck?
He didn't have any. He didn't have anything in his bed.
Holy crap. So I'm looking up vintage photos to use for my custom intro on that nostalgia stream. And I looked up Tab Cola. For some reason, Tab Cola popped up. I did not know that there was that many flavors of Tab Cola back in the day.
Yeah, Tab was
You guys
huge
remember
back in the
Tab?
70s.
Didn't Tab get bought out by Pepsi? Yeah.
There's an orange Tab, a ginger ale Tab,
Oh yeah.
strawberry Tab, black cherry, root beer, and lemon lime Tab. I thought it was just
I
one
remember
pink
Tab
can
root
of
beer.
Tab.
Oh, the lemon lime one. I'd like to try that. That probably Lime Crush was always my favorite, man. Whenever I had a fucking sore throat.
Mhm.
Give
Yeah,
me Lime Crush, please.
here's Tab root beer right here.
Tab root beer.
Just like
You guys, what do you guys have for root beer down there? You got A&W, right?
we've got
Yeah.
mug root beer, we've
Barges.
got Bart,
Mug, Barks,
we've got A&W.
A&W. Do you guys have
Or as I like to
Dad's
call
root
it,
beer down there?
barf. Yeah, we
Barf.
got
Is
Dad's.
Dad's root beer? Isn't that comes in the bottles, glass bottles?
Yeah, looks like a real
Yep.
beer.
I think so. Yeah, I think we do.
Well, and
Frost.
you don't want to drink root beer out of an aluminum can because it makes it taste funny.
Right,
I
right.
only drink root beer like fucking if out of a fountain, soda fountain, or out of a fucking bottle. I will not
Whew.
drink it out of a fucking aluminum can.
Hoity-toity, huh?
Well, I drink.
I'm a picky bastard.
You sure are.
I'm a very big soda jerk drinker, so I know
Soda jerk.
the term, right?
You're
But
a circle
I
jerk
found
drinker?
do what?
You're a circle jerk drinker?
No, no,
Oh, Brandon.
no. I have found that probably the best sodas of all is in bottles, glass bottles.
Yeah. Well, they spray the can with a fucking plastic lining, eh?
I did not know that.
Yeah. All aluminum cans are lined with a thin film of basically a plastic.
Those commie
Then
bastards.
all cans are lined with shit. Same type of fucking stuff that's in the middle inside Tetra Packs. You know, it's just
Mm-hmm.
sprayed on in the inside of the cans before they're bottled.
Yeah.
Now, glass is glass. Glass needs no treatment. It just is what it is. So
Yeah, I mean, you find real Mexican Pepsi or Mexican Coca-Cola or
it's
Mexican
got real
Mountain
sugar.
Dew. Oh man, that stuff you can't hardly find it down here anymore. Not where I
Made
live.
with real sugar because I believe like places like Mexico have bans on that high fructose corn syrup bullshit you guys use for sweetener.
Yep. And then the diet drinks down here have was it aspartame in it?
Aspartame or sucralose,
Yep.
Yep.
Very
which
bad
is a
for you.
cancer causing fucking thing. Aspartame is,
Yes, it
you
is.
know, and I'll go one
Uh,
step further. I think it keeps people fat. You
Sure.
know,
Sure it does.
I think
Mhm.
it causes them problems to lose the weight because I don't know, drinking a Diet Coke really doesn't fucking help you much.
Mm-mm.
You know,
no.
No, Diet Coke's actually worse for you than a regular one, I would think.
well, that's what I've heard as well. You know, it's those artificial sweeteners are pure poison. You know,
Yeah.
just go back to sugar.
Refined
Plain,
sugar is bad enough.
it's bad enough, but it's not fucking Franken sugar. You know,
Yeah.
yeah. Why is everything got to be fucking Frankenstein? You know, like fuck.
Oh yeah. And Johnny Midnight is telling us that Montana just banned TikTok.
The application TikTok. Okay. Now,
I guess
how do you do that at a state level?
I don't know.
All state ISPs won't forward it to your device or something? Like, I don't know. I think you just use a VPN and you still use your TikTok.
I have no clue, bro.
You do it the same way China does. You fucking install a firewall.
Well, yeah, that's
Fucking,
a whole
you
country level firewall.
Or
Yeah,
you
well,
just ban
you
the
can do
you
it for
just
a country. You can do it for a state.
or you
I
just ban
guess.
the app outright.
But when
All of the
okay,
fucking signals have to go through. All the signals have to go through a cell tower or a fucking cable service. You do it at the fucking service provider level. You don't put it
I
on
guess, yeah,
everybody's computer.
I guess.
Which if you ban TikTok today, I would actually be applauding you because I don't use the app. I don't care nothing about it. I'm not a teenager or a young 20-something-year-old chick with
The Chinese won't even let themselves use it.
you know I don't have a female body I can get on there and twerk and pull
You got a
eyeballs
nice
in.
ass though.
I mean, I
Oh, even
mean,
even I'm blushing after that one.
oh God. I could make food porn on TikTok. No. No, 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 no.
I am probably 15 miles outside of
Albuquerque.
Albuquerque,
Ooh.
and I see in front of me at least 10 miles of fucking cars backed up.
Oh no.
No bueno.
No bueno.
Nope. Looks like it's
Are you
time to
are
turn
you
into Mad Max Fury Road.
are you running out of minutes now, Brandon?
Oh, no, I got over 2 hours.
Oh, okay, good.
But
Looks like it's time to turn into
Yeah, yeah.
Mad
there's
Max
a
Fury
casino
Road and
right
start.
in front of me, though.
Or what's that movie that Sylvester Stallone was in where he ran over cars and people and everything? What was that movie?
Demolition Man?
No. What
No.
was that movie he did back in the 70s and 80s where he tried to run over and kill people in a
Oh,
car?
over the top? No.
They remade
That
it.
was the arm wrestling one.
They remade it not long ago. What was it called?
What, Death Race? That wasn't
Death
him,
Race.
Sylvester Stallone. That wasn't Sylvester Stallone. That was Jim Carradine.
Death Race
David
2000.
Carradine.
Hold on, I'll find it.
David Carradine.
David Carradine.
That's
Let me
right, David
see.
Carradine. The karate Kung Fu the Legend guy.
There was a Death Race 2000. That might be.
Yeah, it was David Carradine. That was a great movie.
Death Race?
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, that was David Carradine.
Why am I thinking of?
In the black leather gimp suit. Yeah.
Oh, he was in the movie. He just wasn't the main. Yeah, that's right. So he was
Well,
in the
yeah.
movie. Stallone was
That's
in the
right.
movie, but he wasn't the main
He
character.
he was the other racer. The
Right.
Playboy one. That's right. Yeah, now that you mention it. Right.
So David Carradine was Frankenstein.
Yes.
Stallone was Machine Gun Joe Viterbo. Simone Griffith was in that movie. Mary Warrenow. Oh yeah, I remember her. Roberta Collins, Martin Cove, Louisa Moritz, Don Steele, Joyce Jameson, Paul Ehrman. Huh, I didn't know that.
Have you watched Tombstone yet, Outlaw?
Yeah, but I can't find the video that I found the other day on YouTube.
Oh no.
I don't know if they took it down. It was the full version.
Have you looked in your history?
I got to watch a good.
See-
Do what?
Have you looked in your history to find it?
Oh, good idea. Okay, check it out.
That's like Brandon not turning on the defroster vent.
Oh my god!
Oh, that's a good
You're only
idea.
supposed to use the defroster in winter.
When I say I'm not tech literate, I'm not tech literate. I am tech illiterate sometimes. I don't.
Oh fuck. Well, the power of many.
Mhm.
We all gotta look out for each other. Make sure we're not fucking doing stupid shit.
Oh god. Yeah, I got a little ways into it. It's a good movie.
Yeah, check in your history. It's probably the easiest way to find it.
And then Hemi, I don't know if you was here the other day, but Sunday
I'm here every day.
Sunday for Mother's Day, my brother comes down, and I was like, "Hey man, have you ever seen Tombstone?" Yeah, wow. And I said, I was telling him about you guys ragging on me for not watching. He said, "Yeah, you are stupid. That's a good movie."
He agreed. He agreed with us.
Yeah, he was
Even
like,
you-
"Yeah," he was like, "Yeah, you are kind of stupid because that's one of Kurt Russell's best movies."
yeah, you a big
And
Kurt Russell fan, and you never seen that?
Yeah, and I was like, "Oh my god!" So you
Shame
agree
yourself.
with him? Yeah, man, because that's a good movie. That's like one of the best Western movies there is, man.
Yeah, you should be ashamed of yourself, young blood.
I know. I don't know what got into me.
Yeah, well, repent.
Yeah,
You can always repent.
I think I will. I think I will. I just don't know. Sometimes I shake my head in shame. I don't know what got into me.
You'll thoroughly enjoy it whenever you do sit down and watch it. I'll assure you of that.
Mm-hmm.
It's a great movie.
Yeah. Oh yeah. He was like, "Yeah, dude, that's Kurt Russell's like one of his best movies." He's like, "Yeah, you are kind of retarded for not watching it."
Yeah.
I was like, "Okay, that's kind of strong language, but no, I'm just kidding."
Yeah. Well, take your lumps.
I'm just
No
kidding.
one,
Yeah.
no one's perfect.
No. No.
And the great thing about it is when you do watch it, it'll all be fresh in your mind. For us guys, we gotta dip back into the memory banks and fucking oh yeah. You be like, yeah. You didn't even have to pay full admission for it. Fuck. I think it cost me $12 to watch that shit.
At the movie theater?
Yeah, man. Back when movies were like $12 admission.
So
Now,
the last
they're
time
like 24.
Well, the last time I went to the movies was earlier this year, actually, to see that Avatar movie, whatever it was, Woods and Water. I don't know what it
The
was
second
called.
Avatar. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
was because my family wanted to go see it, and they
Okay.
were like, "Yeah, let's go see it." So, I went with them, and the ticket was $13.
13 US, so that's like 22 Canadian kopecks.
Yeah, $13, and it was like the midnight showing. So, everybody was in the theater ready to go home, and now they see us assholes come in there at like 12 in the morning, and we got to stay for another viewing.
Yeah. Last movie I saw was that Super Mario one. I took my young kids to it a couple of weeks ago, and if I remember right, it was like 40 something dollars for the 3 tickets.
Oh,
And one of the tickets is like a junior admission, so like a kid's ticket, so to speak, which should be relatively cheap. Everything's expensive now, man. Everything's so expensive.
Oh,
Fuck.
yeah.
Like it's just so.
I don't even remember. I don't even remember how much the snacks and stuff were in there. Of course, I don't buy snacks when I go to a movie theater.
I contraband my snacks. I don't like what they offer, so I sneak my own in. Fuck that shit.
Yeah, I can't do
I
that.
love it. I love making popcorn ahead of time, and then you get that sort of fucking buttery, soggy popcorn.
Oh yeah.
It ain't hot no more because it's been sitting in a Ziploc bag.
It's a little gooey.
But I wish that they would have brought back drive-in movie theaters, because you would have thought with COVID-19 and all that happening, everybody wanted to social distance. Yeah, you could stay in your car and watch the movie like it used to be. And
problem is, Outlaw, the war on the car is far stronger than social distancing. There's been a war on the car for the past, I don't know, 15, maybe even 20 years. They don't want you in your car anymore, man. They want you to forget that whole automobile era.
That sucks.
Yeah, well, so they close up drive-in theaters. Drive-in theaters are like, there's still some around, but the majority of them are all gone. And talk about making money. All you have is an open fucking field and a big screen. Like, they don't even have the fucking little speakers anymore. They just pump it through on a frequency to your radio, right? So you wouldn't even have the infrastructure of the wiring up, each stall with a speaker. It's so cheap. Make money, hand over fist.
That is true.
Yeah.
But you would have thought, as popular as they used to be, that would have at least made a comeback. But no, it
I don't know. There's still one around near me that okay, last year I didn't get to it, the year before, namely because the pandemic kept everybody pretty much at home. But every summer on a long weekend, we'd go to the drive-in. They play 3 fucking movies for your admission ticket, right?
right.
On a long weekend? Yeah, fuck. It was awesome. You get an early kids movie and then like 2 grown-up movies afterward. Kids usually fall asleep in the back seat. Well, they pretend to be. Yeah, good times. I miss them. Shit. Yeah, you need to bring it back, outlaw. Retro, make retro cool again, and bring back the drive-in. But you're
Well,
gonna need a gimmick. What's the gimmick to get the people to come? Free Tesla charging?
Oh God, no! I don't care for those cars in the first place. So, oh man, I don't know.
Yeah, that was awesome. They always had like a little playground up by the front screen.
Mm-hmm.
When the fucking lights went out, all the kids would vacate the playground and go back to their cars.
Yeah, fucking these sons of bitches.
Pack your patience, Brandon.
Well,
No, I got a guy that pulled on ahead of me, and I can't get over because we're going uphill now. Now I've lost all my fucking speed.
Oh well. You
And
got your 4-ways on?
I keep fucking coming up on him. And he's going fucking 50. And he's driving this thing. And I can't accelerate because we're going uphill. Now his little fucking motorcycle buddies are going to fucking pass me. And they're all going to go 50 too. And they're all driving 3-wheelers.
Yeah, all trikes. Yeah, look at all the
What
trikes.
The fuck?
Holy shit. It's a gang of trikes.
Hell's Angels, son.
Well, these are the fucking.
This is special ed Hell's Angels.
Senior citizens.
Yeah. They don't want to tip over. That's the special ed.
Oh my God.
My other car is a rascal. Mobility scooter.
Well, they've all got fucking Vietnam veteran tags on them, so I'm not going to give them any hell.
Okay.
I fought for this country in
they did.
1900.
Yeah, no. Yes and no.
You young whippersnappers don't know what pain is. That's what my granddad always used to tell me.
Again, another example of forgive them, Father, for they do not what they know. They don't know what they do.
Yeah.
It is, man. It's sad. It's really sad. It's really sad because these guys went there with honor and valor and all those fucking good things in your hearts. But you didn't understand that the beast behind it all did not have those same sentiments.
Exactly.
And it's very depressing. It's very depressing. Yeah. I get that whole, fucking military honor thing. I do. I really do. I've never served, but I understand it.
Mm-hmm.
We're going out to bring liberty to the world. It's like, well, not really.
Not exactly.
Not exactly.
Yeah.
Well,
you
we
kind of
did in World War II, you know, and World War One. Those were honorable wars. Korea, not so much. Vietnam,
No.
definitely not.
Vietnam, no.
no.
The Gulf
Without,
ones,
well, the
you
first
know.
one was an honorable war because
Yeah,
Kuwait got invaded by Iraq,
Hmm.
yeah.
and we freed Kuwait.
But that's a regional skirmish. There's other places in the world that have been invaded that you didn't go and,
Right?
you know,
There,
flex muscle.
we had a treaty. We had a
Yeah,
treaty with fucking Kuwait.
economics. I
Yeah.
know. I get it. I get it. You guys, that's what I mean. The rank and file, the compartmentalization, the people that do the actual work, they're 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 the victims, man. Like it's like they're being used, and they go there with the proper intentions, and that's why I think God protects them, because in their hearts they weren't, like their intent. Yeah, what do they say?
You
The
know, the
road to hell
second,
is paved with intention, good
the
intention.
sec,
Yeah.
the Kuwaitis were stealing the Iraqis' oil, so the
Right.
Iraqis went in and fucking fucked them up.
Yeah.
But we didn't know that at the time. But at the same
Yeah.
time, we did have a fucking treaty with Kuwait saying
Yeah.
if anybody attacks you, since Iraq at that
Hmm.
period of time was a puppet state of the Soviet Union.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I know.
So,
I watched all that same news too, and from here in Canada, I saw them as environmental terrorists setting oil wells on fire, and they showed me all the images of these birds soaked in fucking crude oil, and it's just like, oh, how
it's
despicable.
true, they did.
I know, I
The
know, I know. And then in response, we littered depleted uranium all over their place.
yeah.
The the oil kind of dispersed. That DU isn't going to disperse. Anyway, yeah, I like I said, you guys were noble and heroic, and you're there for all the right reasons. It's just sad that the people at the top have total different motivations
Now
than
the
humanity.
second, the second Gulf War was a complete fucking sham.
Yeah.
They fucking lied our way into it. Where are those weapons of mass destruction? Huh? Where are they? They had fucking some left over from the first Gulf War that they had fucking stashed in the fucking desert. That's the only
Yeah.
weapons of mass destruction they found.
And what were they, by the way? Was it like anthrax or something
They
like
were
that? Or
fucking no. There
chemical?
was mustard gas, fucking
Okay.
shells. But
Okay.
mustard gas is one of those things that if you fucking don't use it, it stops being, viable.
Okay. It loses its noxiousness over time. Then, eh? Yeah.
If you load up your mustard gas shells, you've got to fire them within a day, or else
Really? Okay.
it's no longer effective.
Oh, okay. So one would say that mustard gas that they found was probably
Oh yeah,
useless.
it was completely useless as a weapon. It was still
Okay.
it was still poison,
Right. Right.
But as far as a weapon goes, nah.
Yeah. Well, we all know that the second invasion was, about getting a lot of contracts and making a lot of money. You know, the people who rallied the fucking or rattled the sabers were the ones that fucking capitalized most on that mission.
Yeah,
You know?
Halliburton.
Yeah, exactly. Old Cheney and Bush and Halliburton and all the contracts that they got out of that thing. It was like a create work project. Let's make some work for ourselves. I don't know. I don't know. Looking outside in, like American foreign policy over the years is why the world fucking despises you guys. You know, it really is.
Oh yeah.
In 100 years, we've gone from being fucking seen as fucking, the beacons of democracy. Send us your poor, your infirm, your huddled masses. And now we're fucking the great Satan.
Yeah, Babylon.
Yeah.
Mystery Babylon.
Oh yeah. I
Yeah.
mean, it's no wonder we're hated when your country gets bombed by us, and you get caught up in a conflict that you don't want no part of, and
And the CIA goes and fucking topples governments so that.
Yeah. Instills their own puppets.
They've been doing that since fucking Teddy Roosevelt.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Playing around with geopolitics. Yeah. And yeah.
We play world police in people's countries that don't want us over there, and
well, that's what as an outsider looking in, we've always asked ourselves, what made you guys the world police? Like, no one asked for the police that no one asked for, right? Like, like wait a minute.
Well, who really wants a visit from the police, anyways? But
true, very true. Only I guess when you're the victim. But yeah, this, like you mentioned earlier too, about you guys spreading your pollution all over. That's made you guys enemies around the world too, because you've had some serious disasters in other countries and fucking poisons. What was the one? The silicon carbide.
Union Carbide.
Union Carbide in India there. It's like, holy
10,000 people. Boom.
Yeah.
Over in an hour.
Yeah.
Sorry.
And whoops. It's like, holy shit balls. That doesn't make you any friends. And really they didn't really make it right after. It's how they handled the accident too, right? It's like, well, whoops. That's the cost of doing business. Yeah. It's sad. The people that are there aren't the people that fucking make these decisions. I know, talking to like Brandon and Outlaw here, that you guys would not make these types of decisions.
We didn't vote for none of this shit, and neither did any of our fucking. This stuff was, was not voted on by anyone. We were left. We were the fucking guys that had to come back and pick up the pieces.
Right.
Come on, white car. You've got an accelerator. I know you do.
no, I don't. Yeah, putting innocent people's lives in danger over oil and other resources. No, that's not.
Fuck, they used to go to fucking war for bananas.
And then we wonder why the entire world hates us. I don't wonder it. Bankers' wars.
They have been.
Mm-hmm.
They have been. Yeah.
Yep. That ain't noble.
There's other things afoot other than like liberation or protecting people. Yeah, it's about fucking money, man, and controlling economies and getting the resources out of a certain place that they wouldn't be able to take unless they go in and topple it over and put in a puppet regime.
Yeah.
Yep.
They've been doing that shit for 150 years.
Like, I remember when Muammar Gaddafi was invited to the White House. And then like, basically fucking killed by the White House.
Yeah, he got killed by the fucking Clintons. Fucking Hillary.
As shitty as he was, he was their person. I don't know. Now fucking leave things alone. That's what I'm getting at. It's like, you know what?
Yeah,
I get it.
yeah.
See, the problem is looking out, standing out, looking in. It's like, okay, if you're going to be the world leaders, I'm going to stamp out atrocities in the world. You can't pick and choose. Like, you can't say there's genocide going on down in the Middle East. We need to go fight, but then look over at Asia and say, well, that one because they're a bigger fucking dog, we're not going to go deal with that one. we might get our shit pushed in over there. You know, fuck. And then fucking deal with the Chinese, you know? Fucking borrow money from them? I don't know. Whoever allowed that? I thought you guys were against communism.
We're just against communism if it's not if it's not being used against us.
It's like there's certain brands of communism that are okay.
We like doing the communism, we just don't like it done to us. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. Like you would think there wouldn't be any trade between America and and China. Like not one thing would come from China. Be like, no. They're kind of like, I don't know. Do you guys have a lot of Russian-made stuff over there?
Come
on, bitch.
I don't know.
Probably not. Like you can't buy a Lada, can you? You might be able to import one yourself.
If you
are there Lada dealerships in America?
Not that I know of, but I think you would have to have them imported.
Yeah, strange. What do I know? I don't know nothing. I just know how to do drum brakes. Back to my work. Oh, Brandon's getting cozy for the night. Must be at his loves.
I do find it fascinating that China doesn't, allow the LGBT agenda in their movies or in their culture
No.
like we do here.
They limit how much screen time their kids get per day.
When that Buzz Lightyear movie came out, was it last year? The new one?
Yeah.
They would not play that movie in their theaters because of that one scene.
I don't blame them.
Good for them.
I don't either.
But the thing about it is, America might be pretty shitty, and they have done a bunch of immoral stuff.
Yes.
But we're not the first. We're not going to be the last.
No.
And somebody else would have fucking done it. Not that fucking justifies anything. The power playing, global politics is a dirty, mean, fucking nasty game that is centered around trade, which means that it's all fucking economically based.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. We had a fucking class of people they called robber barons, and they wrote fucking romantic novels about these guys.
Right.
It shouldn't have surprised anybody that people would stop at nothing to make money. That's the culture we fucking live in. There's no fucking, there really is no superior civilization. There are the powerful and there are the weak. And that's the sad fact of life. People could stand on their moral high ground and go, well, we never did anything like that, and we don't approve of that kind of shit. Well, and most of us here don't, and nobody here in this, discussion ever fucking voted for anything like that as a foreign policy. That kind of those type of decisions are made by people who fucking pull the strings of power. Not even politicians. You know, you can point fingers at the government all day long, but the government are fucking puppets. Since they've gotten rid of the monarchy, there has not been a fucking government out there anywhere in the world that's been run by the elected officials.
Mm-hmm. And that's who I mean when I say they, the people you're talking about.
I'm talking about the bankers.
Yeah, that's who I'm talking about.
Well, let's just say bankers.
Oh, I figure people
Dude,
here know.
Rav, our trucking, Jesus Christ, dude. It's a parking lot, not a fucking highway. Motherfucker.
But yeah, that's
You go a little fast.
I refer to the people who are making the decisions, right?
The ones enslaving you.
And I hope everybody here understands that's who I mean when I say that.
Well, that's the thing. That's one of why that's one of my pet peeves. Um, if we don't say what we're talking about, if we're using imprecise words and we're using we're hoping that we can say something and it's understood. That's where confusion comes in and miscommunication. And I made it to Albuquerque.
Well, so far nobody really, except maybe one or two people, has had questions about some of this stuff. But yeah,
that we know of.
Mm.
What if they just assumed they knew who they was?
Mm.
What if their they is different than your they?
Yeah, it could happen.
What if you like to fucking rub your testicles with fucking used corn cobs?
I don't know. God.
Kinky.
Yeah, there's a lot of kinky fetishes that
That's something Father Saunders might be inclined to do. He's in like the corn capital.
He is a corn husker. He's definitely from Nebraska, so he is a corn husker.
Did I just break the rules about talking about somebody who isn't here, though? Yeah, I think I did. So, yeah.
Yeah.
Wipe your minds of that comment, gentlemen.
Well, with Saunders, you have to associate it with some type of a butthole joke, and then it's okay.
Oh, yeah. That was a good stream last night. He had Saki soap on. Me and Indy got on, and then I think Rusty got on. But they stayed up so late, I had to tap out and go to bed.
Yep. Well, gentlemen, we have come to the end of another day on the road here in beautiful Albuquerque, New Mexico. Tomorrow we're going to try and get as far as Oklahoma City.
Oh, nice.
I'm going to see if I can get a hold of SCE. And maybe we'll have another fancy call-in show with SCE. So remember, brothers, no marriage, no cohabitation, and no kids. Those are the steps you can take to ensure that you will not be sucked into a life of usury, have your children stolen from you, have to support the state for 21 years or 18 years, depending on which state you live in, contribute to the fucking retirement fund of some goddamn magistrate who put the fuck into you. None of those things will happen if you simply follow the tenets of MGTOW. MGTOW is there to, as a coping strategy, deal with the absolutely horrific conditions we find ourselves in. So please, gentlemen, if you do nothing else, listen to these words: no marriage, no cohabitation, no kids. And your life will be improved. Improved for yourself by yourself. At the end of the day, ain't nobody going to come and save you. The brothers will do our best, but, we can't save you from the divorce courts. Can't save you from family courts. And we can't save you from the absolutely immoral justice system that we live under. So peace out, brother, and we'll catch you on the road again tomorrow.
Yes, sir, gentlemen.